kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2024. I'm your host, the man behind the scenes, Zom Slays. I hope you guys are ready for today's event, man. This will be our third year, to be honest with you. We were actually talking about it a few minutes ago, and can't believe it's been 3 years. So I hope you guys are ready. Up next, we have First Try with Sniper Killer No Scope %. So stay tuned. We'll be with you in just one moment.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's float for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's no.
Alrighty, everybody, this is it. This is the start of the marathon, start of a beautiful marathon. We're going to be introing with First Try, I Swear, a legend in our community. And he's going to be doing Sniper Killer No Scope %. So, First Try, take it away.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Bless. Thank you for having me on. I'm honored to be the first runner. And like Bless already told you guys, I'm going to be running Sniper Killer made by the Puppet Combo developers. I'm going to be running the no scope category. So, in this game, you use a sniper everywhere, but I'm not going to be able to scope in. I actually did a couple things just to make sure that this marathon is going to run as smooth as I can. I unbound my right mouse button, so I'm not able to scope in anyway, so that's good. I have as much screen size as possible, so everyone can look at this as much space as they need, because the enemies I'm going to shoot are going to be extremely small. And I have one add-on that is running for my OBS, and that makes me zoom in actually on the stream. This is not an in-game feature, and it is only to make the marathon a little bit more watchable. So if I press G on my keyboard, you can already see it zooms in on my screen, it follows my cursor, and if I press G again, it's going to zoom out. It's going to make the experience of watching a little bit better, because you're not going to be able to see anything if I don't have that up. Alright, but I'm ready to run. So I'm going to start the countdown, guys, and you can start the timer on 0. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, 0. Start the timer, boys. All right. Most of this game, or a big part of this game, is going to be running through dialogues, just playing a walking simulator, with occasional very hard strategies trying to snipe people from far away. And I'll slightly explain at the beginning of the level every time. I'll try, if I have enough time, what is going to happen in that level. This level, it's just going to be all smooth sailing. We start out with our first character. We head to our photo shoot, and in this photo shoot something special, something interesting is going to happen. But up until this point, it's only going to be, for now, this level is only going to be running and spamming through dialogue. We get in here, spam through this dialogue,
and that's
spam as quick as we can. I actually have 2 hands on my keyboard now in order to spam as fast as I can. We gotta grab this dress and head out. He's gonna make some beautiful pictures of us. Now I move back and forth. I'm gonna go a little bit slower through the dialogue here, because I know that there is a very common soft lock. If I spam too quickly, he's gonna unfortunately not start the next sequence. But he did, which is nice. Now we wait here. Wait a little bit. 4 hounds. Took a couple of beautiful pictures, and now he's being pummeled. Very unfortunate. Spam through a little bit more dialogue. And now we wait for our demise. Boom. Our first victim down. Very unfortunate for Pamela. I highly recommend playing through this game yourself. It has some beautiful voice lines that I'm not going to let you hear. And some beautiful acting, voice acting. Gonna put our gun back. Now I'm back at my house. The only thing I have to do is go out and go in again. Hit a trigger, start a dialogue. Unfortunately, you cannot spam through this, so I'm gonna wait just a little bit. We're gonna grab our gun and move out again. We're gonna have our first real sniper kill. We're heading off to the carnival. In here you can take multiple things, rides, anything you want to get like a vantage point to kill your target. But we are going for one specific one that makes it a little bit easier and makes it easier for a setup. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna zoom in real quick. I just pressed G and align myself up. Boom. You might have not seen it, but there was a guy in a werewolf costume very far off. That we sniped really quickly. I hope I was able to catch that with my zoom.
right.
Now that the guy is killed, we're playing as Gale, a reporter. We're gonna investigate the crime scene. It's gonna be more clicking through dialogue. The first levels are really chill in terms of speedrunning. It's like very easy, very smooth sailing, but it gets a little bit wacky later.
My name
Gonna spam through this beautiful dialogue between Gale and Dutch. I highly recommend listening to a lot of these side characters, their dialogues, and the voice actors. They did a really good job. Something that I have heard only a couple times because I've been really trying my best to get the speedrun in. We walk to this guy, Detective Comedy. It's gonna be one of the characters we get to play later on as well.
Hey.
We swam through this dialogue and we're done. Right now we're going to go to a very dodgy alley, or a very dodgy street. They told Gale to go to a specific spot to look for evidence because they supposedly had some.
Yeah.
That's where we are right now. We gotta investigate some items that are on the ground over here.
what
Like.
I'm
Gonna spam click all of these. Now this guy's gonna walk to the right. We have to wait a little bit. He's gonna have a little piece of dialogue, I believe. There we go.
Help.
And we walk back. We hit a couple more items. Turn around. And the walkie-talkie goes off. Now we head back.
Sure.
Boom. Poor guy gets shot straight in the face. As you can see, the sniper killer cannot really aim unless we're playing him. So that's good. That's a good thing. We go down here into the subways. We have to try and escape the sniper killer. A couple of small interactions here and there. Nothing too fancy. Go down the stairs. We escape into the toilet. And now we wait. I'm locked into place. I cannot move. So now we're gonna listen to the beautiful sound of this guy walking up to us. Takes a little while. Unfortunately, there's no way to skip this yet, as far as I am aware. If that would be possible, it would save a crazy amount of time, so feel free to hunt for anything if that's possible. He's slowly gonna open each of these doors. And then he gets interrupted. Very conveniently interrupted. This gives us a little space to escape, get out of here, and not be sniped. We head out. We go to the left. Get a little bit of dialogue.
They all
We skip through. We grab this coin right over here. We try to call Detective Comedy.
come.
However,
D-
that is not the one that we get on the line. Try to escape via the train. We walk right into this trigger. And this is where we sit down. Definitely nothing is gonna happen in here. It's all gonna be fine. It's gonna die, I guess. Second victim. Now we get back to our home. To turn around, we have to grab this ant repellent. There's a lot of ants in this house. And in and around the house. We don't have to actually kill all the ants. So this section you're supposed to kill the ants, but you can basically just run to the latest group of ants and then trigger this dialogue with your neighbor. Quotation mark. And then you can go back inside. And we run here. Grab the walkie-talkie that spawns over there. And we head back out. Up on into the next IL.
Can't.
Now we're playing as Tiffany. Possibly another one of our victims. Just a little walking sim again. Gonna head up to her room. A couple of dialogues in between.
I suppose.
Nope. Yeah, it's
To the side. And unfortunately we also have to wait here. Up until this point the speedrun itself is very chill. As it really ramps up. Out of nowhere. At some point. But the beginning is very nice. Get in here. We wait for the guards, for the doorman to start his dialogue. We skip through it. Light turns off. Oh.
have a good.
I'm talking a lot right now because there's not too much happening. But I will probably be a little bit more conservative on night later on. We trigger the plant and we switch over to another view. Guess who's there? It's us again. Whoa. Nice. I'm gonna try and zoom in again. I'm gonna line myself up. Boom. One shot. Easy as that. Then we head out. We have to get away very quickly. There's actually another target that we have to kill in this area. It is supposed to be up here. Unfortunately, we break through. We fall down. We have to take a little bit of a detour. I trigger that door and turn around so I can immediately trigger this door. We grab this little broom. Our clerk is gonna check out that guy. We can move upstairs. Now we gotta get into position for our second shot. Gonna do a little bit of walking during blind. Gonna span through this. I'm gonna zoom in. Boom. One shot KO. The idea is that they'll give you some advice or what is it, hints on who to kill. But for us, it's very easy, of course. We know exactly who to kill. Alright, now we are playing as Detective Comedy. And he's gonna check out this crime scene. This entire part is just like a walk-in sim, so I'm just gonna let it play out a little bit. We go up, we go into the apartment, check it out. We go to the other crime scene. What is it? Interview some some not suspects, but people on the scene.
What looks like
And then head back into the level. Trigger this one. Trigger the blood. Almost missed that actually. That would have been good. And we go back out. There we go. Now we go back down. And this is actually the first encounter that we have with the supernatural. Very interesting. Get a little glimpse of this guy. I hope you guys were able to see that on stream, but he's gonna possibly we're gonna run into him again. Who knows? I don't know. I can't see anything. I'm not zooming in, not scoping. We follow the path back to the other crime scene, and we're gonna ask those guys over there some questions. See if we can find out who the sniper killer is. The entire game is basically you constantly switch perspectives from the detective, from victims to the sniper killer, making it a lot of. The story itself is pretty fun, actually. Plays out pretty well.
Yo, you know, we don't
Talk to Jackie.
no. Maybe
Very interesting things to say.
Oh.
Robert.
yeah.
We head straight back. Continue along this wall. There should be a crack over here that we can slip through. Fence. We go inside. There's actually a camera over here that we check the screenings of later. Talk to the clerk. And we head upstairs. This guy's very interesting. We go up here. We check out the crime scene. Boom. There's shells. And there's Dutch. You know what he's doing up there? But we triggered the dialogue a couple times, and now we are back at Comedy's office.
We're not.
Comedy's put all the evidence on the board. Grab this tape. And there's a little bit of blindness. Blind running over here. I think I put it up. Yes, I did.
Here.
Trigger this. This will trigger right there twice. While the video was playing, I was actually putting up the evidence on the board. Okay, our first level where most of our targets are moving. We go up this ladder. There's actually an entire part that you can skip here. You have to go all the other way, go around. We completely skip that. Immediately go inside, and there's a couple targets walking around right here. Gonna try and do this in one cycle. Stand right here. Wait for this guy to walk a little bit up. Boom. That's one. Aim here. A little bit down. Boom. Next guy. Last one. Wait. Boom. Pink. Fortunately, I did not get him in one shot. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. I always check just to be sure. Anyway, so it's fine. I reload our sniper. So that I can use it for the last shot. This is going to be our first very precise lineup. Game can crash here though. Okay, that's good. We're gonna line ourselves up to the building all the way in the back. Gonna zoom in. Gonna line myself up very carefully. Boom. There we go. You are supposed to hit like a very small beam that keeps that sign from falling down. It's such a small target. But if you aim it very well, if you put your Thinking if you line up perfectly, you're gonna be able to hit it. Just barely.
Gee, sir. What
And now, again, we switch to comedy, checking out the scene. This time, though, comedy is actually gonna do some extra work because we're not only gonna have a sniper in our hands this time, we're gonna walk around with a pistol. So there's a little bit more than just walking right now. Gonna go all the way back here. Gonna meet the magic man. He also has some great dialogue, so be sure to listen and check that out whenever you can.
What? No,
A
please.
little bit of a jump scare.
Oh,
You must. The.
He gives us the... So he tells us to check out the sign. It's right here.
it's quick.
Click on the sign real quick and we walk this way. Now we backtrack where our sniper killer came from. In order to do that, we push this right here. We go up, hit the ladder, we go in. Boom. When he can hear someone running downstairs. Pulls out his gun, and now we gotta kill a couple guys in the basement. Actually, 3 guys that are running around. It's, from what I found out, it's very random how many shots the last guy takes before he dies. So sometimes it's in one. I've seen it happen that it took me maybe 12 shots to kill him. It's kind of RNG, at least that is how it feels like still. But we're gonna see and find out. Gonna navigate through this maze a little bit. You can hear the guys running away. Open up this door. Let that guy run away. Line up. Boom. Next one. Boom. Last one. Boom. Like you were able to see, it took a couple shots. Which is kind of scary. It is fine if they hit you. They're allowed to hit you a couple times, but that can be very dangerous. Walk all the way in here. And we wake up
With this.
No.
Yeah.
in Magic Man's house. We're laying down in a coffin because he apparently doesn't own a couch.
I feel.
Boom. We're back at the office. We put up all our evidence. Put this up. A beautiful drawing on the whiteboard, like you can see. Dutch left a beautiful drawing for us. And now we get to our first real challenge, which is going to be campsite. This is interesting. I'm gonna line myself up. Gonna turn on right here. I'm gonna line this first shot up. I kill this guy first. There's a very specific sequence and we should kill these guys. And we line ourselves up. The guy on the left, there's right next to the tree. We headshot him. We line ourselves back up right here. Boom, shoot this guy. I'm gonna wait because we're in the marathon. Not waste this chance real quick. And I'm gonna wait for this guy to get into position and we shoot him. Boom. And then you think that's everyone. It's not everyone. Unfortunately, there's 6 targets and we only have 5 bullets. There's one guy still laying there and just chilling in the water. Boom. Gone. Easy as that. Next one. That was a good rotation. The reason why we killed them in that rotation is because it's extremely hard to kill these guys while they're walking. Unfortunately, we have to later on in the game, and I'm gonna try my very best. But in some cases, any kind of frame drop is gonna mess you up because one frame loss is just gonna be fatal. But we're gonna try our best and see how it's gonna turn out. This is, in this level, we still play as a sniper killer. We have to kill a bunch of guys in the cemetery, but it's slightly different because we're not gonna line ourselves up. We are actually gonna exploit this specific exploit that lets us walk around with the sniper. And this is not supposed to happen. You're only able to take out your sniper in very specific spots of the maps, basically. Oh, listen, that was a little bit unfortunate. Doesn't matter, this guy is standing still, so we should get another shot. We walk up here. Kill this girl. Move around the corner, I hope. Okay, it's a little bit unfortunate. I'm just gonna walk up to this guy real quick. Get a couple more shots in. If that guy runs away, we are done for. He's extremely fast. Kill this guy. Boom. Kill this one. And this is the last guy walking around. Boom. Alright, there we go. So, okay, this can happen. Game freezes. If you do this glitch too long, too many shots, the game is gonna freeze at some point. So you really don't have too many shots, to be honest. And I took like 2-3 shots more than usual, so that was a little bit unfortunate, but still fine. Now we meet this creepy guy and we escape. We leave the crime scene. In order for me to be able to keep the sniper out, I have to do a very specific sequence of shooting and reloading at like certain times, based on like visual cues that I get. So it can happen that he instantly holds his weapon for no reason whatsoever, so that can be a little bit annoying. Okay, we're back at our house. It's a sniper killer. We go outside. We have to fix our shower, actually, because it started leaking. We grab our screwdriver, go back in, fix the shower. There's gonna be a present waiting for us. Something that I should also mention is that if you press E on a door or any like switch in scenes, but you press it too often, it's gonna take way longer for you to switch scenes. And I'm not sure why, but usually just you should click once and then let it go. Someone at the door, we go out, we grab this beautiful little present. Click on the phone, let it go for a little bit, and now we wait. Phone stops. We get possessed. Apparently. Nothing to worry about, of course. We get another mission. Boom, we go outside. Act like nothing happened. All good, all fine. Now we're back playing as comedy. We gotta go all the way back into the showers, into the locker rooms, and grab an item from there. And then we gotta go all the way back. However, there's something occurring over here. A little bit of a spooky vibe right now. Grab this. Boom. That's just right here. He's pretty fast. I ran that down. Guy's quick on his feet. Now we go back. Enter through this door. Follow all the way back to the Chief Clover's office. Sit down, and we spam through a bunch of dialogue. I'm very sorry. If the devs are looking at this, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm just trying to go fast.
Yeah, we didn't dismiss.
We go out, and we head to the interrogation room. There's the creepy guy waiting for us.
Alright, pal. What
Gonna ask him all these questions.
did you
When we ask the last question,
sit?
move to the right. Get him into screen,
Great. Our best. The
and that's gonna trigger the next scene.
kid.
Gonna put up a couple more pieces of evidence here,
He had until
and that's it. Now, up to the real challenge. This is gonna be the worst. I'm gonna try my best. There's a couple of insanely precise lineups in this one. I think 3 of them that are a little bit rough. They're not too bad, but we have a very small amount of time to pull them off. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit and keep it zoomed in for the entirety. Here we go. I'll line myself up. That's 1. You have to kill 3 guys walking behind this excavator. Excavator, I think I said that right. We wait for the second guy. Walks up. Boom. Second one down. That's good. Now, to keep it a little bit safe, I'm gonna wait. There's 2 guys walking in front over here. So anytime one of them spots that anyone has died, they will start to run off. And the moment they start running, it's game over. I'm not gonna be able to hit them. I have to restart. But we can kill both of those guys if we hit that beam. And then we go for the guy all the way in the back. Extremely precise lineup is that. Very annoying. now we are going to exploit the other guy all the way in the back, because he is going to walk back and forth, and if he spots the guy that we just shot next to the blue container while he's walking back and forth, he's going to get stuck. Now we're going to hit the last guy. Very nice. Okay, we got him. Oh my god. Now we're going to line up for this dude, and now unfortunately I'm gonna okay, never mind. So there's a lineup for the last guy too that I kind of skipped and just just freeballed it, and we got him. I guess that's nice. So there's another lineup for the last guy too, by the way. Now for the next level, we head into the trailer park. This one is a little bit more chill. We don't have any targets to kill. We only have things to shoot. And this is a beautiful lineup made by Mild that I'm going to try and exploit right now in order to get what I want. We're gonna put ourselves in a very specific spot. Just gonna line myself up so that I'm sure I'm not gonna miss. Very annoying. Gonna try it one more time. There we go. I'm just trying to be very precise right now. It's gonna be extremely annoying. Shoot over here. A little bit lower. There we go. There's a guy on a ladder that we have to shoot. I'm gonna zoom in real quick again. Kinda forgot to zoom in over there. There's a kid playing with a basketball right here. There's two kids. Boom. You shoot the basketball. Gonna zoom out. Gonna run over here. I'm gonna get a little bit of a dialogue, I believe. Gonna wait for the dialogue. Okay, I'm gonna reset. There's two more things that we have to shoot. We have to shoot this dog's leash. Get back up. Shoot my weapon. Gonna shoot. Gonna exploit this bug again. Try and hit this bomb. Here we go. Makes it a little bit easier if you just ride on top of this guy. The lineup for that is awful. And for the last thing, we climb up these trash cans. We line ourselves up. There's a light right there that we shoot, and we go back out. And that's it. Get one more line of dialogue. Now, the entire reason why we shot all these things is so that everyone escaped inside, so we can hit this valve or this tank, basically. And once we hit it, blow up. Boom. Easy as that. Cultists are down. Nice. They were cultists for sure, right? Satanic ritualists. That is what it is. Exactly. Now we're back playing as comedy. We grab our evidence. There's someone knocking on the door. We grab this tape. We're gonna stand right here. We're gonna watch this. This is from back when we were playing as Tiffany, and then the sniper killer killing Tiffany. We headed into that little store. Perk. Boom. We finally got to see the footage of us. Yes.
Come on,
That's it. Now we head into another very fun level. So I'm gonna try and do a strategy for this level. This is called the parade. And there's a way to skip going into the church and onto the roof. So that you can take out everyone that you need to take out. And in order to do so, you just have to run around with your sniper and kill everyone from the ground floor. However, it's very hard to keep your sniper out in this level. It seems a little bit random due to the performance on this level itself. Also because I've been running the game for a while now. So it might take a while. It's not going to be the fastest method unless you do everything like in one shot. So that is something that I'm going to try my very best to do, but we might have to reset a couple times. We push the kid, we grab the key, very normal stuff. We go here, and I'm gonna try and do a ladder boost. I'm gonna spam a couple buttons. Actually, didn't work. Tried a couple times. Again, boom, and we get all the way on the roof. Then right here, we're still in the zone to get our sniper out. Gonna stand right here. I'm gonna try my best. Because there's not really a lineup for this. Boom. One guy. So right now, I'm not explaining a whole lot, but right now we're gonna try and take out a couple snipers that are on the roofs that are trying to protect the mayor from being shot. Unfortunately, they're not really doing a very good job because I'm just right down over here, guys. Is that piston? No. Try that again. Boom. There we go. And now we run all the way around. Looking for the mayor. He's right in the front of this parade. We're gonna try and get a shot on him. I'm gonna try my very best to line this up. It's a little bit annoying. Never mind. Not annoying. We just do it straight from the... we just do it raw, guys. Doesn't matter. Hit him like that, we headshot him. And now we run. We're playing as Detective Comedy again. He was actually waiting on site. And he's trying to catch the sniper killer right now. We're gonna chase him. Boom, there he goes. We're gonna chase him right to his house. Now we're nearing to the end of the game, actually. There's gonna be 2 more levels. This piece, we get a black screen, but we actually can already walk. So what I did is I moved my mouse a little bit to the right.
Well,
Boom, it's gonna put me all the way over here. Usually you spawn next to those cars. If you keep walking and move a little bit to the right, you can already spawn next to the thing that the black screen ends wherever you have to be, basically. Never get through ourselves through the basement. We go up. Detective Comedy pulled out his gun again. We're going after the sniper killer, see if we can kill him. Press this book real quick. There he is, and there he went. That's what you think, of course. But now the real thing starts. Now it's gonna get wacky. There is an actual boss fight. Gonna try and do this in one go. If you die, you have to do it again. Which is something that is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. I'm gonna chase him right into this portal. And we're gonna try and finish this guy off. So the way this works is he has 3 phases. I'm gonna zoom in again, right there. He's gonna have 3 phases. The first phase is just gonna teleport him around a bunch of times. But if you catch him off guard 3 times, he's gonna die right immediately and is gonna go instantly to the next phase, which is gonna happen right now. We got 3 nice lineups over there. Going into the next phase. This phase is gonna fly right up to you. And there's a couple of fakes, so you can ignore these guys, for example. Gonna be another one right here. We have to shoot. Boom, there we go. He's dead. We're gonna wait. We have to kill him another 3 times again to get into the last phase of the boss fight. Gonna wait a little bit. Here he is. Boom. Second one. If he hits you once, that's fine. Twice and you're dead, basically. So if I get hit by the last one right now, it's still gonna trigger me and go into the next phase. Oop. That's it. Last phase. Now there's some extremely precise lineups for this one as well. So I'm gonna try my best. Hit those. That's 1. That's 2. It's gonna be 5 shots, I believe. That is 3. That is 4. And that's 5. That's nice, okay. The guy died, but the time is not gonna end yet. The time is gonna end once I walk through the portal right behind me that's gonna spawn. So be ready. It's gonna be 3, 2, 1. Time. That's it. Easy as that, guys. No scope, sniper killer. And it was very fun to run this. I took this up as a challenge. I asked one of the guys from Indie Horror Speedrun. I actually asked Mild if he could recommend me a game to run, and he said you gotta run Sniper Killer. And I only had a month to learn this game, so that's what I did. We completely mapped it out, and this is the end result. Actually everything went actually really good, so I'm really happy about that. We kept in between our time frames, so that's also perfectly fine. And that's it. Thank you for having me. I hope this was a great start of the marathon. I really wish luck to the rest of the runners. Thank you guys very much for having me on. And
Thank you so much, First Try, for
thank
coming
you very
on.
much.
That was a really good one. It's
Thank
always
you.
nice to have you
Win there,
here.
buddy.
So after that, we have Tarek with Deep State. So stay tuned in for that, and we'll be right back after this intermission.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
All right, everybody, we are back, and this is gonna be Tarek, another legend, and he's gonna be doing Deep State, a nice little quick game. Has some cool little mechanics in it, and he's gonna show you everything you need to do. So, take it away, Tarek.
Alright, what's up everybody? I'm Tarek, and this is, like Play said, this is Deep State. This is currently only a demo right now, hence the category we are running today, demo percent, which is basically just any percent, but, you know, when the full game comes out, that'll be the true any percent. It is currently on Steam right now, and you can wishlist it. It's listed as coming soon. So, yeah, if you like how this game looks, go ahead, go over there on Steam and get a wishlist. Anyway, let's start this, shall we? There's a little cutscenes we can just skip. So the time is gonna start after I skip these cutscenes, so I'm just gonna wait a couple seconds. Alright. So basically, we are a CIA agent invading a base taken by insurgents. Alright, time's starting in about 3, 2, 1. And if you press space there, you can actually jump and lose time. So we're gonna kill this guy first and do a nice little trick by jumping on these slopes. Fortunately, you got a tag in, so there's a lot of RNG with our bullet spread and also the AI's enemies bullet spread. You know, line these guys up, kill them real quick. So if we die, we might have to reset. It's kind of RNG in that aspect. But we are gonna go for a fence skip here. There's an invisible box on top of this box, so we're gonna jump on these slopes. Oh, we didn't get it. Well, basically we have to jump on the slopes on those boxes to jump high enough over the invisible wall. It's kind of janky on that part for that skip. And this game is only about 2 minutes long, so and all RNG in it, it makes dying very easy, so to speak. And the ammo count does change every time you reset the run too, so we got a lot of ammo this time. We can spam a lot. So we're gonna try this again. If we don't make it this time, we're just gonna do the old-fashioned way, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it safe and go around. Stun that guy. Okay, we're at 1 HP, but we can still do it because we have a little safety strat right here with armor. We equip it and we get 50 full health. Or 50 more health, I should say. You see the 50 next to my 1 HP. We're gonna use the key card, and if we don't equip that key card, you see it pops up next to my inventory. If you don't equip it, then you can't actually open the door. We're gonna stun this last guy, and that's actually the last guy we had to fight for the run. I kind of jumped there when I really was supposed to, and we kind of missed the door, but that's all right. That lineup is kind of hard to get. Picking up items in this game is a little hard also, because you can pick up without the box showing up, right? And even I feel like sometimes even if the box shows up, you can't pick it up correctly. So now we skipped those cutscenes, by the way, and then we woke up, and now our buddy's taking over the base again, so we have to run back up to the top where the chopper is. And yeah, that's not too much. We have to jump over this railing, and time's gonna come here in a couple seconds after we jump over these boxes and onto the chopper. All right, time comes in 3, 2, 1. All right, a little sloppy start. All right, I'll have to admit, a little sloppy.
A little sloppy.
But you know, that's kind of how this game goes, though. But you can put a lot of runs, you know, a lot of resets. But hopefully, you know, the full game gets more fleshed out. And we got 226. That's not even a bad run, all right.
And what is the world record for that?
It's 218.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And there is a skip I didn't even go for, which is called window skip. And it only saves like a second, which is only the reason why it's a 218, not 219 tied. And we go by world record for the time card here, but anyway, we don't count the cutscenes.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, beautiful. I can't wait for that full game to come out. That one's gonna be fun. So we are gonna take another 2 seconds. Tarek's actually gonna be playing 2 more games, so we'll have another tiny little intermission in between this to get him to get his game set up, and then we will be right back in with the speed running. So right after this transition.
Feel uninvited. Left home in West LA. I'm not excited. So uninspired. On my way to play the bay while you're alone. This girl's a wonder. She loves me, yeah. She needs to know I love her. I wonder if we'll make it through this summer. Just wanna touch like back when we were younger. Yeah. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, Hey, pretty baby, am I in your way? Cause you walked out so fast yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with
All right, and we're right back with you, back with Tarek, and this is actually an IHS classic. This is Northbury Grove, walls closing in. Has a lot of cool skips, has a lot of interesting mechanics. So yeah, Tarek, take it away.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Like Les said, this is Northbury Grove, walls closing in. I actually was planning to run this last year, but due to the nature of this game, I had a couple problems running it, and I wasn't able to. I ran 1, 2, and 4 last year without 3 because it crashed on me a bunch. And that's because this game is kind of particular, I guess you would say. Not really a better word to put it. I guess it was when the dev team made this game, they had in mind that it was going to be super insane graphics, right? So a lot of low-end PCs can't even run this game. You need like more than 8 gigabytes of RAM, at least to my testing. That's what I deduced it to. And you also have to run it on really low graphics, all right? There's a little launcher when you click on the EXE, and I have to set the resolution to 720 by 480 and very low graphics, all right? And we aren't even done there. We have to do some more graphic settings once we load in the game. But because I have it set in that resolution, okay, I can't see the title or the new game continue and quit button. But we know that the new game button is on top, all right? So we can start the game by clicking on his back, all right? And going down slowly until we start this fade to black, and then that's when we know, here we go. We are starting the game now. And we also have a DLL, which is basically we modded the file for the game to skip a bunch of cutscenes and optimize the spawns of items and things of that nature. We've done that for, I think, every Northbury Grove game except for number 4 or something like that. Alright, so we're gonna go into the settings here, and we have to change the texture resolution from, I think it's default on high or something. We have to click low, okay? You see the text changes, so we know we got it right.
If I remember correctly, I think the game is like 25 or 20 minutes longer without all the cutscenes in it.
Yeah,
So
it's a ridiculous amount of time we have to wait. And as you guys will see, these lows are actually optimized pretty good now compared to its olden days. So yeah, waiting between all those cutscenes is not in our nature, right?
Exactly.
All right. So I'm gonna hit continue, and usually we would start time by the first moment, the moment we can see our cross screen and we load in, because we could actually do a blind there, but we're actually gonna wait out this blind just for the sake of you guys, right? And we're gonna start time on first movement here. And so we actually play as the missing friend from the first game. And that's how it all ties in. We get kidnapped by the killer, all right? And then we have to escape him. Basically, that's the premise of the game, all right? Not too much else. All right. Ready when you guys are for a countdown? All right, in 3, 2, 1. So immediately we're gonna go for an out of bounds here. by spamming jump and crouch. You can jump on sloped things in this game, just like Deep State. And we're gonna look for this tree right here, this tree. You could spam, jump, space, crouch, and W to hop back inbounds along that tree. You can also jump along slope trees in Northbury Grove 1. We're gonna grab these volunteer passes so we can activate the trigger for this van here. We had to go investigate it, but we only had to hit the trigger right there. Once you hear that sound, that means you hit the trigger. And he tries to run us over, so we hide in this campfire right here. Or in this camp tent. So you can actually do like a skip. I only got one time of getting out of the tent before it closed, but I couldn't get on recording at all. And also you had to wait a long time for that tent to open normally without the DLL also. So we ran into the killer there because that's just the turn of events. You have to go. He chases you. Can't run away. So he kidnaps you and throws in your van, and then he's taken you to your basement. So this next level is gonna be the basement. And first thing we're gonna do is try to get a key to get out of the room we're in. And then we're gonna do out of bounds and hit the trigger to end the level instantly. All right, this is gonna be really, really quick. So we're gonna do the same thing like that first tree. Spam shift, crouch, space, and W. And then we just pop right out of bounds. We're gonna slowly maneuver around. There's invisible walls, everything that you get stuck on. If you touch these walls next to, like if I were to touch this wall right here, I would get soft locked, okay? I would not be able to run this way anymore. I would be forced to run inside, and I wouldn't be able to complete or I would do the level normally, which is very long. Usually you have to get a bunch of power cells to blast this door open, and the trigger is just right here. You just run into it. Easy. You could, like I said, you could do that level in like 14, 15 seconds fastest. Yeah, and that's the end of the game, guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's not the end of the game. It's because, all right, we'll see the loading screen. Game created, but it's actually a fake out, guys. So we escaped the basement, and now we are on the killer's farmstead, I guess you would call it. A big farm, and usually you have to go to each corner of the map to find an escape route, which is, there's a fence over there you could escape from, and then there's this you could escape from. But instead of doing all that, we're just gonna abuse an invisible slope to wall over here. So we're gonna spam space, crouch, shift, and then look left. And then we simply just hop on that sloped wall, and we are up and over. And now we just run to the telephone, which is just the end trigger for the level. So yeah, another little quick level. Not too bad. You just run straight to the end trigger. We're gonna call for help, and the police come and get us. And now we are in the cutscene. So I don't know if I explained this already, but during the cutscenes, if you spam at all, you can make the game not respond and make it crash, or you can make it auto change the resolution to 1920 by 1080 and the graphics to overkill, because that's normally how the game wants you to play it, right? But only this cutscene you can span through to make it a little faster. And we have no idea why it has that weird tendency to auto make it the max graphics, especially in this next level of the house. It usually does, without even if you do the setup right. Sometimes the house auto changes your graphics on you. So basically, we're in house arrest, and the killer finds us. So we're gonna interact with these tickets to start a trigger downstairs for the microwave. We're gonna interact with that microwave and go back upstairs. Like, oh, I just kidding. I'm not hungry. I want to go to sleep. So we're gonna do a blind to go down that staircase. All right, we're gonna position ourselves like this, so up back against the doorway. Right when the thunder strikes. All right, I'll walk you through this. Easy. We just have to listen to body cues. All right, hold S to go back once. 1, 2, 3 footsteps down, and we are next to the phone. All right, during that little cutscene, we're gonna take the battery part, which is for our weapon that we need to end the game with. We need the killer and the weapon. So we're gonna go for out of bounds by jumping on this bed, and we want our head to be poking out so we can see the shillings of the roof like this, and then we can uncrouch and pop out. And the old way we would get out of the house is you have to go knock on the door and wait about 30 seconds for the killer to throw a body through a window, and that's the only way you get out before we found that little out of bounds trick in the bedroom. So the killer trigger is still there. So now we have to collect all the parts which are in this clubhouse, and I had to pick up that key card to get in here, because you can clip in here, but you can't clip out, which is a problem. So you get soft locked. So we're gonna grab those wires and grab butter knives, and we need one more part, which is the club right here. And we are going into the hunting room to build the weapon, but we can't actually get back in the house right now. But we don't need to do that. We can build the weapon from outside the house on top of this roof right there. So we're gonna activate the trigger right here for the killer. So in about 20-30 seconds, he should spawn in. And we're gonna jump on this doorknob to hop on the roof right here. And we're gonna use our lean function, which is X, to spam all the parts. And we're gonna get his attention. And we're gonna bring him over to this electricity field to electrocute him. We can skip the padlock because you don't actually have to break it. Alright, time's going in 3, 2, 1. Because we just overload the system like that without even having to bring in the padlock. Wow, that actually ended pretty quickly, guys. It's over already? Come on.
That was really good. That was really good. I remember when we first found that we were diving in for all the skips. It was so fun finding all the different stuff for this.
Yeah, you guys just had to be there. It was like a 20-minute run down to like a 5-minute run now. I feel like
well, I remember
4:30.
Oh, for sure. I remember we had a bunch of DLLs for it, and every single time we had a new DLL, it took the time down just because of the cutscenes. Some of the first times for this was, I think, 28 minutes or something, just because of all the cutscenes and load and everything. So
yeah, I think we got all splitter at some point too, so we stopped on the cutscenes, and that made huge difference.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
But anyway, that was one I wanted to run for you guys for a while now, so there you have it, folks.
Yeah, that was Northbury Groves Walls Closing In, so like the third Northbury Groves of the series, sorry. And yeah, you should go check those games out. They're fun if you want a little easy game.
Yeah, all on itch.io.
All on itch.io, yes. So yeah, we'll be back with one more game from Tarek, and it's going to be Westwich Castle. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with you right after this intermission.
I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems. I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say.
GG, good for you for running that. I actually got fucking so nervous when you were in the house, and I was like, dude, this fucking guy. I was like, there's no way you're actually running this, right? I'm like, no way. Dude, I was kidding myself. I was like, please look back and fucking knock this guy out, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes, yes, yes. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I feel like you're lying. Let me take pitch, set up, west switch, and I'm back in 60 seconds. What? No. I'm fine.
I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home?
I assume west switch is good to go.
I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you.
Won't you
right, everybody, we are back with the Targ finale. This is Westwich Castle. Not much to say about it. Let's bring it to Targ.
All right, guys. Sorry, last run of the day of the marathon for me. So, I had to end it with a low key one. All right, this is more like a walking sim. All right, just very good item pickups. It's called Westwick Castle. We are just trying to escape. We are held prisoner in a cell. And yeah, we just have to run through this scary maze. Alright, my head hurts. I feel like someone has bashed my head in. I need to get out of here. Ooh, isn't it so cold, bro? Alright, and here's our lovely cell, alright? And time starts on the first movement. And we're gonna aim for this little escape route right here. It's a little trapdoor kind of thing. Alright, I'm gonna change the audio because every time you launch the game or do any resets, for some reason you have to apply the volume because it's automatically at 10, even though it says 8 and I changed it to 8. I still had to apply to actually make it 8. Alright, so we applied, we're good. Alright, we're gonna start time in 3, 2, 1. So we're gonna crouch and we can immediately let go of crouch while we are crawling through here. So right when we pop out, we actually can automatically uncrouch without having us to do anything. We're gonna grab that light, because if you don't grab that light, there's actually a invisible wall that keeps you in that room, so you can't play the rest of the game. And plus, if I didn't have a light, you guys would be seeing this, alright? So kind of a good call. Alright, grab that hammer, because there's a lock upstairs. Instead of grabbing a key, we're gonna grab a hammer to break it. Alright, makes sense. And then there's gonna be a little cutscene when this lock gets broken, and we can actually move during it, and the gate will open. But if we move slightly to the right, we can squeeze through a little faster, because the right side of that gate is actually moving faster away than the left side of the gate. So we have to, if you slip on the right side, we can just squeeze through as soon as we can. We can walk through this candle, the only candle you can walk through in the game, and we are into the main room. So we have to open this big door right here, and we have to find a bunch of levers. There's already one in there, so we have to just find 4, 1 in each room. This is our first lever right here. And you know we hit that line good if you hit that little wooden base and pop up with that anvil. We're gonna strafe and interact, and you can actually interact with any part of that mechanism to place and pull the lever. So if you guys saw, my cursor was still red, so anytime your cursor is red on that thing, you can interact with it, pretty much. Alright, so the monster is gonna be coming up in a couple seconds here. It is a little loud, but I think I should have the audio right, so it's not too loud for you guys. We're gonna grab this next lever here. This is actually what spawns the monster. And right when you come out this room, we're just gonna run the other way. There was thought to be a skip if you could just juke him around that corner, because you can't kill these monsters. You can only run away from them because we are barely faster than them. We had to lose them around the corners also. And that filter also indicates when they're chasing you. It's funny someone said this game's too pure for skips, because there actually is potential for skips in this game. If you guys just saw, I ran past a wardrobe before I put that second lever in, and you can actually use that wardrobe to clip into this room. But because we didn't put in the second lever, okay, and we didn't open this door, and there's no way to clip out, we get soft locked. That's also true for the other. We actually clipped from that first lever room into the last lever room, but because we didn't grab this lever from this third room, we can't skip, or we can't clip out, of the basement back into the main room. And if you do a nice line up here, if you do it just to the right of the candles, you can get a perfect line. All right, putting the third to last lever. All right. And now into the deep, dark basement. And it's literally on the very bottom in the very corner. And we're going to run across a big empty room, but there's some sandbags. And we can just pop right over it because physics. There's a lot of invisible walls there that hold you too. All right, the monster is going to be here in the corner, to the left of us. He's going to be chasing us. But we are going to grab this lever in the corner, and then we're going to swing wide and break his ankles, all right? Flick to this barrel, break his ankles. Clean. And now we just outrun his ass all the way to the main door. And the sandbags make a little comeback here. We can just boop right over because those were lined up nice and flat. And like I said, there's also a bunch of visible walls there that can screw you, so you gotta make sure to do it just right. Alright, and here's the last lever. And we are already kind of almost done with the game. Only a couple more tricks left. We're gonna do just some lines here. And yeah, there's only about 3 tricks, kind of back to back to back, so I'll try walk you through it as I'm going. So left side here is actually the end of the game. So we have, if you see, the right side is lowered because of those wheels, so we have to get a wheel part. Also in the bottom of the basement area. We're gonna do a little stair skip here though, okay? We can walk into these edges right here with W and D, and we're gonna crouch and squeeze through these cracks. It saves us a few seconds. All right, now we're gonna run into this room, and the monster's gonna chase us, but he's gonna run back to his spawn before fully chasing us all the way. And now we just simply have to run back upstairs, and we're gonna do stair skip again, but instead going upwards. So we're gonna W and D onto the railing here and carefully walk up. And that saves a couple seconds as well. And that was pretty much the last skip of the game. Wow. Very quick. Alright, we'll put this wheel in, lower this platform, and there is just one more monster, but we take this line anyway, and he won't catch up to us. And yeah, that is Westwick Castle, guys. Speedrun. Alright, the time's gonna be here in a couple seconds. And, alright. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, maybe a little less than 2. But yeah, that's Westwick. Boom, we escaped. Isn't such a simple ending, right? I like simple endings like that. You know,
Not all
2 steps
convoluted.
on. Yeah, like we escaped, we won.
And can you let us know what world record for that is?
It is a 7:33, but 7:32 is definitely possible. And like I said, if you could do the wardrobe skips, which basically you just have to close yourself inside, but there's 50-50 chance to get soft locked. If there's any way to implement that skip, then definitely a sub 730. But as of now, is mostly glitchless besides those little physics, I guess, like collision abuses I was doing with the railings and the sandbags.
Well, that's amazing, Target. Thank you for your display of all these unique games. Thanks for joining us today on IHSM
Yeah, of course.
2024.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll be right back with you with casual speedruns running Optima.
Let's get it,
So,
guys.
be right back with you right after this intermission.
Peace.
decide to let you
All right, welcome back, and we are with Casual Speedrun right now, playing Atama. This is his first time on IHSM, so we're super excited for that. Hope everyone gives him a warm welcome, and yeah, I'll let you take it away, man.
Awesome, thank you. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday and happy Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon. Good to see you guys. I am Casual Speedrun. I will be playing Atama and then Manny's right after that. All coins in the Atama category will be all coins, the true ending category, and with Manny's it'll be all endings. But right now let's focus on Atama. So Atama is an indie dev project made by a couple gamers who are known as Slowbeef and Hunter Nance. Hunter has actually interacted with me a lot and even taken suggestions on things like bug fixes. Or more, not even suggestions, just like, hey, I'm not able to do this on controller, could you fix it? And then he, has fixed stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, I'm a really big fan of both of these games. Atama makes for a really, really interesting speed game. We'll be essentially powerless to fight, so we have to run, dodge, and hide, and try to catch perfect cycles around these enemies here. And I'll kind of explain all of that as I go. We'll be playing on the normal game mode, where death actually has consequences, unlike story mode. And unlike hardcore mode, you can die. You don't get sent back to the main menu. So time's going to start as soon as I select normal mode here. In 3, 2, 1. All right, we skip a little cutscene there with a gal who's stressing out about her final exams. All right, let's see if we get the fast load or the slow load. We got the slow load. So sometimes what'll happen here is about at 7 or 8 seconds in, you'll get player control, and sometimes it's more like 13, 12 to 14 seconds. We got the slow load, so that might affect our cycles coming into the first area of the game. But for right now, we're just grabbing coin number 1. We're gonna have a little cutscene here where she sees this head and starts to freak out a little bit. Final exam time is stressful. We are actually just coming up on that time of the year right now, IRL, aren't we? Atama is secretly a Christmas game. So now that we've grabbed a strangely large coin with the number 1 on it, which again we need 8 coins. We need 8 coins, and that gives us the true ending of the game. And I'll explain what that means and how it differs from the original ending later when we get there to the ending. So we're having a vision here, and these visions kind of discern the different areas from each other. Right now we're in an area called the factory, and we've just caught this lady cycle perfectly. She's turning her head, so we're going to come over here and grab a strangely large coin with the number 2 on it. Now there's another guy over there. We're going to be able to, I think we can just catch him. Perfect, yeah. We're gonna just ignore him here. He's too slow to catch us. In any percent, it's actually timed so he would be right here, so you have to just barely avoid him. It's like, there's like a really, really tight threshold there. A lot of the cycles in here have really, really tight thresholds of like 1 to 3 seconds. So if you get an especially long load time, or you take a couple extra clicks to grab a coin, something like that, you can actually really mess up a cycle later on, and we might have to do what's called a quick continue cycle, so you can actually refresh the cycles back to their original state, their like fresh state, if you die or if you quit continue, and we'll actually probably be taking intentional deaths depending on what we're given. I swear they're intentional. So let's ring this bell. Goo Goo Gaga Gamer behind us is distracted, so we're going to grab this axe, which we can't use to fight because she can't stand to hold it. we're going to use the axe right there, consume that item, and break the boards. Grab this ladder and turn to the left. No, we have to turn. Yeah, intentional. Intentional deaths. I swear, there probably will be in the hallway or the tower. We'll see. But I look to the left towards the building here because actually, if you just click the ladder and keep looking straight away and hold W, you'll actually fall off of the roof because you're still turned that way. I've had that happen a few times in runs, so we definitely don't want that. Yeah, I feel everything about this game is a really well-crafted, all-around experience. Okay, cool. We were able to catch the gamer on our right cycle so that he doesn't see us. I don't think this one should see us either, so we've got a lady who was in that house on our right chasing us, but that's okay. We should... Do we still hear her? No, okay, cool. So now we're able to grab coin number 3. So as you can see, the cycles are really, really tight, like a second late there, and that other guy would have seen me, and I might need to hide in this house, or possibly take a death here just by grabbing the coin and then immediately getting taken by one of the creatures. That's actually useful in some places, like possibly depending on what cycle we get in the halls coming up here pretty soon. We might take an intentional death after grabbing the coin because you only need to grab it once. It's like remembered on your save file, so you can actually grab the coin, take a death, and then reapproach the room doing it normal style. Sometimes that actually is faster. I swear it is actually faster to take the death, depending on what your cycle is looking like. Because again, just taking the death or quit and continue from the main menu is going to refresh the cycles. So we've got a little bit of a puzzle here. 2, 1, come on. 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 2. And the reason we do it in that order is because it takes a second for the switches to kind of like regenerate, like reload, that you can click it again. And so we just switch our inputs there to reduce waiting time. Now we did that so we can open this thing up. We're gonna grab a gong mallet, hit the gong, baby. And that kind of freaks out all of the heads here. They get stunned, so we're able to go into the manor. We'll get a good look right here at what the heads actually look like, in case you've been curious. We'll be able to see one of them close up right here. Let's take a look. There he is, Mr. Funny Face. Ah, say ah. Goodbye, ah. Alright, we are now in the manor. This is pretty tight, so I'm gonna just focus here for a second. Open that up. Close. Alert that guy down there, because we need to go back that way. I'm going to ring this, so this guy's kind of staring out the window. Grab this key. I'll shut this as well. Okay. I'll shut that in case we're coming back here in a hurry. And that's the manor. Now we're in the halls. This is one of the harder parts of the run, followed by the level that comes right after, which is also really, really hard. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna die here. I should probably... Okay, so we've got the fresh cycle. So I think I'm going to go for an intentional death with this guy after grabbing the coin. No, we'll leave that open. Okay, I'll move all the way to the left so we can avoid this guy seeing us. No, he got me too. Okay, so yeah, I am just gonna go for the intentional death. I think that's our best bet because we've got the fresh cycle, so I'm gonna wait for this guy. Hide in the corner. Okay. I'm going for it. Grab the coin. Yeah. Death. And now we've got the coin, which we only need to grab once. So we're free to do the normal quick continue cycle here. I'm gonna go for it. Hopefully we can make it. He saw me. That's okay. Now we just have to wait for a second for him to turn around. Give him a second to chill out. And then we should be able to book it straight away. Here we go. Okay. Now we've got like 3 gamers chasing us, but we're okay. And that's the halls. Now for probably what I think is actually the hardest part of the run, the tower. Maybe this guy sees us. He did not. That's actually unfortunate because now we're gonna have to kind of hesitate a second. All right, that guy's coming around the corner. So yeah, as you can see, the route you take is highly up to interpretation depending on the cycles you're getting. And the tower is a really big example of that because Okay, we're gonna actually have to hide because that guy right there, the twisting gamer who rises and goes down, he makes this tower section really hard. Okay, nobody saw us, so I'm gonna go for it. We might have to take a death here so we can do the quick continue strat, which kind of lines up everybody's cycles. But I think we have a cycle here where we can get away with it. I have to go for it. I have to go for it. Alright, this guy who's on our floor is actually kind of in a bad spot here because now, okay, he's right next to us. The twisting gamer is going down. They're coming down to our floor right now. Okay, I have to go for it. He saw me. Okay, this is incredibly Monka. I'm toast. Yeah, we have to do the quick continue. That's fine. So if you have an enemy right here, you want to take a death right away, or just exit to main menu. But going the main menu way kind of takes a while. So I usually prefer to just take a death here. This guy can't see us if we're hiding right up against the rail, but only in like a few specific spots. And that's one of them, and that's why you want that quick continue strat. Sometimes it looked like there was definitely a chance I could make it there, but it was obviously really tight, as you could see. I just didn't have enough time to get to the stairs. Okay, now this guy should be okay, and we can go. Okay, we're gonna have a nice little wait right here. Let's see where he is. Okay. We can go. Both of them are out of the way. Alright, let's see about second floor gamer. He's gonna make this kind of difficult for us. That's okay, we can just walk right around this way. Crouch on our way out. We want to be extra safe here. Normally in PvP attempts I would just full send. But right now, I'm just gonna take it nice and easy. Okay, hopefully nobody sees us. Okay, on our way out. We're good. Okay, and you might be wondering, Casual, why aren't you running? Why aren't you holding shift to run? That's because the shift button doesn't do anything right now. We're carrying this giant, heavy head. Now we can run again. Hooray! Alright, and once we climb down this ladder, we have finished the tower section. We are in the underworld. The first part of the underworld, the prison, is extremely straightforward. There's nothing really to it. We're just going to grab a key and escape. That's it. And then after that, it starts to get a little interesting. We've got probably the closest skip in the game coming up if we get the cycle just right. This is a whole different area, so I think our progress before won't affect the cycles here. I think they all start fresh as soon as you enter the underworld. And we obviously don't encounter any problems just grabbing that key. So we should be able to just do the normal cycle here. And you'll see what that is in just a second. We're going to actually skip right next to an enemy, and hopefully we get it. It's really tight, but it saves too much time to not at least go for it. Okay, little bone cracking sound effect for you guys there. So what's happening lore-wise right now is we are actually uncovering the plot. We are like physically uncovering this buried, like underworld-esque plot where the head of this village... Oh, here's the skip, by the way. See ya. That was pretty tight, but we got it. Yes, the head of this village has essentially sold his people out and unearthed a rare element, an unknown element that has actually caused everybody's head to inflate and pop off of their bodies. Okay, we're gonna wait here for... Oh, no, don't go down there. That's the worst place you could go. Okay, good, she's turning around. Okay. Don't come down here, though. Okay, well, that's like the worst... We're gonna take a death here. That's like the worst thing that can happen there. But that's fine. We start from back here. So we won't be able to do the skip on this guy again. We're gonna have to just... I don't think we'll have to wait. He should be already leaving through there. Yeah, okay. But now at least the lady's on a fresh cycle, so we can, with a pretty high degree of certainty, we can just wait right here. She'll go down the left this way, and then we'll be gaming. Okay, come on out of there. We need to go into that room. And that's another place where it could be faster to just take a death. If she sees us when we're in there, we're definitely just going to take a death. Even if she doesn't, we might take it just so we don't have to grab the coin again. we're gonna wait for her to go down. Okay, she's actually committing to the action. No, she's coming back, she's coming back. Okay, see, she's sneaky. She does that sometimes. She'll, like, pretend to go down one way and then immediately turn around. Like what she just did. She started to go down that way and immediately... It's nasty. She's vicious. She's actually one of the worst enemies in the game because she's, like, random, right? Everyone else pretty much is on a set cycle. She is essentially random. Okay, I'm gonna pick a hiding spot right here. Actually, I'll try right here. I know there are some spots where you can actually hide in here. I'm not sure if the update fixed that. Like, fixed their sight range or something. I'm gonna try over here. If she sees me, I'm just gonna go for the death. Okay, cool. I'm glad I moved spots. Okay, wait for her to leave here. Hopefully she goes down the right or through to the center, but she never goes to the center pretty much. Okay, yeah, she's committing to the action, I think. Yeah, okay. She is. Alright, at this point I kind of have to go for it anyway. Yeah, okay, good. She's down in that tunnel. We're good to go. So we're coming up in the end of the underworld section here. Gonna hop down here, little noise warning. Loud thud. There it is. Nice, solid, juicy thud. Okay, we want to now go grab the heirloom. This is actually the fake heirloom, and this isn't really your aunt, which is the plot of the story. You were tempted to come here to investigate something that your aunt was talking to you about. And you think this is the family heirloom. It's not actually. That's a fake heirloom, and you find that out in the true ending, which we're doing. Aren't you guys a bunch of lucky ducks? We're all going to get to see the real ending, the real heirloom, the real shoot-'em-up gaming at the very end. It's not actually a shmup, but it may as well be, because once you get the true heirloom and get to the real ending, the final area actually becomes easier than in the any percent run. And that's because the true heirloom has a lot of extra power than this fake heirloom. The fake heirloom stuns gamers, but only for a short time, and it takes a long time to recharge. The real heirloom does the same thing, but it lasts longer and recharges faster. So we're not going to turn around and look at the giant gamer who's chasing us. Okay, yeah, I will. You know what? Sure, you guys deserve a little treat. So we're going to get to safety first, and there he is! Smile! Alright, and that's the end of the scary underworld. Now we're going to absolutely mash our mouse button until the paint comes off. Okay, there we go. Underworld complete, and now we're heading up to the old town. This is the last difficult part of the run, and it's not really difficult as much as it is really up to interpretation. Again, we'll just have to pay attention to where the heads are, figure out where we're going to go. Okay, we've got number 7 coin, which means there's only one left, and it's in the old town. Let's see if we can alert this guy. Can you follow me? Can you ever see me? No, he doesn't see me. Okay, I wanted to try that real quick. I got that idea when I was practicing earlier. That if we could get that guy to pay attention to us and bring him over here, that would actually make this next area, that would possibly work out to be faster. Alright, let's see what we get here. So we know that that guy's pretty normal. But let's see what we get for everyone else. Just gonna kind of stick underneath the edge of the roof here. Okay, good. He's out of our way. The lady saw us, which is fine. Oh, reread a note. Nice, good for us. Collect the shrine key. Alright, the lady is going to be chasing us. That's fine, though. She's taking the far way down the corner. Okay, we're gonna have to kind of chill here, because this gamer is being vigilant. There's a big head, indeed. This guy doesn't have very good vision, but we're gonna just be safe here anyway, and that's the Number 8 coin, a strangely large coin with the number 8 on it. Heck yeah, and that completes our coin collection, guys! Guys, we have a complete coin collection. Did anyone else ever collect all the quarters of any other US gamers collect all the quarters of all the different 50 states? Or was I the only nerd that did that? Alright, that was a pretty decent old town. Alright, so now, what we've got going on, we're going to place all the coins in their respective places. Starting with the number 8 coin. Place all these in their respective places. And then we'll be able to open up the shrine on our left here. Oop. Well, actually, there is one more step. We have to wash our hands and mouth so that we are legitimized, so that we can go in and be cleansed of our evil nature. Here we go. I even clean the handle off the ladle, or of the ladle, as if someone else is going to use it after me. And here we go, true ending time. There's the real heirloom. Skip this cutscene. Don't worry about it, Auntie, it's cool. The heirloom I found in the mines crumbles to dust from the power of the true heirloom. That's right, guys. The real heirloom has such sheer power that it makes the fake stuff crumble in its presence. Now we are going to come into the forest, which is normally a really hard section in any percent. This is actually really, really tight and can actually provide a significant challenge. Let's see, we got a good cycle here, so I'm just going to ignore that guy and go after the number 3 guy here. So all of the heads, all of the enemies in a particular area are denoted on your keyboard by a number. This guy is number 3. We're going to then move our sight jack to number 5. Speaking of sight jack, I'm actually wearing my Siren 20th anniversary shirt, if you guys can see. This game was inspired, of course, by Siren, as was, to a very limited degree, the next game I'll be playing, Manny's. Okay, that guy is kind of chasing. I'm going to just zap this guy right above me, and then move to number to number 6 we're going to have to do. I'm mashing spacebar. Hopefully we get it. Okay, alright. So what happened just now is we actually died because I got the thing right as he got right in my face. Okay, so that can sometimes happen depending on what cycle you get. You get the guy from the forest wandering in, which is fine. We took a death there. Unfortunate. Probably won't PB, but definitely still finish under estimate. Alright. So number 5 is right there. Where is number 6 at the moment? He's being chilling. Just some marathon luck. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like I'm almost certain I made a face when I saw him, because that's not good news. Like, especially if you've just used the stun on this guy, which I kind of had to. It's not good news to see that guy. It's just like, oh, God. It's gonna be one of those runs now. As in, like, it's dead. If you're on PB pace, it's like, oh, cool, my run's dead. So for this area, for any percent, you pretty much always want to take a quick continue or an intentional death right away, so that you can get a fresh cycle in this area. It's really, really helpful. The cycle looked pretty good from the start, so I decided to go for it. But as you can see, turned out to not be so good because the number 6 guy was actually right in our face. And I just didn't have enough time to recharge the thing, to recharge the heirloom. But that's okay, because we're leaving right now. Okay, we should be able to avoid this guy on our right. Yep. So, number 0. Okay, time. I'm gonna look up at the big head in this guy right before we finish time, guys. Yeah, that's the last gamer we're gonna freeze. How does this game fit into the Skibbity lore? I'll show you. That's how. And time. I see no toilets. That's because the big head in the sky zapped them all away and freed the heads from their toilet embodiment. Cheers, yeah. GG. Thanks, guys. And that's the true ending. The final song for this game is such a banger, by the way. Like, shout out to the creators of Atama, Slow Beef and Hunter Nance. Absolute banger video game. Definitely check it out. I remember I I'm not gonna say the name of. So I had bought a couple games. This was really cheap when I bought it on Steam. This was like on a sale for like $5 or $6 or something, if I remember right. And I just bought a game for a few times that was not very good, and an indie game that I was just like, yeah, this was bad, and I was feeling kind of down. And then I played this, and my faith in video gaming was restored. Very, very fun game. Highly, highly recommend. Definitely check out Atama. It's just so good. It's such a good game. Slow Beef and Hunter Nance. All right, 2129. That's pretty decent IGT. Deaths, yeah, we had a few extra deaths beyond just the intentional ones, the strictly intentional ones, but that's okay. What can you do? Marathon luck, huh? All right, so now with the completion of Atama, I'm going to boot up Manny's. So give me a second to pull that up here. Who likes Parasite Eve? It's definitely not an indie game, but yeah. We love Parasite Eve, don't we? I've actually never played Parasite Eve. I'm planning to play that pretty soon. Okay. She is hot. Yes. Yes, Aya Bray is indeed hot. We will not be loading the data. Okay. Time for Manny's. So Manny's is a video game, very, very fun game, which I also highly, highly recommend. Definitely check out Manny's. Manny's came out just a little over a year ago. I believe it was October 13th last year, if I remember right. Manny's 2 is in the making, made with love by Bonesaw. Some of you may remember or recognize that name. Bonesaw is one of our very own, a speedrun gamer. And so I'm very excited to present his own original creation, Manny's. Manny's is something of a psychological horror thriller game where you play as a castaway who washes up on the shore of a tiny, as you can see, unpopulated island. But not all is as it seems, and we'll show off that in just a minute here. So we're gonna actually get our settings going real quick. We want to turn this really low because the good ending music is actually so loud while you're finishing the good endings. So we're going to just change that there. All right, and time's gonna start when we get new game. Call Bonesaw right now. I thought about reaching out to Bonesaw for this actually, but he doesn't. I don't think he uses Discord now, so I don't know. Maybe I'll message him on SRC, but I don't think he's using that either. But anyway, let's begin Manny's. Time's gonna start when we select new game. On 3, 2, 1, go. And we begin our adventure into the unknown. We'll start by skipping a cutscene of us waking up on this island. And now, like with any good island lad, we need to go fishing. We're going to start the run by immediately grabbing our fishing rod and fishing. Like any good indie horror game, this starts with fishing! I'm not kidding, man. We're fishing. So we're going to just mash the space button until we catch fish. We want the lightest fish. We got a rare one. That's totally cool as well. Okay, and now we're done fishing. So we're going to now grab coconuts. The timeless classic meal, fish and coconuts. Yes. Coconut, come here. I can see it says coconut. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. I think that's a fake coconut. All right, let's get the coconut over here. Fake coconut confirmed. Okay. Skip this cutscene. A couple coconuts and a fish. That's a timeless classic meal. So as we fall asleep and then awake, we will see the glow of a beautiful fast food restaurant. And it's Manny's! It's Manny's, guys! Might recognize Tyler here. Alright, burger or nuggets? I'm gonna go with the nuggets. That sounds like it would hit the spot right about now. Skipping this cutscene, and there we go. Sit down with our meal. All coconuts are fake, guys. They, actually, have you ever seen a coconut? Like in the wild. Fake. Okay, grab some palm fronds here to signal for help. We're going to write out SOS and show everybody what a good speller they are, or we are, and people are just going to be like, wow, this guy's so good at spelling. We need to rescue him. This is crazy. This is madness. We can't have him stuck out here. We gotta rescue him. He can spell SOS. There it is. All right, now let's go in and place an order at Manny's. Forgot you can't skip this cutscene. We're gonna place our order. You can mash spacebar to see all this while we're skipping the cutscene. And there we go. Tyler implies that the gamer who was on the raft with us is actually the meal that we ate before, so we're gonna have to fight for our second one, and that is who we're fighting. Guy's name is Petrovsky, and we're going to kill him with a coconut and then eat him, because coconuts are fake. It's actually a hammer inside of that coconut, so we're gonna use that to reduce his HP to 0, and then consume him. Now this is a little throwback to Siren 2 right here that I actually really enjoy. For anyone who's played Siren 2, this is actually, yes, a direct reference to the amusement park level where you have to activate all of these seals and then later destroy them as a different character, undoing all your hard work. We love it. Now we're going to fight Petrovsky and kill him with a coconut, but the cutscene takes a little bit too long, so we're just going to skip it. Okay, Tyler escapes into the underworld. And that, of course, is through the Manny's freezer. Remember, guys, if you get into the freezer at your favorite local fast food restaurant, you might end up in the underworld. Okay, we're gonna lock ourselves into the bad ending here. Grab the crank handle. Now, on the old original patch of the game, you could actually jump over this gate, but because we're on the new patch, we actually can't do that anymore. Worth fighting him on the new patch, though. The end game fight for the good ending is a little bit faster, so it's worthwhile. It works out to be faster to do that instead. Alright, we got a nice little walking segment here where we can stretch our hands, maybe even get a little cheeky drink of water. Oh, I'm gonna go for it, guys. Mission accomplished. Nice. I'm going for the water. We got it. Package secured. Thirst has been quenched. Big quenching gaming is happening right here. That was a close one. Okay, because this is bad ending, we're going to just ignore everything that's happening around us and just run. Oh. We still need to turn around here. And follow Tyler. Tyler, come back! Tyler! We are stuck on the stairs here. There we go. Hold W and have faith. That's all there is to this section. And we are coming up on the bad ending. But wait, there's more! We will also be going back and getting the good ending. That's what makes it all endings. Manny is over there gaming. I'm not going to even bother looking at him, because we'll see him up close and personal real soon when we go for the good ending. Okay. Hello, Tyler. Alright, all of the faceless Shadow Realm gamers are assembled, and it's time for the bad ending. Skip this cutscene. We are consumed by Manny, the giant cretin, and there it is, bad ending. Okay. Now, let's get out of here. Once it gives us the option, we're going to go back and go for the good ending. There's still more to do. Have you caught all the fish? Have you gotten all the endings? Let's continue and get the other ending, huh? Yeah, it's good ending time. That's right. Alright, now let's once again hop over the counter because we believe rules are meant to be broken. Take that lighter and enter the underworld once again. Once more into the fray we go. Hopefully we can, yep, get it as fast as we got it in the first time. we're trying to crouch under. There we go. You can hear Manny making his famous gamer sounds. And then we come back to the walking section. I'm going for it again, boys. I'm going for it. Double water. It's personal best. Hell yeah. Next time I'll do it blindfolded. not the run. I mean the water. I'll put on a blindfold for this section, grab the water, and then drink water blindfolded. Crazy. Major hydration happening right here on Indie Horror Speedruns. Okay, we're gonna take this key here and put it to use. Crawl down under here into the secret church. And then take the ceremonial knife. Ceremonial gamer blade. But casual. What are we gonna do with a key and a gamer blade? Well, we're gonna use the key right here to acquire explosives. We're gonna use the combination of a lighter, a stick of dynamite, and a knife to create an IED out of Mr. Petrovsky. We're going to turn this guy into a very handy-dandy explosive device. We actually don't need to stick around for. We just need to click once and then run away, and the rest of it just happens. Petrovsky's like, hey, I got it for you, bud. No, seriously, take off. I've got it. And he just kind of like operates on himself, puts a bundle of dynamite inside of his chest cavity, and that's it. and he's good to go. And hi, Manny. Yeah, we're gonna see Manny in just a second here. We will be throwing Petrovsky's body at Manny and blowing him up. But it's not enough, unfortunately. Spoiler alert, that's not going to be enough to handle Big Manny here. So of course we're gonna have to have an epic final boss fight with Manny. Okay, that skipped in. Okay, it did work. Okay. He's in shock. Tyler is in shock, indeed, because we threw the body of Petrovsky at Manny and it exploded into a million pieces. Shock is understandable. That's an understandable reaction after all that. So what we're going to do now is wait for Manny to spawn, and then we're kind of just going to wait for him to destroy this section of the bridge that we're on. Keep running until we can't. Manny, where are you? Come on, Manny. Okay, he's coming. There we go. Okay. Let me just wait right here. Ah! Go ahead and do your worst. Everybody say ah! We fall down here into the water, where we are able to make our swimming escape. Ah, thanks, guys. Boy, these two runs have been really good practice for going to the dentist, huh? Ah. Got snagged there. Got some of the murky water in your mouth? That's okay. This is actually Mountain Dew. This is just the newest formulation of Mountain Dew. It's called Underworld flavor. Incredible ink. That's yeah, that's the flavor. It kind of looks like ink, doesn't it? All right. Now we get to the epic boss fight. Just kidding. We're actually not going to engage with Tyler at all. It's faster to just click on him and not really do anything here. Gonna skip this and pretend to have a duel with Tyler, but we really won't. There we go. kill Tyler. Just kidding. His timer actually goes off on his watch, letting him know he's on break, and because he's now on break, he's able to help us in the fight against Manny. Alright, so the final music is a little bit loud, so hopefully it's not too bad. I turned the volume down beforehand, but it is definitely a banger. And this is it, guys. This is the ending of Manny's All Endings. We're coming up on the good ending here. Once we defeat Manny, I'm going to position the machine gun right here so that we can hopefully blast him before he actually even catches up to us. He'll be running from back there. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. So as you can see, we're already chipping away his health bar before he even shows up. Okay, there we go. So you need to shoot that mohawk of his while he's attacking, and he'll do like random different attacks. So you want to shoot him to repel him, right? And depending on which pattern he shows, we'll have to be shooting in different spots. These are pretty easy so far. Hopefully we don't get the one where he goes like under the plane or trying to jump over, because those ones are actually kind of hard, and then he can get in front of the plane. That makes it a little bit nasty. Okay. Okay, there we go. Nice. Manny the Man-Eater, dude. This is my favorite track from this game. There, we shoot him in the mouth, just because he's covering up his little mohawk. And you may have guessed, this is why we actually turned down the flashing lights in the settings. We turned down the flashing lights because otherwise this gun has a lot of barrel flash. Understandable, a gun like this would be anywhere from 30 to 50 cal. That's a lot of flash. All right, and that is the end of the Manny fight. So we're coming up on time in just a second here. Well, just for a second, just because you guys have been really good. We got another banger, and this is just one of my favorite ending cutscenes in a video game ever. I absolutely love it. The slow motion, Tyler, just it's perfect. Yeah, Indie did a good job with all this. I absolutely love the soundtrack for this game. All right, and time's coming up in 3, 2, 1. And that's time. Actually, I forgot about this cutscene, but now it's time. Okay, time. Okay. Employee of the Month. We got the Employee of the Month ending, the good ending. And with that, we have completed both endings of Manny's. Employee of the Month, congratulations. Congratulations, guys. We did it. We did it. Ah, perfect,
Yeah,
perfect.
that was absolutely sick.
Thank you.
I really liked both of those games. They really had a nice aesthetic, and they had some good depth to them for a nice little indie game too. I really liked them.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
All right, guys, thank you for watching.
Else you want to say? No?
Shout out to the Indie Horror Speedruns community. Thanks for having me on, guys. I really appreciated being able to show everybody Atama and Manny's, two of my favorite indie horror games, and speedruns in particular. Especially Atama. I really, really absolutely love the speedrun for Atama. So many little, like, reacting on the fly situations, so many optimizations. Absolutely just a fantastic speedrun. If anyone is interested in any of these speedruns, please don't hesitate to, like, harass me on my stream into like, you know, helping you learn it if you want, or otherwise just check out the speedrun.com page and you can find the speedruns, more information about them, and then submit runs of your own if you're interested. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I have been Casual Speedrun, and it has been my pleasure to bring all of this to you. Stick around for the rest of the marathon. There's all kinds of great gamers and great speedruns on the lineup, and I'll see you there in chat. Bye! Bye! Bye, guys!
Bye. Bye. All right, we're back at you. This is going to be, we can't have an IHSM without AVP2. And bringing you AVP2 is our beloved friend and glitch hunting legend, Lick. So I will let Lick explain this and, take it away, brother.
Thank you for nice words. This is AVP2 Island of the Dead, the mini campaign, custom mini campaign made by Arta La Vista, like almost 20 years ago. What sets this mini campaign apart from the regular story is just like this totally unique, different, horror-esque vibe. So without further ado, we will just start with the cutscene and we will see it. The island itself. It's spooky. Bit like cringy at times, but in a good way. This is the ship we are currently at. Mysterious music plays. I don't know if you can hear the music playing in the background, but quite good. This is the only like long cutscene. For all those that doesn't know this game, this franchise, there are aliens, predators, and humans. Well, marines. So all of those three factions are fighting against each other. And this is like the protagonist from the first series called Frosty, our beloved Harrison, and now he's he is Frosty. He's chilling in the refrigerators or whatever those capsules are. Okay, time will be starting now. I will wait for the and we'll going. Okay. I will turn the flashlight on. This campaign is pretty straightforward. There are no like huge skips. Getting out of bounds is pretty easy on all levels. I've managed to do that, but there is a problem in coming back. So it's like inbounds run basically. I found like 2 time saves on top of the Mild God That You run, which is like the first and the only currently on the leaderboard. So hopefully we'll have a world record today. Yeah, it's quite chill run, but there are like some few hectic sections with really rough AI RNG. You can die really fast in this. Ooh, it was nothing. Oh my god, I get it first time. This is like, wow. We are playing with different character than in a regular series, so the height of the player model is bigger. So it's much harder to do those kind of vent slides. So I'm super surprised that I get it on stream. Wow. Here we are not picking the pistol. We don't need it. We're going further down the road. You can do the crowd slide here, but it's like really even trickier to get. So I don't want to spend 5 minutes here doing this. Yeah, the AVP2's crowd slides. The music is setting in. We are turning the valve, getting our hacking device. Ooh, the face huggers. Now we only need to turn this on and hack this device. Okay, it's a bit buggy sometimes, so. And you can like move during these transitions. Now we are venturing into this weird boat. Ooh. Where are we heading? This is the level 2. The Island of the Dead itself. There is not much found in this level. It's really easy to get out of bounds here. Like you just go to right to this island but you cannot activate the exit trigger, so yeah, it's such a bummer. But I found a time save how to skip the half of the level, so yeah, we'll take it. Here also I found like this little skip that skips the small cutscene playing. I mean, yeah, I'm a bit I'm a bit afraid of what will come, because this section is really tricky. The AI in this game, and all the jumps are like super finicky. Oh my god. Yeah. Here is the tricky part too. Yeah, this is supposed to happen. Okay, now we'll get it. Now here comes even harder part, like the AI and RNG. They can one-tap you. Oh, this is not good. Not good, but we'll continue. This will be much harder. But hopefully we will manage to do just fine. Just fine. Oh, are you kidding me? No! No, this never happened to me during the practice. Oh my god. The AVP2 Beetle strikes again. The menace. Oh my god, that was something else. I mean, wow. I will explain like this stagger mechanic with the pulse rifle. You can just spam your left mouse button and just DPS once high to the roof. It's forbidden in multiplayer right now. Okay. This will be tricky. Not much HP. Oh no, not this way. Oh my god, I got lost. No! I really got lost because I was looking at my health bar all the time. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. We're going in circles. We're going in circles. Okay, here. No. Oh my god. Okay, here's the way. Oh my god, when we have not much HP, I don't know if we can make it, actually. Wow. And I got glitched. This is terrible. Oh my god. I'm glitching, like... It's so... Oh, are you kidding me? I don't know if you have much... oh my god, not like this. I don't know if you have HP to pass this vent. If not, we will, I don't know, use the cheat or something, because... Well... Maybe barely. Maybe barely. Are you fucking kidding me? No! Oh, the wording. We will use the cheat code because there's no, like, going back, I mean... We don't have much time. We'll just zoom it with this or something. Yeah. This is... We'll just fly to past this. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, we will just fly through this. This is not eligible run right at this point. We'll save it. This is still hard. Wow. Yeah. There goes the practice runs. The beetle was like the bad omen. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. This is a beetle. Oh my god. Here's the med kit. I mean, like two hit points short. Wow. So bad. Ay. Okay, let's boost our morale up. This happens. I don't know why it happens only to me, but yeah. Ooh, scary. Now we will go to the left. Okay. We need another weapon. Oh man. So hurts a lot, I mean. Ugh. Okay, here's like this good section. I've optimized this a bit in comparison to the mile good that you ran. We will be using rockets onwards. Still tricky. Okay, first try. We will still have a good amount of rockets. Okay, and we're going through the vent. And yeah, there will be the harder bit on this level. Here. RNG. Yeah, good RNG this time. Because sometimes they use a plasma gun, I mean shoulder cannon, and instantly like locks you down, and you've got like 2-3 bullets coming at you, and you can't do anything. Like, it's ridiculous. Here we need to land 2 good rockets as well. Wow, why only one? Weird. Okay. And here comes like the middle section of the level, in which you go through some corridors and it takes time, but I found like the time save. This is pixel perfect for releases, like pixel perfect time save. Haha. Yeah. And we are skipping like the, maybe not half, but the third of the level. Normally you need to go there, and yada yada yada. You go back, and this is funny bit. This will take you by surprise. Telephone booth. Wow. Weird. Mom? Dad? And yeah, the face huggers can get you in this sequence as well. And this is like the last level we'll be playing. I found few small optimizations and some minuscule time saves here and there. It will be pretty straightforward, I hope, but I don't want to jinx it. Here is like the time save. You don't need to enter this cutscene. Okay, and this is like the vent slide you can do. And here will be like the Easter egg enemy. Write in chat from which game this is. Yeah, that was funny. And we are very drinking the ending. Oh no, the face huggers. I hate them. and when I will enter this boat, I will trigger the cutscene. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow! This never happened to me. Like I didn't even press anything. Wow, this round, man, it's something else. Something else entirely. I mean, I have higher DPI. Yeah, despite all this like unfortunate event, I mean, thank you for all watching, and shoutouts to all AVP2 community from IHS, all you legends watching, and to other VRM community from AVP2. Thank you very much.
That was super sick. That was super sick. Yeah, I really like that. We need to start getting into the modded campaigns a little bit more. I like that. If there's anything else you gotta say, go ahead and say it.
No, I said my shouts out, and yeah. Once again, thank you for having me, and yeah, see you next time.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you for the run so much. Alright, that was AVP2. We always gotta have a little dash of that somewhere in the marathon. So next we have Vinata with running a triple back-to-back-to-back game. And so everyone get ready for that, and we'll be right back with you after this transition.
was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips. But I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
All right. So, hello there, and welcome to Oshiiro. This is a neat little Japanese game, very, very nice and swift one as well. And this whole task that we are meant to be doing in this little vicinity that you can see behind us right here in the main menu is saving some people, going in a little ghosty adventure because there is supposedly activity here. We are here to find it out, whether it is happening or not. So time happens as soon as I hit new game here, and time will end as soon as I'll actually give you a heads up, but yeah, it's as soon as everything just kind of a final ding, but nevertheless, yeah. So I'm gonna do a countdown from 3, and 3, 2, 1, go. So we're gonna first start off here. We're going to be getting some information from our guy over the radio here. And thankfully, yeah, they got everything that we need. We are, however, going to be the individual going inside this building here, the Chiba Legend Arena. And there's a little legend that all the ghosts are in here, they're haunting this entire area because, you know, there's just some... what is it? There's some memory or something like... They don't know for certain. They're just trying to figure out what exactly truly is going on. And let me just get properly into... Whatever reason, the trigger's so finicky here. Off to a great start, not to worry. And then, there we go. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, party people? So you can get a good one, or you can get a really bad one. And then we have to go on a sneak mission here. As you can see, these ghosts are ready to party. They got the glow sticks right on their heads. And we're gonna go walk backwards, have a little look. So we don't have to turn around, and we're just going to simply run away. Because we don't want to have to have anything to do with these ghosts yet. We have no weapons whatsoever. We're here casually, just trying to figure out what's going on. And there's our friend again. Nice. Just in time. And we are being kind of haunted by visions of ghosts. And we're hoping, just hoping, maybe even praying, that perhaps there's an answer in here somewhere that could put all the ghosts to rest. And there's virtual idols. I wonder what that could mean. Nevertheless, everybody has glow sticks. I'm feeling a bit left out. No, we're approaching one right here. I think I'm gonna pick one up. Thank you. And then, hey, now we got a glow stick. And we hear a little tune. So, that's the name of the game. Right now, we gotta take out our glow stick, and now we gotta fight demons and ghosts with it. So how you doing? There is a little bit of RNG every now and then, where the color associated will change. So we gotta be on the lookout for that, because every time you kind of mismatch, you get a little bit stun locked. And you got this friend over here. I'm just gonna take it nice and easy. Because normally you do this, and then bing bang boom. And then, naturally, what happened? I don't know, but we're inside an arena for sure. And we got 3 little areas that we gotta go through and kind of clear out of all the little ghosty activity. So I'm gonna go over here. There's a ghost. They're all very angry that we're here. But nevertheless, we're here to stay. And hopefully they'll get a good night's sleep after this. In the underworld or wherever they're going. But nevertheless, yeah, we have a few more. As you can see top right, we gotta save the idols. We have to save these random idols who are also singing every time the ghosts appear. But nevertheless, here's one. It's a little bit of a collectathon. It's a fun one. Like, it's a free game as well. And then you get these guys who are very random. You can kind of put them in their corner, you can kind of put them in their place, but nevertheless, you never know if it's just gonna go a little bit wrong. So I'm gonna try and take care of them, because I don't want any mishaps. They give all up in your face. I'm not looking for trouble, even though I just did. And I'm gonna go straight through here. Hey! He's running away from us. Excellent. Thank you. Now I don't have to deal with you. Keep going, buddy. Thank you. I just need another one. Another 2, actually, and it's just out here. I'm gonna let you live, buddy, alright? You have a good one. And I'm just gonna go through here. And there's gonna be a big, tall one, so we're gonna try not to get hit by that guy. And hey, 1, and then we just have 1 left. It doesn't matter if they start chasing us, because we can go loop-de-loop, but we got one. Hey, you could actually hear some music because one of the guys was left, but nevertheless, that's 1 of 3 areas done. Let's go through here. Some of them are kind of sneaky in where they put the little, you know, the women? The animal women? I don't know. Anyway, we just have to get some more down here. We're not gonna bother trying to combat the ghosts in here. We're just gonna go around and say, hey, you know what? You enjoy your time, I'm gonna enjoy mine. Actually, you're a little too close, goodbye. And then they start singing. You know, it's fine. Have a little sing-song. I'm gonna go over here, and everybody knows ghosts can't open doors. They are meant to go through walls, so we're fine. How you doing? That's one of the tall guys you're meant to... He is also running away. Why is everyone running away from me? Someone told me they would be offended if a ghost was to run away from them, or a demon was to run away from them. I don't know if I'm offended right now. But nevertheless, there's one more place over here that we gotta go to, and there's a couple demons who are having a little dance. Little Jake. Nevertheless, this is the one that gets people sometimes, because right as you spawn in... Thank you. There's one over here. Someone that you had to save right there, and hey, how you doing? Getting all up in my face. We do have a health bar at the bottom, that's ours. And not the ghosts or the demons. How you doing, buddy? So if that runs out, then yeah, game over. And that happens if we hit our ghost friends here too many times as the wrong color. So we're just not gonna do that. How you doing, buddy? I say we're not gonna do that, but you know what? We might do it a few times. It is also completely RNG. What's gonna happen? Sometimes they stay the same color, you just hit them with the red, you know, whatever. And sometimes they do that, where they're just like, you know what? It's a bit boring, I'm gonna change my color now. I'm gonna shed my skin. You know what? I'm no longer Team Red and Team Blue or something like that, yeah. And we just got one more left. This is actually coming to the end of the run. How you doing, buddy? And thankfully with this one we don't have to fight the ghosts, because this is in such close proximity. We can do that. How you doing? Hey. So everybody is having fun. And I'm gonna go all the way up here real quick, like. And it's the final showdown. Big old ghost up there. And we gotta save 6 more idols. Oh, what? Dang, I miscounted there. You know what? They're all up in our grill, but nevertheless, we just come back. We always come back. Can't stop me. I came here to see a gig. You're not gonna stop me. I like the way that they actually do just kind of up down. Good old Unreal. Now, sometimes if you're a bit slow, some of the ghosts will just kind of come in behind you or in front of you. This guy I am going to take care of because I don't want him messing up anything. Really? Yeah, like that happens. There's one over there that's just red. And we will just have to take care of them later. Don't worry, we're getting there. Really? How you doing, buddy? I hear you behind me. You're not gonna get me like you did last time. No. I refuse. And the ghosts have learned a new ability. Fly. So we're just gonna get them. They're gonna go in order of the colors that you see, so you should be alright. And then we're just gonna run backwards. Don't worry about it. And time is coming. 1, 2, 3. Time. Yeah. So that's Oshiro. I hope you had fun. I definitely did. Really nice and chill run if you ever want to do it. The leaderboards are up if you ever want to check them out up on Speedrun. Yeah, I'd recommend it. You can find the game. You might need to dig a little, but you'll definitely find it. You'll know it when you see it. So yeah, we've rescued the idols. It's concert time, and I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you for watching this run.
I like it. I like it. It was a nice little short run. A little bit of mechanics in it. Oh yeah. Alright, well, we'll be right back with Threshold. So, yeah, right after this transition. Be right back.
traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my fatherland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
So hello there, welcome back. It is me, Vin again. Also featuring my commentator, Light. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Vin showed me this game, but I ended up speedrunning it a couple days later after she showed it to me. So we're both speedrunners of the game.
Then you roped me into moderating it. So yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's like, by the way,
yeah. So this is Threshold. This game came out this year. It is a very fun, boogie little experience, and so we're using that to our advantage. So time doesn't start until, you know, I state it is when you click the country that you want to play as, that's when time starts. And time will end when you just see the screen go to black with just pure text on screen, after just this really kind of sort of gradually increasing audio to a train going backward. So we're going to play as the UK because we get the most air with this. This goes according to height of mountains in each country, which also introduces a lot of bugs, but never mind. So as soon as I press this button, time starts. So 3, 2, 1, go. So we're playing on the UK with traditional Chinese on. We don't play with English because it is broken. Threshold will stay on the screen sometimes when you're trying to just scoot.
yeah, what's interesting about the language is it has like a garbled kind of audio language, like kind of like Animal Crossing. So the language doesn't affect the audio, but because there's less like characters on screen, it'll speed up the audio. So like it'll start stacking like the character talking to you over each individual dialogue. It's kind of weird. And so whatever. Oh, you did end up
we got
almost
lucky.
getting the bug. So like the credits kind of showed up there, because that's like where the credits play. They play at the start of the game in this one. And if it appears while you're doing the elevator skip, which was like a quality of life feature that the dev gave us to go up the elevator faster, it'll just like stick that whole thing across your screen and it will never go away. But we noticed like playing on Chinese, it never appeared. But Chinese in general is just faster for, not for Mo's dialogue, which is this character we're talking to here, who has a very bloody mouth, but for like anyone who has an audio-based dialogue.
Pretty much, and this is a train, below train.
The infinite train.
Infinite train. You will never not see it. And we're just trying to get a whistle off them, so if you're trying to sleep, this is your alarm speaking in just like a few seconds now. Alarm incoming.
Yeah,
So,
and you're not able to see it here, but the lore is basically like, you have to blow this whistle to keep the train going, but you can't really breathe because you're like really high up in the mountains. So he's like, all right, so we're going to give you this glass air can.
So we just we eat glass here.
Just bite into this, homie.
I'm gonna line up with this here, this little canister so that Mo's pattern will kind of just break, because it breaks as we're going through here. And
yeah, he has pathing issues.
yeah, we try to take advantage of that during the run so that we can overlap some text here. So we grab a ticket and we start commenting on Mo in front of his face. It's an internal monologue, and then he's going to run away from us because we're weird. And then we're just going to go in here. I got a ticket. This is for more air, for more
That's your
glass to
lucky
eat.
ticket.
And I'm just going to run. And you got to go into building 1 to activate the ability to grab a bucket. Don't ask me why. It is just the triggers in this game. They're really, really weird. And I'm just going to get that. I should be jumping in general, because this is the time when we just want to be wasting all of our air. Because we're high up in the mountains, don't worry about your altitude sickness. This is all the altitude sickness that we can grab. And gonna get my whistle out. Excuse me,
So
why am I
things
running in
that kind of
place?
cost. Oh, that's interesting.
That's a new
Things
bug.
that kind of cost air, or like anything that's not walking, essentially.
Yeah, so, and then as soon as this kicks in, it's sort of automatic, it's on a timer. You mentioned as well, right?
Yeah. So like once some text appears on the screen, he's like, "Oh, I can't breathe." Pretty much you wait for a timer for him to run out of air here. And this first death is actually like, it's nothing that you would be forced to run into in a run of your own, but it gets Mo to come out here and save us and give us free air, basically.
Yeah, like that. He shoves glass in our face and forces us to wake up to this cruel
Yeah.
reality of train spotting.
And the reason why we want him to come back out is we need to show him that we learned how to use the bucket. Basically, he's like, "Whoa, you already know how to use a bucket. You're kind of cool, dude." And then he's gonna be like, "Yo, check out this wood pile. Just start collecting wood, stack it up here, and we're chill." And then he's gonna hang out. So we're gonna actually get rid of him by entering building 1 over here.
Yeah, like the lore
No,
is
no.
there was another guy in our position prior to us. He died like a couple of hours ago and got replaced. Just
Literally
like
2
that.
hours ago.
Just like that. Died just a few hours ago. And then there's this weird entity thing that we talked to in here. I don't know. But train. And train needs to run. That's basically what we know.
And it knows
So-
trains. You can go now.
Yeah.
Once you see
The question mark
that like
is kind of the key.
yeah, those
indicator.
2 characters that it's like highlighting red is basically asking like, "Oh, do you have any questions for us?" So like you're always looking for those 2 characters basically to show up before you can leave. If you
Yeah.
try to leave early, they get kind of mad. They're very egotistical. They're like, "You better listen to me."
They demand that you listen. There's no choice
Yeah.
about it either. And so I'm gonna get like all the air. There's like one hidden up here, one hidden behind here with a message like, you know, I'm gonna hide it somewhere safe.
And we're
And
just
I'm gonna get
stacking
all the wood. Because we need to get
4
ready.
Yeah. You need 4 in that stack. You need 4 on your person, and then
Yeah,
there will
and
be 4
then
kind of loose
ring,
ones.
ring. Ring, ring. I'll grab 3. I can grab another in a second.
Yeah, I mean honestly, like there will be always an extra one like near the actual mesh wall that we'll need for later.
Yeah. And then we eat glass. Bang. And then we gotta go back.
I'm gonna blow it 2 more times.
But sometimes it's interesting because if you're just hanging out, the timer kind of goes less. The timer stops going down as quickly as you could if you're just kind of away. So it's like there's some experimentation I'd still like to try. And then after
Yeah,
this one, there we go.
This game had a lot of triggers that we were kind of like fumbling through at first.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, we weren't doing this thing that we're going to be doing, which is this train is going to crash right now. We're going to try to hit this trigger along the river on this rock.
There we go. Quick one.
Which is that sound right there? It's a really fast trigger. If you don't walk along the river there, it takes up to like 2 minutes before the train slows down.
Oh, we got a cutscene. I'm not sure how to avoid that sometimes. It might be the rock right outside the building. Or it might not be. It could just be, you know, sometimes it's bad luck, but oftentimes it's positioning. And then the train stops and all the entities just start arguing with themselves. Like, wait, why did the train stop? Is it because this new guy is here? Are we gonna pin the blame on him? Nah. And we also have a mouth top kind of left here. It bugs out inside this room. I don't know why. If you jump, so maybe don't do that. And then it kind of goes back to normal. But we have infinite air in here, but outside we don't, so we can die out here, but not, you know, not
Yeah,
while we're...
invisible entity needs air, but not you.
So I'm gonna forgo some air that is back behind a rock because I want to pick up some extra wood. And it is here. And then we're gonna go ahead and just try and call Mo back through the megaphone. So that's gonna slowly but surely crawl its way up. Now this might get a little bit, to be fair, we still got time anyway. I'm gonna do a little bit of air. Because if you are a little too low in air, he will start walking and before you pass out. And you want to be able to keep running, doing your thing, and I am going to grab that air, I think, before getting everything sort of set up. Just as a failsafe. Or I can do this, and then just be like, yo, okay. I might be risky.
You'll blow this one, and then like you'll grab the one that's in the river, basically.
Yeah. That's normally how you do it. I'm just... Hi, I'm in the air now. Thank you. You do move during the cutscene sometimes, but not always. It's a really weird one.
Really
What on earth? Not.
Hi, Mo.
My man, please. Thank you.
And then we actually need to show him a toilet.
Yeah.
We gotta be like,
so-
yo, Mo, check out this toilet.
I'm gonna be like, hey, isn't this cool?
The reason being is you just have to like ask him a question, and then it puts Mo on a timer to leave. Like, if you don't ask him a question, he'll just kind of infinitely follow you.
Yeah.
At least for a long time. And there's a lot of ways to dismiss Mo, and that
Yeah.
just happens to be one of them.
And what we're gonna do now is just rush the train. And you can time this if you want, so that it'll go, like, just so that you do the whistle, like, just as after this goes up above, you hear a sound. And so you can time it so that it goes... Really? I am dying. Really? I'm not keen on that. Anyway, we're gonna rush the train. You can time this so that you use air as well as just, you know, and the whistle so that you don't have to keep waiting on this sort of thing, but then Mo will get mad and soft lock us, so I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, that was a nice little soft walk we discovered, like, within the past week.
Yeah,
It's funny because we were playing on Chinese, we didn't know what he was saying. It's like, why are you... What are you saying, bro? Why are you broken?
I did try to use a translation tool. There we go. This is what we need to activate. And then
Yeah,
ask
that's
Mo
why
about
we
this.
basically rushed the train.
Yeah, it's hurrying up a trigger that's meant to happen, and usually would just happen much later. But yeah, we don't need to wait on it. Is all. Yeah, you found that out. Don't know how.
Yeah.
And then
I
we're
always
just gonna
thought
bring that
about it,
back.
and I was just like, I just don't want to wait. And this is why he's already leaving, because we asked him about the toilet earlier. If you didn't, it would take him like 30 seconds to leave.
He likes to take his time, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
That was nice.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, never mind.
Yeah, the one
There's
on
one
you.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So we got 2 air. We have enough. There's 1 extra air up here in like the observatory section that I like to call it. And then we're just going to take some wood, collapse the post, because why not? We're feeling a little anarchic right now. And then just throw this down. We're not allowed up here, at least not for quite a while. But there we go. And then we kind of discover what's in the train. We're usually meant to get in my mouth by just moving, use the air, because you waste like a few seconds. There we go, mouth. And then we're just going to drop down here. Almost trapped in there, but no, we did not.
That last text right there is the one that says my mouth, and it's basically like the previous tenant, Nee. He just left like a bunch of stuff around for someone else to find, and one of the messages is like my mouth. You can grab this one.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the different whistle.
There's 2 other like texts everywhere, and if you get all 3 texts, it kind of gives you a hint as to where this black whistle is, which is in his grave, in his mouth.
Yeah. So we don't really like our employer at all and what he's doing. And I'm gonna eat some glass. Give me a sec. And we're just gonna use this other whistle that we found after putting some clues together and just say, hey, you know what? We could totally just screw our employer by using this whistle, slow the train down and send it back. I don't want what you're selling. Like all of that right now, that is just coming up over the horizon. Not keen, not too keen. So I'm gonna eat some more glass so we don't pass out. And use this a little more. So we're just gonna send the train back, so we'll be coming up to time shortly, actually. Yeah, just a torrent of blood over there. And then after this, we'll be just kind of on a timer then for the train to roll back, and we'll freeze in place here. Here is my bucket. And then time is as soon as the train runs back. There may be, okay, depending on where you're standing, you may or may not see an ending cutscene. This may, I don't know actually if it'll work, but nevertheless you'll just see black text, a black background with text on the front of it, and that's time. Oh, we got the cutscene, cool. Time. And that is threshold. Wow.
Good job.
Thank you. And thank you as well for helping me commentate this, because there is a lot more to the game, just it's compact. The run is way more compact than it used to be. It used to be like half an hour. A little more.
Yeah.
Give or take.
It used to be a bit more chill and honestly nothing happening.
And now it is actually at a point where you can probably get a lot more competitive with it.
Yeah.
Just seeing how much time you could like shorten down. But yeah. So if you are also interested in this also, speedrun.com as usual, it's up on there as well. And yeah, so again, thank you very much. You know, hopefully I will see you still here for the next run, which will be Strobofagia. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, wonderful commentating and wonderful run. That was really good. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back right after this transition.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Abrázame toda la noche, no nos queda mucho tiempo más. No quiero perder lo que queda. Seguimos siempre la pasión y confiamos solo en el amor. Yeah. No quiero perder lo que queda. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más encontrando vida en el camino, melodías que no hemos tocado y yo no quiero descansar. Resuenan por la pared creando una canción. No quiero perder el ritmo y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más crucemos el número en solo un trueno de horizontes. Seremos miles. Crecemos en número en solo un trueno de horizontes. Seremos miles.
Hello, and it is me again. Hello. We are now playing Strobophagia. I don't know how you pronounce it. Maybe you have the answer. It's rave horror, self-proclaimed rave horror. And time will start as soon as I click this. I'll give you more info as I go into things. And then the end is as soon as, again, we have a pitch black screen with just the text feast. That will be time. So in 3, 2, 1, go. So there's a little bit of edge as we start off because it's like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we have a rave horror game and just quote the Satanic Bible? Anyway, we've Satanic Bible or not, we need to get a phone. Oh, this is a great way to start off. There we go. You're just kind of plopped into a lot of the level areas, and you just gotta kind of find your way. And the good thing about this rave is that you get a free phone. So, I don't know how many raves do that, but nevertheless, this is what happens with this one, and you just have to put up with the fact that everybody keeps smiling at you. And, well, the other shenanigans that come with raves. Please get out of the way, thank you. And also just pure dead silence, so we're gonna put on some music. Get some people motivated to move out of the way here. And hey, you know, maybe they'll just follow the, follow the light, the music elsewhere. So we're just gonna go over here. This is a very kind of atmospheric more so game. You got some light puzzles. Some of the light puzzle is actually like coming up. And it is a little mazy kind of area. You have like a whole like thread or like a image board kind of deal that you can use on your phone as well. There's a low-key guy. Hi, how you doing? So this should never change. Just go right and then left. Left again. Go right and just kind of follow it straight to the end. And it's going to kind of change every now and then you just kind of go like left again, you go a little bit to the right, you get a little blip in your vision, and hey, we're out there. Otherwise you just kind of get stuck. So, if any of you are feeling a bit tired, this definitely is the game for you, because you are going to get a few... you're going to get woken the hell up in a minute. So for anybody who was napping, hi, welcome back. And I'm gonna just take a picture of this. I am willing. And there we go. Also, this is my slap hand. I'll be using that later. So some people just don't get out of the way, and sometimes feel like causing trouble, so we'll slap someone, and then they'll just start fights with other people, and it'll be all your fault, but no one will care. Except for them, obviously, because they will just kill each other. Anyway, we got a phone. Here's a door that didn't open earlier. Let's go through it. There are some kind of, like you gotta press keys in combination with each other just to make text kind of go quicker. Again, this is a very early kind of speedrun still. I'm trying to find some stuff to kind of make things quicker again. But, we are now going to start a rock collection. I don't know why, but, you know what? We're bored, apparently. Even though we've just come to the rave, and you know what? Not enough music. So, there we go. Nice. Alright, so we've started the rave. That everybody did actually want. Thankfully, we're just saving at the moment, but yeah. So everything is kind of waking up around us. There's going to be a heck of a lot of people. They're going to get in your way. You're going to just have to circumnavigate things accordingly. Just, yeah, go through them. Slap someone on the go. Please don't hit me. Some of them will actually chase after you. And you just gotta be careful. Anyway, shiny rocks a go. Thank you. Everybody's just gonna start raving. Start tweaking, whatever the hell they're gonna do. And in the meantime, we're just gonna collect a rock collection. Nice, nice, nice. You know, I'm also just, yep, there we go. So no one can leave now. Everybody who enters here, you're not allowed to leave. So there's another little puzzle. I'm gonna go with, there's little areas. One is like pink, one is kind of like neon blue. One is yellow. I'm gonna go for yellow, because over there's just some dude who wants some wine. So it's over by medic tent, and you're just gonna take over here. A bit of memorization is just kind of key for this. And we're gonna go into the forest. Be careful when going into the forest, because after a certain period of time, there is the forest people. And the forest people are very angry that they do not have shiny rocks, and they will try to steal your shiny rock. So we don't want that. So we're just going to try and avoid them as much as possible. Anyway, the puzzle is left or right. It's right. Have your wine. Goodbye. Give me my rock. And it gives us a nice shiny rock. So there's kind of like two endings to this game as well. You got the one I'm going for, which is the shorter one, I think. They're kind of both on par by like a minute or two. I'm not really sure, but nevertheless, the forest people are going to be coming around, so yeah, fair warning. And we're going to kind of go back in here. Everybody's sort of tapped out for the night. Well, not everyone. These guys are still fine, but for those ones, they're not. They're just having a little nap. The forest people got them. And then we're going to put in our shiny little rock, and we're going to have a nice old time. We have to take a picture as well as put the rock in, but, you know, it is what it is. These people are sort of in the way. They want to leave. For whatever reason, they're all in the way. Get out of the way. Thank you. So we're just going to move them out of the way very casually, you know. So normally if you wanted to do a different ending, you would get all the rocks. This is not the route that we're going for at all, so we're just going to go and say, you know what, it's been fun. Thanks for the phone. I'm leaving now. And we're just going to go over here, because this guy is sad. He's very, very sad. Sad enough to start a fight, apparently, and steal our phone. I don't know why. This game is just a series of events. As is every game, but this one, I don't really know. Some of it just, I don't know. Could have been executed better, but nevertheless, we have some fun music to listen to. And now we just have to avoid the forest demon beast thing. You can grab some glow sticks if you want, or you can just go in the dark and but nevertheless, follow the light. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to warn you about the jump scare. Anyway, if you're asleep, maybe now you're not. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're just, again, gonna have to kind of follow the lights. You can grab glow stick again. There's a limited time, obviously, for how long they live, and I'm gonna try and stay on the path as much as possible. The beast is very fickle, and sometimes he'll just come after you and grab you even when he's not meant to. The bugs are here sometimes, but nevertheless, yeah, don't get me. Don't do it, Chief. Don't do it. Oh, it's actually the left mouse button. I thought it was like F. Anyway, never mind. We don't need any glow sticks. we're fine. It's just kind of more aesthetic than anything, and yeah, it gets very, very dark. This is when kind of button combinations come to play. So, I don't know why we're sticking our hand into this, because our phone isn't here yet, but you could maybe try and turn it upside down or something. Who knows? And then we got what was coming to us, essentially. So, there's gonna be... I'm gonna be putting my finger on tab, spacebar, left, right, mouse buttons, and we're just gonna spam them. As soon as this guy kind of tries to put a phone up in her face, because it makes everything a lot quicker. Or as soon as the laughter comes, rather. There we go. And that skips everything. You're usually meant to have to go through a whole thread of things and just read, but... reading? Nah. In this economy? We're just gonna go ahead and through here, and it's just like, yeah, there's more people kind of like us. Some people have lost an arm or two, and I'm just gonna apparently get stuck in that guy. And now we follow the music, which is essentially just follow, 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 follow. Some of these people are kind of dangerous to be around, not just because we're at a rave, but they do weird transformations in this game. I don't know why. Really? Really, Chief? Are you gonna... It's actually doing this? Well, incredible. Yeah, and there we go. We go through a wall. Sometimes you get soft-locked here, so, and if you get soft-locked, you just gotta hit escape and then continue from checkpoint. And then you should be fine, honestly. We're about halfway through the run right now, which we are literally just running through the entire time. Don't worry about it. Also, the darkness, don't worry about it. Just follow the glowy. Just follow the glow. You'll get there. Though I remember it not being as dark at one point. I don't know what happened. Anyway, there's probably an update and I just didn't know. Anyway, go right again, fall through a hole. We all shall die, apparently, except for me, because I'm the main character. And there's this dude over here who transforms into some like creature. There's two in here. Again, we just have to do the same little... Can you call it a puzzle if you're just following a noise? I don't know. Nevertheless, we're going to be doing it anyway. And trying not to get got by any bestial creatures, because it happens. And then they'll just say, ah, death of self, and it's just like, yeah, I know, I am completely, actually dead. He's over there. Oh no, you had to block me. Chief. Chief, you didn't have to do that, man. You hear the stomps. You hear the stomps. That will happen about 2 times in the entire area, and you just gotta work with it. And again, we're going in over here, and then over through here. Yeah, okay, no beast. We're fine. Everything is fine. People are staring at us, just like running around like a headless chicken. Trust me, there's a rhyme to all the things that we're doing right now, and that was that. So, because there's 2 little beast guys, if they get you, then you just gotta start over from the checkpoint section. But yeah, it's fine. No, we just gotta literally follow an arrow. So, hi. Just gotta get around the corner there. I might actually, you know what? Hi. Thank you. Sometimes you just like using this little mechanic. Nevertheless, it's, you know, you got your little ceremony set. If you're doing the alternate ending, you will find yourself kind of in the arena more than doing this. Kind of going through the halls and whatnot. So, this time also... Hi, hello? Don't... Oh, you hit me! I'm sorry, what? That's a weird glitch. Okay, I skipped the cutscene. New skip unlocked, just die. Okay, anyway, hit somebody and now we're on a countdown timer for the end of the run. I found a new skip thing. I don't know. That was cool though. So the run will probably end in about the next 30 to 40 odd seconds. We're just kind of wandering around. Hit some more people if you like, you know, you can grab some cider or some wine up here if you're feeling it. You know, just have a little drink. And you know what? We can throw the drinks at people and then just kind of have them very, very angry with us. And then, you know what? You didn't have to be so angry after all, did you? But yeah. Thank you very much for watching Stropophagia. If you're interested at all in this, I think I'm not sponsored or anything, but you know, it is on a steep discount at the moment because it is fun. Just it's a very short experience. But yeah, thank you for having me. Shout out to the Indie Horror Society, Indie Horror Speedruns Society, little club. I like it. And yeah, thank you just in general to everybody watching. Thanks for everyone behind the scenes as well. Hopefully you have a good one, and hey, Merry Christmas. Thanks for this, and yeah, you're meant to have ended the game. Good sir. Good sir. Thank you. Okay, now that there was text and no, okay, fine. God dang it. You know what, you're all going down with me. This was meant to have ended already. God dang it. There we go.
You gotta love these end games where you're just waiting for the game.
Oh, we do be just waiting sometimes, you know. We do be just. It's coming to a close though, and sooner we'll have a pure black screen and it'll just say feast and that'll be time. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thanks again for having me out.
No, it's always a pleasure to have you out. It's a 3-year runner, I believe.
Yeah, really, god damn.
Every single one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And that was run. So yeah, thank you, and have a good one.
Beautiful.
Good luck to the rest of the runners.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure having you out. Thank you very much. And after this, we're either gonna have Silent Hill 2 or Signalis. So, you know, we'll just let y'all try to figure out what we're gonna do. It'll be a little surprise. All right, so we'll be right back with you right after this transition.
Best days passes by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. Eternal. Sometimes I feel that my luck's run out. When things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry worry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found for you and our safe and sound. And we just slow for you and our safe and sound. We were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in front of us. In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found for you and our safe and sound. was wrong to say. I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile.
Yeah, gentlemen, take it away.
Yo, what's up? My name's Light. This is Yon.
Hello.
I've been speedrunning this game since like around it came out, and then Yon actually came into the game maybe just under a year later and just kind of annihilated it. So I was like, hey Yon.
I just speedrun this game.
Yeah, Yon, come help me out, man.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try.
I'm just gonna confirm my settings are all good here because we need to make sure that we're playing on casual. We're gonna be doing the memory ending, which is like typically the fastest ending that has like a boss at the very end.
Yes.
And we need to make sure we have quick radio on so we don't have to go into our menu. Text speed instant. Yeah, it's all good. And yeah, I'll just count us down. Basically right when you click begin is when it starts. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Right. So this is Signalis, of course. It's an indie horror game. Surprise, surprise. It's one of the more popular ones that have been released in the past 2 years. There's a lot of inspirations that went into this game, from arts and paintings, classical music, literature, Lovecraft, The King in Yellow by Robert W. Chambers. They'll be having quite the appearance, as well as anime, Evangelion, and Ghost in the Shell, as well as games, of course, Resident Evil, and especially Silent Hill. So, as you kind of saw already, might have seen, there's a relatively new piece of tech. It's called the Instant Dialogue Skip, or text, whatever you want to call it. It's relatively new. It's been fleshed out to cover the entire run. But when you normally progress through text boxes, there's an innate delay between those boxes. However, if you hold cancel to dismiss text within the first few frames of it appearing, you can gain like a text skip charge, you could say. So the level 1 of it, as you saw before, was checking like an environmental piece before, while something else is going on. And as you also saw earlier, you can actually chain it from item pickups. That's the harder level 2 version of this strat. I should probably also mention the story of this game, but we just woke up as Elster, who is a technician replica, or engineer replica, which in this world is like the android. And we are looking for our captain, you could say. And, well, we didn't find her in the cryo capsule that we unlocked, so we venture outside to find her.
Yeah, funnily enough, you were mentioning like movie references. The very beginning of this game starts off with a Matrix reference to the computer screen, like wake up, or else try to get out of her cryopod.
Yeah. You don't see too many references just yet, but trust me that throughout the run you'll see more and more of them. Alright, and we descend down a bunch of holes, which is also quite the common occurrence in this game.
It's also a reference to The King in Yellow.
Yeah, which, speaking of The King in Yellow, we're going to be just crawling through this hole, and right at the end of this hole, we'll see a familiar book. Very familiar book.
Yeah, I'd love to own this book, I'm not gonna lie. This version of it.
Yeah. I think only the old version of the book, like the first edition, had it, so
yeah,
it's unfortunate. But right, turns out we couldn't find the person that we're looking for. Instead, who we're actually looking for is someone called Alina Seo, which starts chapter 1, Liminality. And we were supposed to find her within this facility. And yeah, that's what we're trying to do right now. Just going through all these doors and whatnot. Alright, yeah, coming up is our first, I guess you could say, puzzle of whatnot. Most of these puzzles have a static solution. Some of them are RNG, but like most of these like codes are predetermined. So if you know them, you know them. Right, yeah, just going through.
did not charge there. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, there's our first, I guess, NPC, you could say. She's a bit injured, but she'll be just fine. As you also saw, there is a small thing that Light's doing when he's kind of like wiggling back and forth before unlocking doors. That is what it's called, like a door wiggle. The door interactions in version 1.0, which is currently used for any percent, is not very smooth. So if you try mashing to go through, you'll get locked out. So what you can do is either you time your entrance, or as you see what Light is doing, you wiggle in and out of the interaction zone so you can refresh it.
Yeah, courtesy of only being allowed to play on 1.0 for glitched. You're not like forced to, but we want to play on 1.0 because we're going to save 2 minutes for the admin key skip later.
Yeah, that's quite the huge one. And this is our first RNG puzzle and quite the major reset point.
That was good luck.
Nice. Right, so this can be either 3 up or 3 down at most. It can also come pre-aligned. Yeah, if you've ever played, I guess, a little game called Resident Evil 2 Remake, it's kind of similar to the medallions. Alright, and this is the first thing that you just saw here, is a fundamental trick to any percent of this game, which is buffers, typically done using doors. So essentially, using a series of inputs, you can maintain control of Elster, where you'd normally be locked out. Really, that's like going through the doors usually locks you into the animation transition. You can think about it this way, though. Normally, you're in the play state versus the transition state that you're locked into going through doors. What you do is you override that transition with the play state through the buffering. So while in the buffered play state, for the duration it takes for that buffered door to close, the important part is that you inherit the properties of that transition state, namely intangibility. This is why, as you've seen, this allows you to...
All good.
Nice. This allows you to pick up items, but coming out, you can just walk straight through doors. Yeah, and we call those like, you buffer the stuff and then you pick something up right after, before the door transition and next area loads in. That's like a slingshot pickup. Right, yeah, just avoiding these enemies. Nicely done.
Yeah, and I had a charge, so I'm just gonna... Probably should just grab this broken key normally, huh? Because I don't have a charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's another thing as well. Just like keeping in mind every charge point, which is, by the way, it's not essential at all to running this game.
No.
It's just like a nice thing.
Each one is like maybe a 1 to 2 second time save, if not, sometimes less than 1 second in a few cases. But you know, you add them all up, then it...
like 10 or so seconds, 15.
Yeah.
But suffice to say, if you drop one, it's not looking pretty for you. Alright, so while we've been talking, we got 2 pieces of a broken key to open up this chest, and we get this mysterious artifact inside.
And now the game mode has changed. I'm playing a new game.
Yeah, first person. I guess one thing to talk about for first person mode is that diagonal movement or strafe walking is about like 10% faster than normal. If you just go ahead and straight forward. Right, and at the end of this room, we pick up this radio. This is a very essential part. Used for puzzles, a whole bunch of stuff, really. Right, I think starting now, I will be a little bit more quieter, since I'll explain a bit later why.
35946, 35946, 35946. Oh, we're running it. Dun 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 dun. Okay, it's a 9 at the end. 9-1.
Good to go.
It's 91829.
I'll have to trust you on this one, but yeah.
What is it?
I'll trust you on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to it somewhere then.
Alright. Can't really confirm.
This is Morse code, by the way.
Yeah, just say the word when you're good.
Yeah.
Alright, so as Light just said, those radio dits and dots that you've heard, that's actual Morse code. And crazy part is that you can actually save time by deciphering that in real time versus opening the menu and opening up the radio, which pauses the in-game time advancement. Another thing that you saw before, maybe a crazy thing, but you saw a small one maybe in the kitchen. But after you buffer a door, but you stop yourself from auto-transitioning into the next area by opening a menu, you can stay out of bounds. This game has a general failsafe where it'll teleport you to the default location of the room if you remain out of bounds for a certain amount of time. Alright, we're just going right through. I guess story time, right? Going back down deeper into the facility, we couldn't find this person, Alina Soya, who we're looking for. Oh. Yeah, this whole section is quite tough with the new optimizations to routing. Basically, you do this entire room clean with buffers, walking through walls and slingshot pickups. It's a whole slew of input dents. So
Yeah, that last one's pretty cool because then you get to walk out of bounds and enter a door from behind, which also creates a shorter load zone.
Yeah. All right. Coming up is an oldie, but
I'm writing down numbers over here on my notepad.
all
good.
All right. So this is the VHS buffer. So not only can you buffer doors, but you can buffer a bunch of interactions, items, events, and whatnot. So even with the cinematic on the screen, you're still in control of Elster. And what you do essentially, as you kind of see with all these door symbols popping up, is that you can blindly run the length of this hallway to the next destination. So coming out of this train cinematic, we should hopefully be in the next room.
Yeah, my code is 61046, I think. 61046. Usually, so like I'm converting it because like there's letters on the screen there, and normally you would like convert it to letters, but I like to convert it to like numbers if it's like an R2 puzzle. That way, like I don't have to worry about the letters at all. I just think about it like a numpad code.
Yeah, it's a complicated process where basically hearing the radio for the Morse code, then we transcribe that, and then we have to run it through another cipher for that safe, so complicated. Nice. That blank key is one. Oh, that blank key is a puzzle, that's for sure.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, it's like the first selection of the node, you can go as fast as you want, but when you're actually drawing the pattern, it starts eating inputs if you go too fast. Alright, coming up is the incinerator puzzle, which actually you can actually pull the lever first and then dial the setting, rather than the reverse.
Oh, I did it wrong. What was it that I did wrong? I think I was going too slow.
But yeah, aside from that, we're picking up thermite flares, and as you'll see quite soon, thermite flares are quite powerful. You might have also noticed that we don't have any weapons at this point. We even ran past a shotgun that was in the waiting room. So I guess that goes to show what we're looking for in this speedrun.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just picking up a whole bunch of items that we need to pick up the rest of the keys that are used to slot into the door that we need to get through.
Yeah. A little like rule of 6 puzzle. There's 5 slots, but there's actually 6 key cards. This one of them is going to be a blank key.
Yeah.
The other one's kind of stuck somewhere.
Nice.
Whoa, that was cool looking.
What's interesting? Whoa, yeah, that's sometimes the load times can be weird depending on how you like hit doors at or start
Yeah.
interacting with doors.
I apparently did it very wrong. But I had control of Elster, like, it was very weird how that door transition worked.
But yeah, generally, the more off to the side you are from the center of the door, the longer it takes for the next load zone to load in. And that's something you can also exploit using buffers, which will give you quite the amount of time more to be able to do what you want, as well as being in that pseudo-transition play phase. Alright, we're coming up quickly onto the first boss of this game.
Ew.
And as you see, it'll likely not take very long.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It's not the easiest thing ever, but we have a setup that makes it not too bad.
Yeah. Done inserting the keys, and then we're just dropping down the hole.
We get the slow, fast kill. But it's a little bit too early. Better early than late, though.
Yeah. Normally, this boss has this whole song and dance of summoning minions. You have to wait for her to reveal her weak spot when she drops down like that. But we bypass all of that using the thermite. So, yeah, there's a slow version, as you're seeing right now. You have to wait for her to die. But there is also a fast version where the cutscenes that you saw instantly start happening.
Yeah. Basically, like, Mina starts to fall to her knees, and then she opens up her face mask for you to, like, shoot her in the face. So if you can, like, poke her with the thermite right as she's, like, about to fall and open her mask, it just insta-kills her.
Yeah. Though, do note, if you're going to play this casually, the slower one is easier, and it's more helpful to you guys, since you can also pick up all the supplies in the arena. But yeah, buffers galore. Move on to the next section of the game, where we get pushed down this elevator by a not so cool guy.
Yeah. There's our bodies.
Yeah, coincidentally the only guy in this game too.
Chadler.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. But yeah, that warp that you just saw, it looked small, but man, it skips a whole bunch of stuff.
A whole room. A very long room. One of the longest rooms, actually.
Yeah, whole shower room.
Yeah.
You'll see it coming up, why it's so long. Or a little bit later. Alright, this is a...
Oh, really? I think I dipped too far to the right and it just made my angle bend.
Yeah.
All good. Let's do it again. And I'm stuck.
But this is a good that was a good demonstration of like why you can exploit starting buffers from the side, which allows you to go all the way up there and pick up that item.
Yeah. If you were to do it as fast as possible, like Ulster would never have time to make it up there, so you have to go to like an extreme angle there on the side of the door to start the buffer.
Yeah. So, of course there isn't power to this floor, and we need to go to the other floor, so we need to insert this fuse and turn on the power. Oh, That's definitely.
I love that sound. Bing.
I love it. Nothing like that sharp click to tell you did it wrong.
Yep.
All right, but coming up also is another property of door buffers, which outphases an old strat we used before, using flares to provide light when you stick enemies. Yeah, first grab this handle and whatnot.
Yeah, and I do it in this order specifically to avoid enemy damage. Oh, don't do that to me, no. Basically, I canceled the menu and didn't hit tab. There we go.
Nice. But yeah, as long as you're in the light zone when you first start your buffer, the game will think that you're in that, like, the light as, like, when you first started the transition, so you can interact with anything in the dark.
See that lady come up out of nowhere? What the hell?
Oh, yeah, man. Now, oh, that lady is... She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. She just has a habit of spawning in really weird places. Okay, so... Coming up...
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So,
that's a
is our
soft lock
first,
spot.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. But first coming up is the radio enemy, so you'd rather want to close your eyes.
Oh, yeah. We did not talk about that. This is a very flashy screen. There's going to be a lot more. Shoot, I totally forgot.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Oh, I'm on delay.
Dude, that's my bad, yeah. Thankfully that one wasn't too hardcore because I had the radio kind of down tuning right away, but sometimes it can be even a lot worse. So we'll do our best to kind of clue you in on when that's about to happen.
Yeah. Generally you won't get too affected as well if you keep your radio pretty high, so
Yeah, we
do our best.
It's basically a radio enemy. Like, you need to tune the radio to a specific frequency and it clears the screen but also does damage to the Calibri enemy that is there.
Yeah. Other way to deal with it as well is that it will reveal the true enemy, in which case you could just
shoot it.
Deal with it as is. Nice. Another thing I probably would have mentioned. But yeah, intangibility. There's a whole bunch of debris there that you normally have to just walk all the way around. Instead, you just clip right through.
Oh, nice spawn.
Yeah. Nice. Fixing this tape with more tape.
More tape.
Got insert. Yeah. Cassette.
Oh, I slink past me. Nice.
Quite a familiar song as well.
Oh yeah, I'll boot it up. We don't have any tunes playing right now, might as well.
Yeah. Alright, and look at the Sleeping Beauty over here.
She's awfully tall. She's a lot bigger than us.
I know, right? It'd be a shame if she were not very cool with us later.
Yeah, that would suck.
Right, yeah, more buffers to get out of here.
Here's another little soft lock fun spot.
Yeah. Oh man, these soft lock spots are something else. Though honestly, they've been mostly mitigated these days if you position yourself right after picking it up. So, yeah, it's nice.
And we're soft lock free for now.
Yeah, and that's mostly most of the soft locks done. There's like one other part.
And here's your 2-minute time save from playing on like 1.1 or higher. You can just grab the keycard through the crack in the box there.
Yeah, such a sick skip.
Yeah. There's like a whole section you have to go through. You have to go to a library. You have to get like a mail key from another room with Calibris in it.
Yeah. And that's radio enemy to deal about.
Yeah.
All right. So we couldn't find the person we're looking for, Alina, on this floor. Oh, I should probably have mentioned that reportedly they were in the mines. So that's our destination, which we are taking the elevator down right now. And
there she is.
This starts chapter 2, Liminality.
Yeah, that's one of those cases where you can bottom out on the door and while you're waiting and get a really fast transition into the next screen.
Yeah. Also, the person who flashed on screen, you've probably seen them a few times. Issa, forgot to mention. Who's here like a few more times? She's trying to look for someone like you.
Like me?
But really, I think it's something to be experienced for yourself. We can't do it too much justice here. Right, this is a pretty cool trick. Right here. Nice. Alright, so, while Light's running here, kudos to this guy for finding this one. But while you're out of bounds, you can continually refresh being out of bounds every 2 seconds by opening a menu. Normally, you're supposed to take this huge elevator downwards, but instead, as you saw, we just ran straight through out of bounds and took the door.
Yeah, it just so happened to work out that as long as you hold left with Elster along that screen, you can kind of see like her hair and like her little white dots on the back of her head. And as soon as she disappears off the screen, you just hold down left and it just lines you up at the door at the very bottom. It's super lucky, honestly. But
You go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, that continuous out of bounds is really handy. Like, you actually have a lot of time to be out of bounds before it kicks you back in. And in some cases, it's really fast. Some cases, it's really slow. But in that case, there's like nothing around you, I guess. So the game really gives you like maximum amount of time before you have to open a menu and cancel it. And you can like open and cancel the menu so fast you don't even see it open, which happened a few times. But I have my input viewer on screen. You could see me still opening it.
Yeah. Sometimes there's also like invisible walls that you have to go through or navigate. So, yeah. All right, this is our mandatory 2-minute break.
Yeah.
What can you do to relax? Well, you can explore this beach. There are pages of lore, but we're not going to be doing that because...
Wow.
Yeah, reading is... We're going to avoid reading. But, besides that, there's going to be... What we're doing here.
There's a mountain. And let me tell you, Jan, if you see a mountain, you gotta climb it.
Yeah.
Mountains are meant to be conquered.
Only to this version too, so all the more special.
Yeah. Yeah, they patched it, so when you get to the top of this mountain on like 1.1, you're so close and then it just pushes you down every time. It's so rude.
Fortunate. You don't like fun. You don't like
No.
fun.
No fun zone.
Right. But yeah, there's the beach, there's lore pages of lore. There's also an eerily familiar book to the left. You can also check that for a text charge, even though you can't reach it.
Yeah, I might be able to still get it. We're gonna see. I figured, you know, you should climb the mountain. If the mountain's there, it's not a PB attempt.
Yeah.
Climb the mountain. I mean, I could PB this run. Everything else would have to be damn near perfect, though. I've made too many like early mistakes.
Yeah, that's good. All good.
Yeah, it's all good. Doesn't matter. All right, we're running it. Run it. I'm free. Just like jump off the other side of the mountain.
Victory, man. Claim your victory out the top.
Yeah. I mean, when you have 2 minutes to do whatever you want, yeah, this is what happens.
Yeah.
Can I get there in time? Where is it? Give it to me.
Oh.
Give me the book. Oh.
Fortunate.
It's hiding in there, I tell you. I swears.
Yeah. Alright, now we enter quite the confusing place. There's no map, nonsensical entrances and exits, and a decor of blood, flesh, and rust.
Walking through doors incorrectly.
Right. Yeah, these... It might look easy to you, but those door clips, they're pretty tough. Keeps having to punch in the door codes. Got it?
Nice.
Yeah, that one's a tough one, too.
It is.
Oh, this is in radio. Oh my gosh.
What's wrong?
Yep. Yeah, sorry. Radio enemy room.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so bad at this. Yeah, don't look at the screen, man.
Yeah. Awful.
It's too much. So this game 1.0, it doesn't have photosensitivity options, but the 1.1 and 1.2 do, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Right. There will be only like a few more in like the next areas, so it's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hoping.
No more salt in the eyes. Oh, by the way, that was the second boss. Yeah. Our hero Issa with the gun.
Yep. I'm gonna take
yeah,
the low HP route, but I'm just gonna heal and then grab the heals on the way out as well, because I'm not keeling over. So there's like a wire maze we're gonna go through, and you take a ton of damage in it. But I'm not like in a state to take the route I would normally take, and I'm not used to taking the higher HP route.
Yeah, low HP is it's a bit spooky since you basically chance on death to iframe through the wires. All right, you get it.
Hey, no soft lock. Great.
Nice. Right, but that's one of the first discovered skips of this game. Normally you have to find pieces of a Matryoshka doll around the area. Well, you completely skip that with a buffer.
Yeah.
Wait. Just going through this place and really makes you appreciate the fashion of this place, you could say.
I'm just gonna heal right now.
So great. Nice, clean. Clean. One? Alright.
I don't know why it was 1.
Yeah, normally it's 2. Maybe it's because you had already heals coming in, so.
I'm just gonna push that enemy so I get max HP regen.
Yeah. The sprays in this game, they work over time. They heal the most, but they work over time. Yeah, I think it shouldn't be too much of a problem in casual.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. The reason why he pushed that guy, like did, was, well, because it works over time, any hit that you take canceled that healing out, so not great. Especially when you need to tank the one other wire maze in this game.
Yeah, the shove mechanic in this game is actually really, really nice. But in many cases in the speedrun, if you're playing casual, it's kind of okay to take enemy hits. So you might as well just chance it and try to like slink past in a way.
Yeah. Those are quite nice. It might even be optimal to play this game unarmed because you can constantly buffer a push. Yeah, there we go. We teleport with door warp all the way down. That's quite nice.
Oh, look at this! Look at this order.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
The
This
perfect order.
Oh. The ring orders, they become all sorts of discombobulated. There's no like semblance of consistency to them.
Yeah, and I always be like messing up my menus in the inventory because I'll open up the inventory to do like buffers and I'll be holding like a direction and it'll like move my inventory around. So like I really don't know where my rings are half the time because of that.
Yeah, they can start from anywhere, just like
nice
wedding, regent, servant, etc. Clean door clip though. Getting clean door clips.
Yeah.
These are always a bit anxiety inducing.
Oh, we're not even holding our tummy. We got so much HP.
Nice. But yeah, even at this part, as long as you pretty much just don't die, you're good.
Yeah, the wire maze is like definitely the highest damage that you'll ever take in the game.
Yeah,
At least in casually.
Like, tied with like Colibri contact damage. Oh, by the way, there's contact damage in this game, so it's a bit unfortunate. That's why enemies can camp doors and just get hit, but buffering a push kind of mitigates that. And with that, hey, well, what can I say? GG's, man.
Yeah, GG's, thanks, dude.
Yeah, I'm doing a victory lap with NG Plus now.
Yeah, we're gonna run NG Plus. We got like a new outfit unlocked. So just to shelf the outfit, if anything.
Alright. And the environments are, I guess to congratulate us, it's a little bit more cleaner than usual.
Yo, I got a hat. Yo, this game has hats, dude. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Spiffy. Spiffy.
Just showing
Alright,
off the
yeah.
Team Fortress 2 influence on everything.
Yeah, we're just going through NG Plus, new sequence of checking a bunch of stuff as the engineer
Space.
of the ship.
It's a lot of
There's a
space.
checklist up there somewhere, so
Yeah, there's a checklist right here that pretty much like Elster's kind of checking off, even though she's not near it. As you check that checklist on the box that was right next to us. Yeah, as you check everything, like the cryopause, the radiation on the pipes, she checks them all off, and then we can go see our captain.
yeah, our captain, who is coincidentally
Our wife.
oh wait. Wait, did the timer? Okay, it's fine, it's okay. But right, yeah. Turns out the person we're looking for, Alina Seo, that's not who we're actually looking for. We were looking for the person that you just saw with the white hair, Ariane.
And Elster will do anything to keep her promise for Ariane.
With a brand new set of armor, shiny set of armor, and a newfound determination. We jump down this hole, and we start into this first-person section.
This one is not time-based. This is actually, you need to move your ass over to this boat.
Yeah. Just a straight diagonal line through.
Yep.
Of course, there are pages on this beach you can read, but we have no time for that. We gotta make good on our promise.
Yeah. Our promise to IHS, which is I'll beat this game in under 50 minutes.
Oh man.
But other promises, of course.
Of course. But yeah, this we spawn into a familiar room, familiar area, you could say. Just looks a little bit different, don't you think?
A lot of meat.
Yeah. A little bit more redder than usual. In fact, even the safe code is the same. Really hammering in that feeling of deja vu.
Is that a Matrix reference? Sorry.
Maybe so. There are a lot of references in this game. Some of them you probably would have not have seen because we skipped them over.
Yeah.
Like in the cutscenes, but you know. So you could a few amount of them.
I'm sure
Yeah.
you've realized by this point, but like our movement, like in the weapons and combat, it's like pretty Resident Evil inspired, and then the Silent Hill inspiration really comes from like the enemy design.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, so we jump down one of the final holes in this game of many to start the third and final chapter, Gestaltzerfall, or shape decomposition. Actually, maybe it happened beforehand. I don't even know at this point. As you're seeing right now, this is part of a new routing that was only been hammered in through like the past week or so, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we start with a continuous out of bounds past fire, and we skip the valve wheel that extinguishes that.
Jeez. That door is so weird. It just like doesn't want to close, even though I'm so close to it.
Yeah, it's really weird. Even if you turn right back around and you start the buffer, it would take a long time.
Yeah.
But right, coming up, after picking up this card on this plaster, this painting that we use acetone to thaw out, is probably the hardest trick in this game.
Yeah, and if you mess it up the first time, it really sucks.
Yeah, so it'll be a bit quieter coming up. So.
We do have a little audio cue that we're gonna use, so. Oh, okay. It didn't give it to me for a second, and then I got it.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. That was
spooky.
It's tough. But yeah, it combines a whole bunch of properties of buffers. You have to be sufficiently in the light so that the game doesn't think you're in the darkness and you can't pick up anything. But you can't be too close to the door, else you don't have enough time to travel through and pick up what you need. And then, if you are too close to the enemy, or you do it too late, you start pushing the enemy, or you get hit. And that is no bueno either, because that robs you of precious time. And as you just saw, we picked up the one and only gun that we use in this game. The SMG.
Nice.
Right. Nice. Do this again, we have to go straight back out. And yeah. No need to extinguish any fires.
Yeah. Which is great. Yeah, we avoid like a whole entire room that we always used to go into. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Alright, radio enemy coming up.
Yes.
Radio. Yes.
Do not look at the screen if you do not like flashy lights.
And they happen back to back too. There's one right after. So yeah, right after storaging this box and climbing up these ladders.
And I'm just keeping my radio a little bit higher than where I want it to be so I can down tune as I run through them and not take damage, hopefully. Oh, I'm still gonna take damage. All good. Doesn't really matter.
Just fine. You're even... The armor is also not cosmetic in this game. You do take slightly less damage. Though the enemies do scale a bit more, so kind of evens out. Right, we warp here, as with how we've seen throughout the game. We use this radio set to a certain frequency to open boxes.
I'm just gonna tune the radio back up. Around like 180.
Yeah, and then coming right up is another radio. So radio enemies galore.
Yeah, you have to do some like Rainbow Six FPS fingering here, because like you have to be
Crazy.
tuning while you're moving around.
I think you do it with one hand, right?
Yeah.
Tough. I do it with two hands.
Ow.
Oh. Ooh, yeah, it's especially.
Cool. Alright, that's the last time we see the radio enemies.
And that's also the last time we even use the radio, so.
Yeah.
Hey, terrific. Though I probably should have explained this before. We're picking up tarot cards throughout this area. We need that to spawn the last item you need, which is coming up pretty soon. Yeah, you do need to actually get all the tarot cards.
Yeah.
It would be sick. There's some way to cheese it so you don't need to, or you just prematurely pick up that final item you need, but, well, as it so happens, it hasn't been figured out yet.
Yeah, someone in one of my YouTube video comments are like, you know, you only gotta grab the last one. You wasted so much time, bro. Like, oh, it's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
But
I'll
as you
try
saw
that.
there, we saw her like a few times, but rest in peace, Issa. Rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Issa is Issa no more, basically.
Yeah. Turn to goo. Right, picking up this last item, then we solve this elaborate dial ring puzzle, which normally you have to slot in all those tarot cards you picked up, and you have to place them under like a black light to see the stuff. And there's a whole puzzle, but instead, this is one of the predetermined puzzles. We solve that, we go straight through. Reappearance of the King in Yellow, and we're going right home. And, funny enough, this is probably the biggest warp in the game. Saves like 15 seconds or something.
It's a very long haul. This is the longest haul in the game. There was long haul earlier that has a shower in it. This is the actual longest one.
Yeah.
Thank God we don't gotta walk that.
Oh man, yeah, so good. And this is the final boss fight. Falcon. So, the gist of this boss fight, I think it's like Silent Hill 4, where you don't beat this boss through direct damage, but you ram a whole bunch of spears that she drops down. And, you know, best case scenario is that you can ram 2 spears into her at the same time before she gets back up and recovers.
A little bit of contact damage on me.
It's all good. It looks looking pretty smooth so far. Pretty smooth.
Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Nice, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a real clean fight. Wow.
Thanks. Little lucky
That-
that she didn't go too crazy once I got hit.
Yeah, she can start going all sorts of ape, double up attacks and all sorts of stuff. Early recalls. It's a nightmare if she doesn't behave.
And
But
with
yeah,
that,
with
that's
that-
time.
Yeah. GG's.
What did we get? Hey, I got my second to last PB.
Nice, dude. Oh,
I've been kind of de-rusting this category, so like a lot of runs have been PBs, but yeah, my PB currently is only a 40:01, so it's only 2 seconds off.
Oh, yeah, nice for sure.
Yeah, thanks.
That's our bad. I think we were just a tiny bit confused on when the run ended.
I know, dude. There's so much to talk
Yeah,
about,
yeah.
and then it comes up on you like, oh man, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it is no problem at all. I'm glad it shows the end time card.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys did wonderful. That was a really interesting run. Good commentary. That was really solid.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, shout outs to Jan, dude. This guy came prepared. Like, awesome commentator. Seriously.
Hell yeah! If you guys have any last shout outs, then you can do that and then pack it up.
All right, cool. Thanks. Yeah, really just like the speedrun community, right? Like, it'd be awesome to see more people running this. We got a glitchless category that's honestly like a great stepping stone into speedrunning in itself. It's like around like 45 to 50 minutes. Once you get like kind of optimized, it gets around like 41. So
Yeah, 90% of it is just following the route, so.
yeah, absolutely. It's just memorization. And then having a crazy Falc fight at the end. Honestly, this Falc fight, you're gonna spend like hours practicing it, but it's really fun. And it's like a really rewarding and final boss to understand. But yeah, just check out the leaderboards. We have a Discord for it and everything. Yeah, shout outs to my commentator, Jan, and then everyone I've ever learned from in this game. You're all awesome.
And for me too, shouts out to Light for inviting me, as well as the speedrun community. Without them and their tireless efforts, both past and present, it wouldn't be what it is today. And on a personal note, I wouldn't have met some pretty cool people, so I'm thankful.
Oh, same.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, shouts out for the organizers for having me as well as production. Can't forget about that. As well as you guys out there who tuned in.
Thank you. That was a wonderful message. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
It's really
yeah.
been a pleasure having you on. So yeah, that was Signal. It's a wonderful run. Thank you guys very much. We'll be right back with you with some Christmas Massacre right after this transition.
Best of times through colored glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shape my smile.
changes.
Life.
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Alrighty, we are back with you with Christmas Massacre, and Tanker, aka Bob Master 69, is going to be playing Christmas Massacre. Mild is going to be commentating for him. So yeah, I will let you guys take it away.
All right, this is actually my all-time favorite puppet combo game. I just can't stream it, and Tanker doesn't have a voice, so we're gonna show it off for you guys. So he's gonna start whenever he presses. The timer's gonna start whenever he presses new game. I'm gonna give it a little countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off here, we're gonna be Child Larry. He's gonna be a child, and the nun has forced him to stay in his room, and he can't participate in the Christmas celebration. So he doesn't really like that, you know. This is actually like a new game plus run technically, because the game, once you unlock different weapons, you just have them forever. Like no matter if you press new game or not. So he's gonna be throwing knives at everybody at the start without actually picking up a knife. And these first few levels are gonna go by very quickly, and there's not gonna be a whole lot to talk about, but yeah, he's gonna be killing around 130 people total. Um, and there's dolls that you unlock that you can find in the game, and it unlocks a doll mode that lets you it lets you clip through walls, which you're seeing right here. If you go into the corner and use doll mode, you get small, and for whatever reason that pushes you through the wall, and that's going to be used a few times throughout the run. And it doesn't like he hit it here, but after the level ends, you're supposed to go talk to the tree, and you can hit a frame perfect teleport, and it'll send you straight to the tree, and you don't have to actually walk there. You just like spawn in front of it, already talking to it. You can see these levels are flying by at the beginning. And here he's gonna clip through the wall and go into the basement. There's one person that he's captured and kept in his basement to kill. And you see, there's a mechanic in the game that it's fast forwarding, and we don't use it during the levels because I mean that would just be terrible to watch and to play. But we use it in the outside areas and through cutscenes just to get through them a little bit quicker. And the reason he restarted there, those two girls at the beginning, if you kill them too quickly at the start, it'll soft lock you every single time. Like that is the worst spot in the entire run, I think. Like, and there's a couple of different ways you can go about killing them, but if you kill them just too quickly as you spawn in, it is always going to soft lock you. And see, normally it's just there is when you would unlock the throwing knife. You shouldn't have it before that, and it really makes those first few levels pretty trivial having it, but. And the flamethrower is really great because if the enemy catches on fire, they're gonna die before they can get to the exit normally, unless they're like right at the exit. But the other thing is you can actually catch yourself on fire, so you'll see him kind of aiming it like in weird spots, you know, just so we can kind of avoid that. And you can also shoot through walls with the flamethrower and stuff like that, which we'll see a little bit later. And the flamethrower really it takes care of this whole group of people at the concert. You just light them all on fire and they die before they can get to the exit. A couple of quick dog clips and you're done. This was just recently found. They patched it before, but we found a new way to actually clip through the front of the theater building so you can go through it. And with some of these people, if you just shoot fire near where they're at, it'll actually aggro them and either send them to an area where you want them to be, or it'll send them through the fire and you know they'll die on their way. They'll burn on the way. And the majority of the people in this level, they spawn outside of the main door that you leave. And if you kill them quick enough with throwing knives, you can just, you know, just end the level immediately because you're killing them outside of the play area. And now here we have about a 20-second wait, 30-second wait, something like that. That's Larry's. You can actually see him go and spawn there. That's a doll mode. And that door at the bottom of it is actually not solid. You can actually just clip straight through it. Yeah. Doesn't really save you any time because there's a trigger that's right out in front of that door that you have to hit to end this little section. This he ran straight through the wall with doll mode, but that entire section you're kind of seeing some of your past kills, and it's like a flashback type dream sequence that he's going through. This is by far the best cutscene in any puppet combo game. Like the tree comes and wakes you up and tells you you need to go burn the children in the school. And you're actually going back to see the nun at the beginning. Spoiler alert, she did not die. But we'll use the flamethrower for majority of this level. It makes quick work of everybody. And if you do miss somebody, I mean, you put fire down on the ground like he's doing there, and they run through it regardless of if you actually hit them. And he's actually aggroing and setting people on fire through the wall there. And you see, it seems that he decided because there was no way that you're actually supposed to be able to get up there, there's like a gate in the way, he just decided to not put a roof on the level. So you can clip through it with DAW mode and just snipe people with the flamethrower from across the map. Flamethrower is going to be used on the majority of this level too. It makes quick work of all these like groups of enemies and people in hallways. We should have one more school level. This one is it can be a little tricky because there's a couple people that can kind of get away from you if you're not careful. But with the flamethrower and you put fire in the right spots, they can't actually escape. You see, as he's putting it all in the hallway there. And this last level is going to go fairly quickly, but you'll see the nun. She's in a wheelchair, and as the level's like fading in to let you actually play, you can throw a knife at her and kill her as you're ending the level. Yep, just like that. So you barely even fade into the level there. And this is technically, originally this is where the game ended. Like this was the last level. You're going to see that the tree actually turned you in. Like they're a rat. They turned you into the feds. And he kills like 130 people in this game, but he's only convicted of 36 counts of first-degree murder. So I mean, he's doing pretty good for a serial killer, I guess. This last scene, this cutscene here, he's gonna actually play through it. He's not gonna fast forward it. Normally, you would just skip it and start the level, but if you see, there's a person standing in the corner there, and that's what we think is a babysitter bloodbath reference, because there's a reference to them like standing in the corner or whatever. This is 5 years after he was convicted of murder. He was, I guess, found insane, and he bided his time until he had a shank. He doesn't even have a knife anymore. He just has a shank. A few more people like mental health workers to kill, and then this will be time. As soon as he enters this door, oh no, he hit that's another thing. If you throw a throwing knife at the door, you see it'll freak out like that, and you can actually get stuck. But that's the end of the game. That's time. That's Christmas Massacre.
That's super sick.
It goes by so fast, some of those levels, but yeah.
All right. Well, Tanker, wonderful job on the run. Mild, wonderful job on the commentary. We got another PC classic right here. Go try this game out. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. He doesn't have fun doing any of that stuff. But yeah, right after this intermission, we will be having Silent Hill 2. So get your drinks, get your snacks, and be ready to chill back and watch a nice, good old classic run. So yeah, right after this intermission.
lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you got your drinks and your snacks because we are here with Silent Hill 2 New Game Plus Unrestricted with our good friend Nerd Squared here. I'm going to let him take the floor, and I hope you all enjoy.
Yeah, thank you, Pleasant, for the intro. Hey, I am Nerd Squared. I run a variety of games, mainly sticking with horror, and we got a big one tonight, because this is the remake of Silent Hill 2 that came out very recently, just a couple months ago. And I'll be doing New Game Plus Unrestricted. I'll get into the guts of that during the actual intro. But couple important things to point out before we actually get into the guts of this. You'll see in the top left here, you should see it up in the top left, a green frame rate counter. Frame rate is very, very dependent, or very, very important in this run, because it's kind of the bread and butter of how we're able to skip past so much stuff in the game. And also, I'm going to, combat to like is unrestricted, or any percent, and difficulty doesn't matter for New Game Plus, but for puzzle difficulty, I'm picking hard, which will be relevant later. And I'm also going to put on the pizza box pyramid head for our mask, because it looks funny. Alright, so time normally starts when we gain control, because we have an auto splitter in the game, but for our purposes here, we can go ahead and start when I click start game here. So 3, 2, 1, go! Just gotta let it load here. Alright, cool, we're off to the races. So, this is the Silent Hill 2 remake. And this game has a bit of an interesting history. I think it was a couple years ago, back in 2022, Konami expressed interest in reviving the Silent Hill series after it laying dormant for a while, with things like, Silent Hills PT coming out in the interim. And one of the games they announced for that was a remake of Silent Hill 2, of course, a horror classic. A lot of people watching the stream are probably familiar with it. And the thing about this game is that they didn't develop the remake themselves, although they are credited on the title screen. Instead, they outsourced the development of this remake to a Polish studio called Bloober Team. And because of that, we had a bit of doubts going into this game's release, because Bloober Team, while they have made some bangers, Observer being my personal favorite, they've also made a lot of misses, and so they don't have a good track record when it comes to making great horror games. But then this game came out, and it just blew all of our expectations out of the water. It is so good. Like, they took everything that made Silent Hill 2 good already and adapted it pretty well for the modern audience. Obviously, for example, we have the third-person over-the-shoulder camera instead of the fixed camera, to more fit the style of stuff like modern Resident Evil, for example. But yeah, we'll be taking our quick jog into the actual town of Silent Hill. But in a little bit, we'll pick up our first chainsaw, or our first weapon of the run, which is going to be the chainsaw. Of course, we are playing on New Game Plus, so this is a New Game Plus exclusive item. There it is, right over there. Go ahead and grab that. Get used to this sound of the chainsaw revving up, because you'll hear it for a decent chunk of the run. Whenever you get near an enemy in this game, the game automatically brings out a melee weapon. And of course, our main melee weapon for the run is going to be the chainsaw. So you'll hear that sound a lot. But yeah, the chainsaw is going to be our main weapon of choice for this run. Both for boss fights and just normal combat. Because it one-shots every enemy in the game besides bosses. And even on bosses, it shreds them pretty quickly. So we're going to be using a chainsaw a lot. I will be grabbing the pistol early on in the apartments coming up. Part because it's practically required to progress, but also just for some tech that you'll see once we get to the apartments. But yeah, like I said, this is a remake of the OG Silent Hill 2, and when Bloober Team, the Polish studio I mentioned before, was making this, they actually paid a huge amount of attention to detail to what fans liked with the OG game. So that, for example, that area I just passed, that's where you would get the plank in the OG game. And I think even throughout the game, granted, we won't see that in the speedrun, but throughout the game we can pick up little, I guess, flashback scenes that allude to puzzles and scenarios from the original game. And just the overall feel of the game is pretty true to the original as well. I believe the creature designer of the OG game, Masahiro Ito, I believe is his name, came back to do the creature design, to update it for modern graphics. And Akira Yamaoka, the original composer, came back to do the music as well. And obviously Akira's music is an absolute banger if you've ever played the original Silent Hill games. So, very, very good game all around. Definitely my personal pick for Game of the Year, which you wouldn't think would be a remake, but it's just that good. So we'll get our map right here. We don't really need a map where we're going in the run, because obviously we know where we're going, but we're forced to pick that one up. And we're just going through the intro. We are going to pick up the plank in a second, which, as said before, is in a different place from OG, although we get a similar cutscene for it, where we see a monster in the streets. Just gotta go up here to the sign pole. There we go. We got our first true monster encounter.
Hey.
We'll follow that monster and we'll get the plank. I guess while I'm running through here, I can give a quick sneak preview of the big glitches that are coming up, because it's like tame right now for the first 7 minutes, but after that it gets broken wide open. Because this remake was made on Unreal Engine, I think Unreal Engine 5 to be specific, and a strange quirk with Unreal Engine 5 is that, or really any version of Unreal Engine, is it really doesn't like when you play at low frame rates. It just like messes with the physics and the way things load. When you go far enough away from a section of the map, also we'll grab the radio here. When you go far enough away from a portion of the map, because the game loads the map in like chunks at a time, certain parts of that chunk that you left will be deloaded, and if you go into that chunk of the map with a low frame rate, that chunk of the map that you're going into loads slower. Even as you're moving into that portion of the map, or I guess that square of the map, things will load in slower, even as you're walking through it, and you can go through some doors that used to be there before, or even through some walls that are supposed to be there. And I'll do that coming up to skip a pretty long puzzle you'd have to do in the town before going into the apartments. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go over here and take a quick detour. Again, we are playing New Game Plus. And with New Game Plus, you get the option of going for 2 additional endings. And the fastest ending of the 2, which is Dog and UFO, again, kind of similar to the original, is the Dog ending. Because by doing the Dog ending, we avoid having to do the entire ending portion of the hotel at the end of the game, where you have to go through another world version of the hotel, fight the double pyramid heads, and then fight Mary to end the game. So it just cuts out a sizable chunk of the game, and because of that is overall a lot faster. So I'm going to go over here next to this manhole, and I'm going to go ahead and pause the game. Because where we're trying to go here is the Neely bar that's just across the street from where I'm looking. Because that's where we're supposed to go after that extended puzzle I talked about. Because the whole point of that extended puzzle is to get a key to get through a locked door. And by waiting here for a little bit, because we do have to give it a few seconds to deload, the door that key is supposed to open is deloaded. So if we do our movement right, we can just walk right through the door. It's a little difficult to do, as you might imagine, with it being such a low frame rate. So we'll see if we can cook here. Alright, so I'm at low FPS now, 2 to be exact. Now I'm going to try to get into the Neely bar. I can adjust my angle a little bit by strafing. That looks good. Alright, nice. So we got over to the door, didn't have to get the key with that very long and drawn out puzzle to open that door, and now we're on the other side. We can just go straight here to this abandoned lot to get a key that will let us get into the apartments. So that's the bulk of what the skips in this game are going to look like. Like I said, that's kind of our bread and butter for skipping things in this game. Calms down for a little bit though, because the first half of the apartments is pretty tame for the most part, but the second half of the apartments, once we get to the other world, is where things start to get a little hairy, because that's when we'll really start to break things with the low FPS trickery, because there's more than just loading areas slower that you can break with low FPS, as you'll see later. Also, once I get into the apartments in a little bit, I will have to actually real quickly pause the game and plug in my headset, because I just got a notification that my headset is low on battery, so I have to plug it in real quick to charge. Some midstream stuff you didn't prepare for. Alright. Just plug it in real quick, it's on life support. Alright, run saved. Okay, for some reason I'm not getting audio through my headset, but that's fine, I'll work without it. Hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah, for some reason my headset turned off. That's fine.
Hello?
Or not? What's going on? Yeah, I'm not getting any audio through my headset for some reason. There we go, finally. Oh my gosh. Scuff turned out worse than I expected, but it's fine. Anyway, tech issues with my headphones aside, we'll grab our flashlight. Very important to grab in Silent Hill. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I did a dumb. I forgot to equip the chainsaw again. That's fine. Yeah, when you grab the plank earlier, or whenever you grab any melee weapon, it automatically equips that as your default melee weapon. And I forgot that and just went into that room trying to snipe or hit the mannequin dude there with the chainsaw. But then I realized too late, oh, I don't have the chainsaw. And I just swung at him with a plank of wood. It's really dumb. You have to do that later in the hospital as well. But yeah, the whole deal with the apartments is we're trying to get to room 201. And there's a bunch of steps to get there. First we have to go over to the courtyard here and cut through this hallway. And you get another signature cutscene from OG. We get to meet... I forgot her name, but I believe it's... Name's escaping me. Like, I know the names of most of these characters, I just forgot the name of this little girl. But we meet a little girl right there. Pretty famous cutscene from OG right there. Alright, and then... what's next? Oh yeah, we're gonna go over here. Yeah, like I said, we're trying to get to room 201. Need a key to get there, which requires a puzzle, or which requires doing a puzzle that needs 3 coins. And that's basically the goal of the apartments, is to grab those 3 coins. This is also the first real, like, exploration section of the room where you have to deal with enemies. Previously, we didn't really have to, besides that one mannequin. But now it becomes a much bigger deal. And it's not too bad in this area, but especially later on, enemies are very aggressive in this game. So in speedruns, we generally have this tactic of dodging out of the way just in time to ensure that we don't get hit. Because this version of this remake did add a dodge function, which is pretty nice. That'll let us get past enemies a bit easier, because for whatever reason, the enemies in the remake are a lot more aggressive, even on light mode, which is the easiest difficulty. So if you're not careful, you can pretty easily get roughed up by them. So we'll just be dodging out of the way to avoid them. Again, like I said, get used to the chainsaw. You'll be hearing it a lot. Cut through here. The apartments is very confusing to navigate, even if you know where to go. Like, even when first learning speedruns, we ended up getting lost sometimes, because the areas in the actual areas in the game are just, like, so hard, like, the actual levels in the game, I should say, are so hard to know where to go. So, like, even when we put a bunch of hours into this game, we still get tripped up sometimes. Yeah, we got our pistol right there. It not only has use as a weapon for a later boss fight, which I'll get to when it comes up, but also has use for a bit of tech. Because whenever you pick up a key item in this game, like that key I grabbed earlier, there's like a brief animation after getting out of the little interaction scene, where James puts the item in his coat pocket. And when that item... or when that animation plays, you are not able to move as fast. You get a bit of a movement penalty. And you're also not able to pick up other items. So what we do is we just aim our pistol. And it lets us get out of the animation a bit quicker. So I have to put in a quick code right here on the safe, which is 13711. And I keep overshooting it. Good job, me. I overshot it again, dude. There we go. Finally got my skill issue in place. That's our first coin right there, the man coin. That's the animation cancel in play right there. Yeah, like I said, apartments, very confusing to navigate, but at this point we have the path through the apartments, and most of the areas in the game pretty well down the pat. Right there's that shortcut I took to avoid some running. Go up here to, I believe, the 3rd floor. Because I want to grab a pack of canned juice. Now, what do you think that pack of canned juice is for? Well, you'll see in a second. But first, there's a few mannequin dudes I have to get past. They weren't too bad there, but they can be a bit more aggressive and just, like, attack you left and right. But they were okay there. Even right there, there's that mannequin there usually doesn't attack me, but this time he did. It's a little random. It might even potentially be like seat-based and whatnot, like the original game is. Yeah, we toss our pack of canned juice down that trash chute, and by doing that, it knocks another coin out that we'll get later. Puzzle logic. Hi, my guy. I did not expect you to be there. I was dodging down the stairs, and then that guy just, like, barged through the door. Probably by surprise, because I've usually never seen that. I'll come across Eddie again. Say hi to Eddie.
Who's there? It wasn't me.
Fortunately, not as much butt crack as he has in the original. Gotta give it PG, I guess. But yeah. Meet him there. Take a quick shortcut through the courtyard and grab the coin. Hello? A little late there. Ow. That's fine. While the enemies are aggressive, even regardless of difficulty, we are in light mode, so we don't take that much damage at all. So taking damage isn't a huge deal. And even then, I'll be grabbing a lot of safety heals throughout this run, just to be safe. Because again, even though we're on light mode, the game can wreck our shit if we're not careful. Yeah, we're doing the coin puzzle here. Kind of similar to OG, but it's a bit different because there's like several steps to it instead of just putting the coins in one specific order. I botched that one, but that's fine. There's a bit more, a few more steps to it, but not too bad there. So we finally got our key to get up to apartment 201. So we'll go right up there. And this is the first, so far the game has been following roughly the same flow as OG. But this is where you start to see the first big difference. Because for the most part in OG, in the apartments, you're just in the normal Silent Hill normal Blue Creek apartments. But here there's an entire section of the apartments in the other world with its own like set of pretty involved puzzles. So it took me a while to explore casually. Yeah. I'm also going to turn off my light right here because as this is a Silent Hill game, the enemies are more aggressive towards you if you have the light on. So in some sections where I want to play it safe and not attract enemies as much, I'll go ahead and turn the light off just for a bit of safety. For the most part, I will have it on, though, just so I can see where I'm going, because this is a very dark game in some parts, as you'll see. Yeah, the point of the Otherworld apartments is to get 3 hands for a clock, a minute, or an hour, minute, and second hand. So it's kind of like the clock puzzle from OG, if you remember that. Also, I have to chainsaw that guy, otherwise he gets in the way. It's kind of like the clock puzzle with in OG, if you remember that. It's just changed up a little bit. And right there, you notice me do a bit of speed tech, which is dodging up the stairs. It's a little faster than just running upstairs normally. And it depends on the type of stair as well. It has to be high enough for the boost, or speed boost from the dodge to be worth it. Like, if there's a small flight of stairs, I won't do a dodge cancel there. I'll be looping over to 306. Need to grab a key, or not 306, but a different room to get the key for 306. Also, activate this valve. Because the hour hand is being held in a cage with a radio, and to get that radio down, I need to activate a couple levers, and that was the first one. As I mentioned, enemies in this game are very aggressive, so I just dodge past that one with a strafe to get to the door a bit quicker. And if I do my movement right, I can get past this mannequin dude without him grabbing me as I turn the valve. Ah, no, he got me. I'm gonna play it safe here. I'll probably get roughed house, but that's fine. Oh, what? The turn didn't even count? Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. I was literally an inch off from the valve turn going through, but okay. But yeah, that's just how rough it can go if the enemies decide to misbehave. It's like we have to be very careful at all times to ensure we don't get hit. So oftentimes when we're doing runs of this game, whether it's unrestricted or restricted, you'll see us dodge out of the way when it seems like there's no enemies around. But then it turns out there's an enemy right behind us that just lunges at us from out of view. Enemies can get you in really cheap ways like that as well. Like with the mannequin dudes specifically, I don't know the actual name of the enemies, so I just call them mannequin dudes. With the mannequin enemies, there's usually a sound, like a loud click, that indicates they're about to attack you, but sometimes that just doesn't play, and they attack you anyway. It's really dumb, but that happens sometimes. Switch from the hour hand, so we'll go in this door helpfully labeled H. And we will get the mini hand pretty quickly afterwards, because it's just behind this breakable wall. But we have to take a long trip around after that to get back up and get the second hand. So we'll stick our hand in this toilet. There'll be a few sequences like this where something scary is happening and the game is like, are you sure? Are you really sure? We have to press E, or in my case left click, because you can use left click for E prompts like this a few times to actually get the key. And unfortunately I backed out a little early. With these sequences where you're like sticking James's hand in something, in this case a very dirty toilet, if you press right click, it exits out of the whole thing and you have to start the sequence from the beginning. But I was pressing right click there because I needed to get out of that item pickup animation, so I just accidentally exited out of it early. Pretty common thing that can happen sometimes. I'm gonna dispatch the enemy right there, just so he doesn't try to grab me as I break open this wall. Because I'm gonna do another skip right here. Because I alluded before how you could break more stuff besides just the loading of areas with low FPS, and this is another example right here. I'm gonna go to low FPS, strafe to the left, and then enter the crawl space. That delays the sliding, or the shimmy animation right there. So that instead of going forward in the shimmy like I'm supposed to, it instead makes James go to the left and do the shimmy, which puts us out of bounds. And this particular movement for this is pretty simple. You just have to dodge forward, and ideally I will end up inbounds. Really? Huh. Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen that not work. What's supposed to happen is we dodge forward, and we end up on the bottom floor of the Otherworld apartments. And we'll skip a whole sequence of puzzles that we have to do here. but somehow I ended up getting stuck in the floor, which usually doesn't happen there, because that out of bounds in particular is usually pretty consistent for me. I don't know how it didn't work there. That's fine, we'll just try it again. And the reason why I pause when I'm letting the area deload for the out of bounds is because when we do runs of this game normally, like just at home, we time with load times removed with an auto splitter, and the load times for that get removed A, when you're in load screens and cutscenes, and when you're in a menu. So we can just basically pause the timer at will while we're waiting for stuff to load, and obviously saves time, IGT. So yeah, let's, not gonna lie, I'm kind of spooked because of it not working the first time, but let's see if we can cook here. Yeah, it still didn't work. I don't know what's going on there. I swear to God, I literally never fail this, and then it all of a sudden just... Oh, wait, you know what? I know why. I know why. So with that second part of the out of bounds, where after you've deloaded, you fall back in, I was supposed to go to 30 FPS, and I just forgot to switch. I just had a complete brain fart, forgot to change FPS, dude. It's fine. We'll remember this time. Oh, it didn't work. I think I pressed space too late to do the shimmy. Alright, so this time I'll switch to 30. And it should work this time. I swear. I promise I'll work through the skill issue. There we go, finally. All because I forgot to change to the proper FPS. Good job, me. Regardless of that, we skip past a huge sequence of puzzles, and we can go right to Angela. So there's Angela on the floor with her knife. Definitely nothing going on there. But yeah, the whole point was to get that key so we can go back up to the, I believe, the first floor or second floor? Where the key is, so where the clock is, so we can both get the last clock hand and also go to the final boss. So, like I said, I'll be grabbing a ton of safety health throughout the run, so I'll be grabbing a syringe right there. If things go horribly, horribly wrong, there's backups I can grab. So we'll do 2 on the minute hand right there. We'll do this quick puzzle to get the second hand. The setup behind this puzzle is interesting because, like, you have to count the number of moss and stuff in the room, but the solution is the same every time, which is 522 on hard mode. By the way, I specifically picked hard mode for puzzle difficulty just because that's the puzzle solutions I learned when first learning to run the game. And it's kind of one of those things where, you know, it'd be kind of rough on your muscle memory to learn the solutions for the other puzzle difficulties. And it doesn't make any time difference as well, for the most part, so might as well stick with hard. And yes, you can hear that thumping in the background. That is, in fact, Pyramid Head thumping around, trying to be scary. Really nice detail, actually. It adds to the tension, even when you're just, like, walking around listening to the ambiance. But yeah, I'll be doing the Pyramid Head fight coming up. And the way Pyramid Head works is he essentially has a timer rather than a usual HP bar. And the amount of hits you do, or the type of weapon you hit him with, is dependent on the weapon you're using. Since we're using a chainsaw, which is a very OP weapon, it's going to drain his health or his timer pretty fast. So I'm going to first bait a swing from him. There we go, and I'll dodge out of the way. I'll just lay into him with the chainsaw. There we go. And I picked up that, ammo pack for the pistol outside the arena. Because, as said, when you pick up an item for the first time, there's a bit of an animation that plays. And that would slow down our... That would slow us down when we try to pick up the ammo around the arena after we kill Pyramid Head. I'm going to reload here for 2 reasons. One, it restores our health, which is good. We don't have to use as many healing items. But it's also so I can get that white crosshair up again. Right here. Because I'm going to do another one of those low FPS walks to skip a pretty lengthy walking section. And I'll let it speak for itself before I explain what it skips. Alright, that looks good. Okay, that looks good. Alright, cool. Then I have to walk over to these trees and let the environment deload. Just right here. I don't have an actual timer running for how long I have to wait, by the way, for stuff to deload. I'm just going by feel, pretty much. Because, you know, with runs, obviously, normally RTA doesn't matter. So we could technically wait for, like, minutes here, and we would still be fine. Alright, so I think in a couple seconds it'll be good. Alright, so I'll unpause and then try to get back on the street. Behind the motel here that we're supposed to go with Maria, normally. So go to low FPS, walk forward here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I got snagged on that bit of collision at the edge of the road. And so I was too slow, environment loaded in, and I got soft locked out of bounds. That's okay, we'll try it again. And by doing this, it skips a lengthy running sequence where we'd have to, you know, not really running, but just a very lengthy walk and talk with Maria. Where you'd go into Heaven's Night, and also explore through the park and the boardwalk with her. I got the first part down pretty clean. It's just the second part I messed up on. Because like I said, I got snagged on that, on the corner of the house. Not the corner of the house, but the edge of the street. The very tricky thing with doing these skips, where you're walking at such a low FPS, or I guess running at such a low FPS, is in theory the movement is very straightforward. Which, to be fair, kind of is. But since the game is so laggy and unresponsive with the frame rate being so low, you kind of have to predict or do the movement you're intending to do, like maybe a half a second in advance. Like I'm basically counting frames to know when to move, is what I'm doing here. And it's really tough to do. So we'll try this part again. Okay, that looks much better. So I'll walk to the left here until the road loads in. There we go. We skipped past the walk and talk with Maria, including a quick trip to that motel that I skipped past the gate for. And yeah, in a normal run that saves around 1.5 minutes, so pretty big time save. And that's, I believe, the first run, assuming this finishes in a decent time that I got with that skip in a run. That's the first run. This is the first run I've gotten that skip in a full run, where I've gotten that skip in a full run. Mincing my words. So pretty good to get that. Hopefully I'll get a world record with it in the future, because I do hold world record in this category. Fun fact. So yeah, we got past the gate there. A bunch of enemies are running towards us, so we're gonna try to evade them and get to Heaven's Night. There'll be a mannequin right here that I'll dodge past. And our chainsaw did get replaced with this metal pipe here, so I will have to replace that when we get to our next main area, but that won't be for a little bit. Alright, and then we'll get to Heaven's Night, which looks absolutely beautiful in the remake, just putting it out there. Like, given that this is Unreal Engine 5, it's RTX, or, yeah, ray tracing capable, and it looks really good with that. It's pretty straightforward, just gonna walk in here, trigger a quick cutscene. I also want to put out there that the voice acting in this game is amazing. Maria and James especially were super well done. Luke Roberts, who voices James in the remake, even got nominated for, I think, Best Voice Acting Performance at the Game Awards recently. So kudos to all the VAs in this game. And the people who did the environmental design in this, the names of which are escaping me, but regardless of who you are, you did a good job.
Good.
Yeah, it's another walk and talk with Maria. We're gonna go back to the park again for a really strange diversion that I don't really understand. It's just kind of there for additional lore stuff, basically. It's basically kind of alluding to James's situation in the story, which if you played OG, you know a lot about that, so I won't go too deep into it.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour.
There we go.
That's it? A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so.
Also, if there's anything we want to add, feel free, because this section of the run is pretty chill. Oh, okay. Yeah, we take that quick diversion in the park. Now we're going to go to the theater, which was not in the original game. In the original, you go to the diner instead. But here we'll be going to the theater. Pretty good moment with Eddie here, who for some reason is eating like an industrial-sized tub of melted ice cream. Like, I gotta say, I mentioned the voice acting work in this game being pretty good. Just the character design in this game was pretty good too. Like, they made a good job of Eddie just looking like a sleazeball. And it progresses really well over the course of the game. Also, you're supposed to see a quick cutscene here with, oh, there we go.
Laura?
Yeah, Laura's just chilling up there in the booth. Don't worry about her. She's kind of standing still there looking over the camera. And it looks kind of goofy. I'll just be going through... Oh, Laura's the name of the girl. That's it. Yeah, I was trying to say her name earlier and it just escaped me. Yeah, I'll be chasing Laura through the theater, and eventually we're going to get out. Go to our second main area, which is the hospital. And the hospital is probably the most sequence-broke area in this entire run. Like, if you do it really well, the entire thing is literally just 5.5 minutes. Just about. It's super short. Compared to the apartments, which in total was, probably 18 minutes or something. Yeah, so 16 minutes, actually. Because it's 9 minutes when you enter and then 24 minutes when you leave, for me, typically.
James, look.
to the hospital. We'll do more dodge tech to get up.
Where did she go?
Have to get a key to the basement, but the key in this is in this case, which is locked behind a code. The code is the same every time, though. 152.
What is it?
The basement isn't too bad, but it's kind of similar to the apartments where there's a bunch of enemies in a very tight space, and so it's kind of difficult to avoid them without getting hit. So I'll have to do quite a few dodges to get past them.
Why would she run from us? I don't think she likes me very much. But why?
The big problem point for this area is upcoming I'll be getting a gas can, so I can put fuel in this generator in this room right here. And there's 2 mannequin enemies that can really rough my stuff up. So let's see what happens. Okay, so that guy lunged at me. Let's see if I can grab this can. Uh-oh, wait. Did it dumb again. I forgot to equip the chainsaw. At least I remembered. At least I remembered that I didn't equip it, and I actually equipped it, for real. So I'll just push this cart to get over the sledge, because in here is a tank that we can siphon gas from to power the generator. Right there is kind of funny. She kind of has a health system of sorts. Where if you because the idea with Maria is it's like in OG Silent Hill 2 where you escort her around. And it's kind of funny because if you let her get damaged, she's like, James, why'd you let that happen? Kind of deal. Like, I don't feel good. But in the end, it doesn't matter too much. Hello? That mannequin decided to be rude. It doesn't matter too much. You can let her get hit multiple times and she's still fine. She can die, though, from that, so you still have to be kind of careful. So we powered the generator right there. Now let's take the elevator back up. Go to floor 2 with that. And that will take us to the Otherworld Hospital? Yeah. And in the hospital, there's a kind of similar to the Otherworld apartments. There's a pretty lengthy puzzle you'd have to do involving 3 bracelets. And then you fight Flesh Lips, who's kind of the boss of this area. But instead, I'm going to skip right to Flesh Lips. And it's with another low FPS walk. Just have to do this code real quick. So I go to the bottom of the stairs right here. This is the stairs that leads to the Flesh Lips boss room. Or at least the hallway before Flesh Lips. And just like before, with the neatly bar skip, I'm going to wait around 15 seconds here is usually a good benchmark for letting areas deload for these out of bounds. And then once that 15 seconds is up, I'm going to try to walk up these stairs, 3 flights of it no less, at 2 FPS. Because that way the door that's blocking the way to Flesh Lips is deloaded, and I can go right to him. Alright, so let's see here. Uh-oh, that might not be good. Yeah, I fricked up. I was supposed to hold left there, or strafe left, and I accidentally pressed down instead. Because I guess nerves are getting to me. So I just have to wait for 15 more seconds-ish. And we'll try again. Thankfully, the estimate is pretty generous. So, it's fine if stuff like this happens, but... yeah. It's just kind of rough when you mess one of these up, because you have to... retrying it again is such a long process. Especially if you're running with RTA time, like we are for the marathon. should be good. There we go. We're past the door that was previously locked before. And now we're just going to go straight on the Flesh Lips. Flesh Lips, it's a pretty straightforward boss. It's kind of like Pyramid Head. We're just going to lay into him with the chainsaw. But there's a couple of interesting things I'm going to do to kind of manipulate this boss. So first of all, I'm going to change to 60 FPS here. Otherwise, Flesh Lips' movements, or AI, I think, behaves a little wildly. And then secondly, I'm going to load this autosave that just got created at the start of the fight. Because Flesh Lips' whole thing is he goes down below the ceiling when you can hit him, and then he goes above the ceiling for a little bit. And reloading right there makes it so that he stays on the floor more often. So go back up and then go right back down. Just lay into him with the chainsaw. Hopefully he dies in a couple hits. There we go. So Flesh Lips is done. Now we're even deeper into the Otherworld Hospital. And this, again, would involve a pretty lengthy series of puzzles. Not as long as the first part of the hospital, but still pretty long. But there's, again, a way to skip it with low FPS walking. But this one is a lot more difficult, because instead of just like walking to a place while the game is at low FPS, I have to walk to a place while the game is at low FPS, let the area deload around me, so I fall out of bounds, and then at the right time, pause the game. Real quickly, I have to change FPS. At the right time, while I'm falling out of bounds, which is a pretty hard cue to get used to, pause the game, so that the level loads around me. And by doing this, I'll ideally end up in the entrance of the hospital and avoid having to do the second half of the Otherworld Hospital entirely. And this is my most feared skip in the run, because this is what, besides I guess, the skip from earlier in the Otherworld apartments, the skip that causes me the most problems. So, let's see what happens here. Alright, so I'll get rid of the low FPS and pause so that the level deloads around me. Go to 30 FPS again, kind of like before with the apartments skip. So that the level loads at a decent rate. That's consistent, or consistent-ish. And then I'm going to unpause, and a certain visual/audio cue, which it's a little hard to tell, but I'm used to it at this point. I'm going to pause the game again, and now load the entrance of the hospital around me, hopefully. What? Oh, no. Yeah, I paused a bit too early and I got stuck in the ceiling. That's okay, we'll just retry it. And that's why I made that save, because if you mess it up at all, there's no way of recovering it. You're either on the wrong floor of the hospital or stuck in the floor. So in a normal run, that would be just an automatic reset if I miss it at all, but let's retry it. Should be okay. Sick, we got it. Okay. So by pausing right there, as you just saw, we landed in the entrance of the apartment, so we can pick up the key to leave right away. That skips the entire second half of the hospital. We can't just proceed immediately, though, because the Otherworld outside section we're supposed to go to next isn't loaded, so I have to go over here and hit a trigger. I'll actually load the Otherworld South Vale is what the section was called properly. And we can just keep on going. It's pretty nice, actually, that we get this long running section, because it's a nice, chill walk, literally, until the next main area, which is the Historical Society / the prison. Especially after that very stressful skip in the Otherworld Hospital, so... yeah. This next room has a couple enemies in it, but we can dispatch them pretty quickly. There's a nurse right there, and then I'll walk around the edge of this room. Because there's a mannequin enemy hiding underneath a table here. But by going around the edge of the room, it will not aggro him, so we can just go right through there. Also, real quickly, I'm going to turn the audio down a little bit. Just because it is super loud. So might as well spare both you and... both your and my ears. This nurse can sometimes hit you as you're going up this climb animation, but it's super rare. And there is actually a skip that was found by a glitch hunter in our community named OnTrigger, where you can skip this entire walking section. And past that, you can also skip going to the Historical Society as well. But the sequence to do that is not only very difficult to execute, but it's also extremely risky, because it's one of those tricks where you basically have to do it in one shot, otherwise you lose several minutes. So, not at all marathon safe, and I don't feel comfortable with my consistency with it, so we'll just do this walk as normal. It's pretty nice, though. Like, pretty nice ambiance for a casual playthrough, because you're just running around in the rain. Admittedly kind of annoying for a speedrun, because it's a lengthy section where nothing happens, but it's a nice break. Let's see our first new enemy in a little bit pop up beneath the floor, the Mandarins. Their whole thing is that they, like, poke at you from beneath the floor with tentacles that come out from their legs. But we don't have to worry about them there. Those Mandarins, as well as some more we'll encounter in a little bit, are fake. They don't actually attack you. In sections of the game where you have to actually deal with Mandarins, though, you actually do not want to get close to them, because they do a scream which can stun lock you for a couple seconds, which is not ideal. And we have some more low FPS trickery right here, because you're supposed to go over in that alley to enter the restaurant. But instead, I'm going to do a shimmy clip to get in the restaurant. Right there. Saves a couple seconds. Doing that one is kind of funny, actually, because it looks like you're jump scaring the nurse that you end up right next to there. They've been jump scaring us the whole time, but we have the upper hand now. Yeah, the rest of this walk is pretty straightforward. If you Pleasantly or anyone in the chat wants to add anything or ask questions, be sure to ask them. What's up? You know what, actually, since I can do this without the LRT time being affected, I'm going to pull up chat on my phone, because I forgot to do that at the start of the run. Professional streamer right here. Alright, cool. Now I have it pulled up. I just saw a message from OnTrigger, actually. Why are you doing it at 2 FPS and not 3? Honestly, it just feels more consistent for me. Like, very slightly. With some of the out of bounds. Like, for example, with the Otherworld Hospital skip, I found 2 FPS makes it a little easier for me. Honestly, the difference is kind of negligible. It's just that 2 FPS is what I'm familiar with. Ideally, like, if you're just learning the run or trying it, you do those low FPS blocks at 3, but I'm a madman and do it at 2. So we'll open this lock to get past this gate. To proceed further into Silent Hill. That's what we needed that wrench for. Come across some more fake mandarins. When I was first running this game, I actually didn't... I didn't think those mandarins were fake, so I would, like, go to the left of the tunnel here, the sides of the tunnel, to avoid getting stun-locked by their scream. Go in the park, we'll meet up with Angela again, and we'll also get a key that we need to get into the Historical Society. And if you skip the walk through Otherworld South Vale there, this is where you would end up, is the park right here. Because while you can skip the walk through the Otherworld outside there, you do still need the Historical Society key to get into the Historical Society. Funny how that works. So meet up with Angela right there, get the key with a quick cutscene. Make our way over to the Historical Society, now that we have the key for it. And thankfully this part's pretty chill, there's no enemies here on the way. But we're coming up to the Historical Society, and also the section right after it, the prison. I guess Historical Society and prison are kind of both in the same area, sort of. But the Historical Society section itself is pretty short. And the problem point with Historical Society and the prison is it not only is packed full of enemies, even more so than the apartments and hospital. It also has 2 basically complete RNG puzzles that we have to deal with. An hour into an hour and a half speed run. If you know OG Silent Hill 2 or even Silent Hill 2 Remake, you know what's coming up. It's the bug room and the news puzzle. I'll explain both of those when they come up. First, we actually get in the Historical Society. There it is right there. That's a good example of me not using the dodge to go up downstairs faster trick. Because that's stairs going into the Historical Society was pretty small. So it wasn't worth doing a dodge on that. I will be doing dodges here though, because this is a very, very lengthy staircase to get down into the depths of the Historical Society, leading into the prison. It is a very long staircase. Like, even with dodges, it takes at least 30 seconds to get down this flight of stairs. Oh, didn't mean to dodge that last time, but that's okay. There's this enemy right here, but he's not a problem. He can't attack us as we go past him, so we'll just run right past. when we jump down this hole, there's a wall we have to break open to proceed further into the prison. And the wall you have to break is always the first brick wall you see on the left. Which I believe is this one? I might be wrong, though. Oh, no. That's the right one. Alright, so now we'll be doing the bug room puzzle. It's a 3-digit puzzle that always has the digits 2, 3, and 9. But the order that the digits are in for the correct solution is completely random every time you play. So I just have to guess it on the fly. And if you stay in here long enough, the bugs can start to damage you. There we go. And of course it was the very last possible code you can pick from. Even if I, like, stayed in there a while and got damaged by the bugs, I had plenty of syringes to heal, so it's okay. Yeah, that's the first big RNG puzzle. And we'll see the second one later, once we get to the end of the prison. Speaking of which, we are now in the prison. Oh, wow. Cough. Getting a cough coming on right now. It's all the gunk and stuff at the prison, I guess. Yeah, the idea with the prison is we have to get a bunch of different weights to put on a scale. Oh, metaphor there with scales of justice, I guess. And to get each of those scales, we have to go to 4 or 5 different doors. We each unlock those by putting the scales in a certain order. And it's also the scariest enemy, or scariest area, I should say, for me personally. If the out of bounds earlier in Hospital was the final boss of the really hard low FPS out of bounds walks, prison is the final boss in terms of dealing with enemies. Because in the prison, there's a ton of enemies packed into very small corridors. And, yeah. With them being so packed together, it's just very tough to deal with them. So yeah, I'll be dodging quite a lot here to get past the enemies. Yeah, you can do crawls on the ceiling right there, but he's usually not a problem. It's this next part where they're an issue. Because they can just ambush you in this next hallway. Even if you're careful with your dodges. Like, see, I almost got attacked right there. And since they can attack you from off-screen, I'm looking for audio cues, or listening for audio cues, of them about to lunge at me. Just to be sure I can dodge them in time. I have to hit the switches in a specific order right there, but it's always the same every time. It's 4, 5, 2, 1, 3, 6, 7. I have to get past more mannequin dudes here. Dodging extra time there to be safe. Oh, and whenever you're breaking open these walls, you have to be kind of careful that you don't have an enemy next to you when you're trying to break the wall open. Because if an enemy, like, hits you while you're trying to break the wall open... Let's get a quick safety heal here. When you break the wall open while an enemy is attacking you, you won't be able to break the wall open anymore, and you're essentially soft-locked. So there are some points, obviously, where that's needed to proceed further in the area. Probably did a couple extra dodges there, more there than I needed to, but, you know, playing it safe. And heavy plus lightweight on the left, and medium on the right. go into the Ox door, which is on the way other side of the hallway, so hopefully I don't get ambushed too much here. Like I said, I'll be turning off my light to make sure they don't aggro me as much. There we go, they were about to grab me. Same with that one, see? You saw how he attacked me while he was off screen. So you would think, oh, you don't need to dodge there. You definitely need to. Same thing here, I'm going to turn off my lights so that they don't attack me as much. Because I need to go into this office here at the end to get a key. In order to open up this part of the prison a bit more. In cell block D. There's also an enemy right there in that cell block right next to me, so I'll turn on the light late to ensure he can't catch me. Got the shiv key there. We need that to open a cell to get further in the prison to get another weight. Because like I said, we'll be getting a bunch of weights here to get more and more weights to do the scale puzzle. Heard there were a couple enemies there, so I had to turn on the lights and swing them at them with my chainsaw just in case. Also, with those dudes that fall on the floor when they die, you want to make sure you're not near them after you kill them, because they create a puff of smoke that damages you if you get close. So, gotta be careful about that. I'll be turning off my light here so that they can't grab me as I go to grab the weight. So you can turn off the light during these grabbing sequences, which is pretty helpful. I'm keeping it off now just to play it safe. Technically don't have to, but I like to do it for safety reasons. Okay, nurse, you're blocking my way, dude. It's fine though, we got out of there. There'll be few nurses going down this hallway. Try to dodge him on the way. That nurse got my way again. Thank you for that. So yeah, I dodged a lot more than I probably needed to there, but it's for safety. And at some point we have to open the store anyway for a shortcut, so I'll go ahead and do that now. It also puts us closer to the door where we have to put on the scale. That leads to the room where we put the scales on the machine, so it's a bit faster too. Alright. Over to this portion of the prison behind the Bower door. Some enemies can lunge at me there, like the mannequin enemies, but they were pretty kind there. Don't need to dodge right there because I get around the corner quick enough so I don't get spat on by that enemy. Upcoming right here will be a nurse. I technically don't have to kill this nurse, but I prefer to, again, for safety. Just so she doesn't follow me into this next room. Need to grab that key there to get to the upper floor of this area. And upcoming will be a mannequin that is really mean and tries to fake you out in a really deceitful way, but to avoid that happening, I'm going to chainsaw him as soon as I see him. is. Sometimes he can get stuck on the stairs, which it looks like happened there for like a brief second. So yeah, typically I'd try and pass him and ignore him, but I'll kill him there for safety. We have a pretty interesting puzzle right here, which is typing sick on this typewriter. It actually doesn't matter what you press there, you can just press E or left click in my case 4 times and that completes the puzzle. So we can just basically complete that puzzle for free. I'll take a quick shortcut through the cell block here to get back to the main hub of prison. And we take the shortcut just to avoid getting sniped by enemies along the way. Because that way we're right here at the stairs. This is why I took that shortcut door earlier, so it's unlocked for later when we come back here. I heard that lunge sound, so I went ahead and dodged right there. Again, gotta be very aware of like audio cues and stuff, so you know when to dodge. Unlock the bird door that leads to the basement where a bunch of old cells are. That's where we'll grab our last weight. And unlike the rest of the prison, which is pretty chaotic as you can tell, it's actually pretty chill for the most part. There's a couple of mannequin enemies that can cause problems, but they're usually not too big of a deal. As long as you dodge out of the way in time. They're usually not too big of an issue. It's right here in this hallway. So there's one right there. Another one right there. We'll go into here to open the doors to a couple of cells in this area. One cell has a weight that I need to grab, which is the last weight I'll be grabbing in the prison. And the other door is just my ticket to get out of here once I grab the weight. So we'll grab the weight there. We'll be locked in for a moment while I think Pyramid Head walks on the floor above us and kills all the enemies. At least that's what it sounds like to me. And after this, when we get back up to the hub, I'll be doing our final weight puzzle of the prison. And after that, we'll be doing the infamous noose puzzle, or arsonist as it's called in the original. We basically have to read a bunch of placards and figure out who the criminal is. It's kind of a game of deduction, or whodunit, more or less. And actually reading those plaques to get the correct solution is slow. So we've adopted a strategy in runs, so just YOLO guess which podium has the correct answer. And much like Blind Arsonist in the original, it's basically a 1 in 6 chance. There's a couple of ones that are more likely to be the correct answer based on difficulty, which is Noose 2 and 5 for me, since I'm on hard for puzzle difficulty. But other than that, it's just random. And in my world record, I got first try Noose. So if I get first try Noose here, I'm gonna absolutely pop off. So let's see what happens here after I put on the weights. So I'll put on the weights here, we'll get the lever to activate the nooses. Alright, so we'll guess Noose 2 here. Is 2 our lucky number? No, it was not. So I was able to tell pretty quick there that I didn't get the correct noose, because when I do runs at home, when I get the correct noose, the auto split will trigger. And it's pretty quick to reset it, because you're just right here where you put the lever when you reload the autosave. Alright, 5 is our lucky number. So my process there with that noose puzzle is I check Noose 2 to start with, then Noose 5, because Noose 2 and 5, like I said, are the most likely to be the correct solution on hard difficulty for puzzles. And then I just check the rest of the nooses in sequence after that. So 1, 3, 4, 6. We got second try there, which is not too bad. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you have 2 RNG heavy puzzles late into the game, but honestly, it's not too bad. Obviously it kind of sucks, but retrying them when you get the wrong solution is pretty quick. So it's not too big of a deal if you do get a wrong solution. Like right there, reloading for the news puzzle only takes like 10 seconds, LRT, so not too much of a biggie. Yeah, I'll be going out of the prison, and then we'll be going into the labyrinth. Before we do the labyrinth proper, though, we're going to do a boss fight with Abstract Daddy. Again, another classic boss fight from the original. In fact, we'll be taking the same elevator to get down there. And what's interesting about Abstract Daddy as a boss fight in Remake is that in the original Silent Hill 2, he was kind of a forgettable fight. In fact, in speedruns of OG, we skip him completely. But in Abstract Daddy, or in Remake, I should say, A, he's required, and B, it's actually much more fleshed out than his boss fight in the original game. It's like a proper boss fight with a really elaborate chase sequence and everything. It's super fun to see on a first playthrough, and you'll definitely see it here, or be able to appreciate it when I do the boss fight myself in a second. It's like a boss fight, but also a chase sequence at the same time, which is really cool. Oh, wait, went in the wrong door. So let's go in here and then to this door on the left. Alright, so we're going to do Abstract Daddy now. To start off with, I'm going to dodge out of the way to avoid this little hug attack he's going to do right at the start. There we go. Now I'll lay on him with a couple of chainsaw hits. Generally with Abstract Daddy, how the chase progresses is you do enough damage to him, and then he disappears and you do the chase sequence part of the fight. And along the way, I'll be grabbing a couple of safety heals. Because after Abstract Daddy is the Eddie boss fight, and Eddie can do a lot of damage to you, even on light mode, so just want to grab some health beforehand, just to be safe. You can... Abstract Daddy will appear a couple of extra times after that first phase you saw. But you don't actually have to fight him until the end arena in the fight. So you will see him appear a couple of times, like right here, coming up, I think in the next room. We can just ignore him. There he is right there, but we can ignore him. Just dodge out of the way. Also, for reference, I run this game on a pretty high-end computer with an RTX 4090. So, it runs the game pretty well. It's able to maintain a pretty stable frame rate for the most part. But on this boss fight in particular, it just lags so bad, and it's unavoidable. Even with really low graphics and stuff, it still lags pretty heavily. You can probably see with the frame rate counter in the top left that dips to below 60 sometimes. And that's on a pretty powerful computer. Just to give you an idea. The game did thankfully come out with performance patches that fixed some of the stability issues, but even then it can be kind of straining on your hardware sometimes. It is Unreal Engine 5 game after all, so I understand why it lags sometimes. Also, we're bashing these TVs with our melee weapons, in this case the chainsaw, just to progress through the chase. Kind of grab this last health, that bit of health, there we go. 3 health drinks and 3 syringes should be plenty. The syringes, by the way, give a full heal, and health drink is like 25 or 50% healed. So I'll try to bait that grab attack, do a chainsaw hit, dodge out of the way, do a chainsaw hit, and then just do that repeatedly. There we go, it's Abstract Daddy. And right after that, we have another low FPS skip. Because after we defeat Abstract Daddy, we'd have to do the Labyrinth. But doing that is slow, because the Labyrinth itself is pretty lengthy. So we're going to do another low FPS walk. This one's kind of tricky, because along the way here, I'll just randomly get the map for the area, and I have to cancel out of that and maintain the low FPS walk to be sure I make it. I need to be pretty quick with this, otherwise this wall filled with enemies is going to spawn in front of me. Looks like we're good. Nice, first try. So you're supposed to progress through the labyrinth like normal, which takes around 18-20 minutes, I want to say. You get the Great Knife, and a pretty good sequence with Pyramid Head. And then you drag the Great Knife over there to get through that little flesh wall. But by deloading it and walking through that corridor before the flesh wall spawns, we can skip the labyrinth entirely. And it's just so nice that we have that as a skip. Because the labyrinth in restricted runs, where you don't do all this low FPS shenanigans, is the hardest area in the game in terms of dealing with enemies. Especially if you're running new game where you can't use the chainsaw and stuff like that. Some stairs right here, so we'll do some more dodging. Upcoming after this is going to be the Eddie fight. There's 2 phases to this. And before the first phase, I'm going to do a checkpoint reload. Because it skips a pretty lengthy monologue that he does at the start of each phase. And you'll also see a really weird thing in the menu where I'll be loading the checkpoint right before the fight. And it's for a pretty specific reason. So I'll get that checkpoint right around there. And I'll load it in a second, because, you know, that's what we have to do, skip the monologue. But as well, I'm going to go into the graphic settings. And not turn on motion blur, but turn on high contrast mode. Which is normally supposed to be like an accessibility setting for people who have impaired vision. But it helps see Eddie during this boss fight. After I load the save right here. Because it's obviously we're in a meat locker and there's a lot of fog here, which makes it very hard to see Eddie. So let's see what we can cook here. Eddie can also be very squirrely as well and run around very fast. Make it very hard to hit him. There we go. So the second monologue we can't skip because there's no autosave we can do a reload off of. So I'll just set up in this corner right here. Because by setting up in this corner, it'll make it so that Eddie spawns right in front of me as soon as he does spawn in. And I can just lay on him with pistol shots right away. So let's see if I can get it. I don't think I got it. Yeah. Oh, there he is. There we go. So now it's just virtually the same thing, except all the me hanging from the ceiling is moving around. Makes it even harder to hit him. See, you can see right there, I tried going for a shot right there, and then the meat completely blocked me. Oh, that went okay. I got blocked by the meat a couple of times, but it went okay. So yeah, Eddie's dead. Rip Eddie. And I'll be leaving the meat locker to go to the hotel, the final area of the game. And I'll be going into the graphics again to turn off high contrast mode if I can find the setting. There we go. So we don't have to see blue and red for the rest of the game. And believe it or not, that is the only fight in the game where I do not use the chainsaw. For most other boss fights, as you've seen, I would typically use the chainsaw to damage them. But for the Eddie boss fight specifically, I opt to use the pistol. Because the chainsaw doesn't have very good range. As you might have seen a couple of times, the chainsaw can miss. And Eddie is very squirrely and runs around extremely fast. So with the grab range of the chainsaw being so short, and him moving around so fast, it's very hard to land a chainsaw hit on him. So generally in that fight, I just go for the pistol. And that fight is why I grabbed so many heals, just in case. Because as you saw there, when he does manage to land a hit on you, he hits very hard. Like, his just one shot from, I think it's a revolver is what he has, puts you in red health. Like, basically very low health immediately. So both for a casual playthrough and a speedrun, especially if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, hard mode, it's a very rough fight, but managed to get through it just fine. We're taking the boat to get to the hotel, of course. There's no specific route here. I just kind of wing it and hope that I make it, basically. What we're trying to do is align our boat with that dot in the distance. Or at least roughly where the dot is. So that way we'll hit a trigger right here to get into the hotel. This is where the New Game Plus time save comes into play. Because like I said earlier at the start, we're going for dog ending. And the dog ending cuts out the entire ending portion of the hotel where you have to go through the otherworld version of the hotel and fight the duo pyramid heads as well as the final boss fight with Mary. Which, as I've sung its game's praises so far, like with the rest of the game, very well done. Like when you defeat the when you go to fight the double pyramid head fight, there's a really, really good cutscene right before it. I encourage you to play the remake if you have the ability to. It's on PC, obviously, but it's also on PlayStation.
Yeah.
I actually might, for fun, at some point, get the remake on PlayStation just to try it out.
Laura.
Yeah, the whole goal of the hotel, for the most part, is to get into that music box right there to get a key to the 3rd floor, which is where we would either do the dog ending, which is what we will do here, or enter the otherworld half of the hotel. And as typical with Silent Hill games, there's a lot of steps in between. First, you're going to get this key. That'll let us access the 2nd floor of the hotel. Sunrise Wing, at least, which is, I think, the right half of it. And as I go back to the main, like, center of the hotel, I'm going to open that door. You technically don't need to. It just makes it a little safer, because that way you can take a quick shortcut through the front of the hotel, instead of having to go down that long hallway where all the enemies are. And we have to grab these 4 books and put them in a specific order. It's a book that starts with Revelations, right there, and then Stalwart, Pride, and Soaring. So we'll put those in real quick. Thankfully I remembered the order. Alright, we'll get the briefcase in this room to get a key for basically a secret basement area. The solution is different depending on difficulty, but it's the same every time. In our case, it's love and then lust over here. There we go. We open the briefcase and we'll get our employee elevator key. Let's go to this maintenance corridor, which is kind of the back area of the hotel. And when I go through here, the wind is going to blow these doors open, which can get you stuck a little bit. So I dodge through it to avoid getting stuck. Hotel is pretty nice because it's overall very chill in terms of like executions. Like it's a nice cooldown point for after finishing Eddie from before. It's like Eddie is kind of finishing Eddie is kind of the point in the run where you're like, okay, we have a good run going, let's finish it out. Open the safe. The code 7414. So let's get into the basement, and it also gives us a tape, which we would use if we're going for the normal ending, but obviously we're not. Yeah, I tried dodging out of the way there to get away from that Mandarin, but I didn't quite do it in time. We're in the basement. We're going to try to get to the Venus bar, I believe is what it's called. We have to open a valve. Okay, thanks, Mandarin, for being rude. Thanks, Mandarin, for being rude. Hello? He's just, like, sniping me in the back. All over the place. Being a rude dude. And we have to get that valve from before to clear the smoke. And we'll get a key right here. That'll actually let us get into the bar. And then the bar is a figurine that we'll need to grab. Because to solve that a music box puzzle, we'll need 3 figurines. Use a valve to open a door. I don't think that's how that works. Nerve/tiredness is getting to me, man. I keep using the wrong items. It's all over the place. So we'll grab our first figurine right there. The Little Mermaid figurine. There's a couple of others we'll be grabbing as well. When I go back up here, I'll take a quick detour to get in this office and grab this key. Need that to activate the music box once I have all the figurines. And then we'll go up here and grab the key to room 107 from this fireplace right here. And now that we're here, it's probably worth mentioning, there was a pretty big routing change in this area specifically that was found pretty early on in the game's release. Or pretty soon after the game's release, I should say. Because we would normally have to do a fight with a Mandarin later on in the hotel. And to get through the employee elevator, we have to get rid of all of our items. But there was a routing change that was found where you can go into the Mandarin fight later on in the hotel. And if you don't have any weapons when you go into the Mandarin fight, the wall that you're supposed to break open after the fight is done is already broken open. So you can just go right through without having to fight the Mandarin. Pretty small routing change in the grand scheme, but it revolutionized the way we do the hotel. Well, not revolutionized, but really changed the route that we took through the hotel. And it saves time for New Game Plus too, which is pretty nice. So we got the fireplace key from there. We'll go back up to the conference room in floor 3. So we can grab our figurine. And this is where you'll see the time save from that routing change I was just talking about. Because we'll go and grab this figurine from the fireplace after we put in this key. Here we go. This will start the Mandarin fight. You'll see him launch himself from the ceiling. And we're supposed to fight him as we break open the wall, this breakable wall here. Since we don't have weapons, you can see it's already broken open. We can just go right through and not have to fight the Mandarin. Quick shout out to Carcinogen STA, because he found that on accident while routing, I think, hard no damage for this game. Because he was trying to, like, soft lock the game intentionally, and then he accidentally found a 10-second time save. So thanks, Carcy. We're getting our last figurine on floor 2 here. Just need to go and grab our stuff back from the locker next to the elevator. Because one of the bits we put away when we actually put our stuff away to get in the employee elevator is the dog key. At least I think I put it together, right? I don't think I did. Yeah, I haven't. That's fine. Yeah, you actually combine the bone and the paw into the key right there to actually make the dog key. Forgot to do that earlier, so might as well do it now. Grabbing our last figurine in a second. But to do that, we need to grab these items for a puzzle. Which is in room 202, where that key goes to. Basically, the puzzle is we'll arrange shards of a mirror in a specific order, and then place the apple that we just grabbed to get our figurine. Rude. That's okay. I'll just use a syringe. We have plenty of health actually, so we're good. So we'll put the shards in. There we go. Now we'll put the apple in. That'll make us that the figurine spawns in this room, so we can go ahead and grab it. We have all 3 figurines now, so now we can go and finish the game. And the puzzle itself is not too difficult to learn. It's just basically aligning these indents in the platforms that we'll be putting the figurines on. Right here, so that they can go into those doors in the back. There we go, it's all aligned. Have to actually activate the mechanism, though, so that they get to the doors. Then we just have to turn each of these keys once. Pretty simple solution for being on hard mode. Then we'll get our key that'll let us access the rest of floor 3. And that is also where the run will end, because we'll use the secret dog key on the door to get the dog ending. Or on a door here in a second to get the dog ending. And time is... We'll probably just make time when the cutscene starts for the dog ending. So we have Maria calling for us there, but we're not going to go for her. We want to see a cute dog. So we use the dog key on this door right here to access the dog ending and time. And now we'll just let this cutscene play out, because that's a really good cutscene. With the cardboard pyramid head obstructing the whole thing. And yes, it does use the original voices, if I'm not mistaken. This part just kills me too, just like the very slow swivel. Best doggo in a horror game. Changed my mind. And that poppin'. Oh my gosh, I just noticed the dog's head is clipping through the mask too. Like, this cutscene was not made with this mask in mind, if you can tell. There we go. Also, for some reason, there's no special credits here like there is in OG. It just plays the normal credits. Yeah, that's a remake in a nutshell. Obviously, some of the out of bounds went a little awry early on, but can't exactly help it. It's a very hard run, but besides that, I feel like it went decently well. Before we go, though, there's a few people I want to shout out. First off, I want to shout out, well, just Bloober Team for making such a good game. Blew all of our expectations out of the water. So thank you, Bloober Team, for making this, and Konami for reviving Silent Hill. I also want to shout out some of the other runners, mainly Niddle, who's one of the big New Game Plus runners on the restricted side of things, and Captain Ezekiel, Red Zorro, I remember a few other people, Spicy, Hazeblade, Detropes, just a bunch of Silent Hill runners that have been really active in running this game on the New Game restricted side of things. It's not often we get a remake of a very legendary game such as Silent Hill 2, which is something I imagine we've been looking forward to for a long time, ever since it got announced, so just good to run this in general. Yeah, and if you want to find my stuff, if you enjoyed this, I stream 3 to 4 times a week on twitch.tv/N3RD_squared. Do a bunch of speedruns and stuff, mainly of horror, but sometimes other stuff. Right now I'm working on some other horror games, like Still Wakes the Deep, this game, and what else is there? Oh yeah, some mascot horror stuff that came out recently, so if horror runs interest you, check me out. Yeah, that's about all the plugs I have. If you want to plug anything on your side.
Best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Fall into you. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll find out. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy.
Alrighty, we are back at you with the second to last game of the day, and we're going to be playing Crow Country with RJ as the runner and Siglins as the commentator. So, yeah, gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you. Like you said, my name is RJ, and I'm here with my pal Seglance. Say hello, sir.
Hello, it is me, Seglance.
Very good. Great. Fantastic. Like it said, I'm going to be running Crow Country today. I'm going to be running a category called Any Percent Restricted Murder of Crows. And even though that's a mouthful, all that really means is that I will be doing a essentially glitchless run. There's a few little tricks that we'll do here that are like minor glitches, I guess. But it's an any percent glitchless run on the game's hardest difficulty. So time is going to start when I click yes here. So I'll give you a 3 count for that if we're ready. And 3, 2, 1, go. So when you start this game, it goes right into a cutscene that we're going to be skipping. So there'll be a little bit of a pause here before we actually start running. And while we're kind of just doing some getting the run going, the differences between the Murder of Crows difficulty versus the normal survival horror difficulty is that enemies are more aggressive and resources are more scarce on the map. So we'll be trying to pick up anything we can as we go along. Right there, we're picking up a clip of ammo. We hopefully won't need too much, but we do need some. And I'm going to be grabbing this health pack here. Luckily, it's a large health pack, which is nice. It can be a small one. Oop. I got double input there.
How does that happen?
I don't know. It's a weird thing. It could be something with controller. But anyway, so we come down here after doing those. We do a couple of puzzles right away. This puzzle generally needs you to turn valves and hit a lever when the pressure is at the right place. But if you just shoot the puzzle where you know you need to shoot it anyway, you could skip all of that. And the code to get down there is under our good friend Arthur, but we're never going to talk to him. Luckily, we don't need to. And first, big dodge. Probably won't look like much. This is going to be weird, actually. I'm going to run all the way around and
Probably
be safe.
a good idea.
So, yeah, I'm looking for how he's stepping towards me there, and I was a little slow with one of the movements. So I had to kind of just kite him a little more while the gate actually opened. Anyway, here we come right into our second puzzle right away, and instead of doing it normally, we're just gonna... Oops, forgot to reload. Shoot it. Grab some gasoline for later. Just kidding, we can't leave. There's a boss here. Waiting 3 steps, and then pulling the gate to crush him with it. He's dead. Nice strategy. So one of the benefits of the enemies moving faster is that that guy gets out of the way a lot quicker than he does on the survival horror run. Grab another gasoline. A lot of stuff happens right away, so just hang tight. We'll ease into this, I promise. Here's another puzzle. Grabbing a crank handle. So we have 2 key items. We have the bronze key and we have the crank handle. And we get to meet our first real NPC here. This is Julie. She is an attorney for a family of a girl who got hurt in the park 2 years ago. Mara is also here looking for the owner, Edward Crow, to kind of investigate the same thing. There we go. Now we're gonna run back through the crypt, and this next little section here is probably one of the most annoying dodges in the game. Hopefully we get lucky. Let's see.
Oh, he was right on top of you last time and didn't do anything.
He didn't do it again.
He's just hanging
Blessed.
out. He doesn't want to do anything today.
I wish it worked like that every single time, but it doesn't. More often than not, we do get hit there. So blessed that we didn't get hit. Another big difference about Murder of Crows versus survival horror is once you hit injured status in her health, she starts to walk. She can't actually run anymore. So taking damage is very brutal in this run, period. Doing good so far, but once we take 2 hits, essentially, that is when she will start walking. So if at any point in time we take 2 hits and don't have any health, we're gonna be in trouble. I'm just gonna run around that guy. That dodge has been scaring me lately. Usually you can run to the inside of him, but sorry, just trying to get this going. Usually you can run inside that guy, but I've been getting hit a couple of times, and you know, short little time loss just to take a slightly safer route. Ooh, we're going way out of the way.
Pushing him out the way.
Grabbing a chain, just another key item that we'll use for a puzzle coming up shortly. Running right across to another section. So I prefer to just like kind of run at the things I know where they are and not really rotate the camera too much, because I'm playing on a controller, so rotating the camera while I'm playing is actually kind of tough. So I kind of have learned to just do the run without having to rotate it too much. There is a little bit of tech, like if you're aiming into door transitions and whatnot, she'll actually be pointing the way you're aiming, and I'll use that to my advantage in a couple of places. Just need this to start. Only have 1 health. Don't hit me, man. So if we're holding 2 health items at that point, the crates and jars in this game are randomized with what's inside of them at any given point in time. And if you have too much of something, you won't get that item out of it. So I was just making sure I didn't have 2 healing items already. Here we go, dodging long man again. Good try, buddy. He whiffed.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, you usually, if he's actually going to take a swing at you, you're generally pretty close to getting hit. But you can dodge it still like that. And here we go into Witchwood. This is like a hedge maze with these pillars that we're going to hit a bunch of times. Shoot some chandeliers. There's a lot of random traps that start popping up as you go through this. Run in random places. This place has 2 chandeliers that we're going to shoot. Another one coming up right now. An interesting glitch in this game, if you open up your inventory at the right time, as something is about to hit you, you won't actually take damage, but that is not allowed in this category. And on our way out of this, we grab the trident, which is another key item for us, and we're gonna grab a grenade as we leave. We'll be collecting 3 of them throughout the game for the final boss. So hopefully I don't forget them, or else my life is gonna be in big time trouble when we get to the final boss. If we get there. No, we'll get there. We'll get there. But now that we have the trident, we can make our way into the next area.
Should pick up that phone.
Should I answer the phone? You want to know who it is?
Yeah, it's ringing. Yeah.
I don't want to know who it is.
Well,
We're just gonna crank this gate open with her arm doing whatever it's doing.
It's like
Look, it's going through her
90s
face.
action figures.
And then it debates us. It's like, just kidding. Hopefully I don't get poisoned here. I don't know what the deal is with this game lately. Oh my god.
You almost got stuck.
I
in
almost
anchor,
got stuck and poisoned again. But anyway, here, we're about to talk to a character named Marv. Watch his face as we talk to him. It just like slides off. Because in this game, we're allowed to use an auto masher for the dialogue. That is why it is going so fast. And apparently the words just fly so fast out of his mouth that his whole head falls off. Don't you just hate it when that happens? Right, here's the... For this puzzle to actually work, we need the trident on us. And we have to shoot those statues so that they're looking at us. And then that keypad's a nice, easy 1, 2, 3, 4 puzzle. Sometimes you could get lucky with the Loch Ness monsters there, and they'll actually... One of them will already be looking at you. But we weren't lucky this time. Here we go. Here's the biggest RNG section of the entire game, the arcade puzzle. So for this puzzle to work, we need to get a certain amount of points. Oh, I'm gonna not get that one. I tried to get both of them, but we need to get a certain amount of points in each puzzle. And, oh, that's good luck to get the key item we need, tallest building. Good luck here. First answer. All right, now here's the big RNG part of it.
Yeah,
the fish game.
Turning around right now. Oh no, there it is.
We need to shoot 8 fish, but sometimes they can either look like the little orange one, the pink one we just shot, or these skulls. And these skulls, when you're like really waiting for a big pink one to come out, they really do kind of look similar until they're fully on the screen. So we're just hoping for good luck to see a lot of fish. We've seen a lot of skulls, but overall, the arcade has been pretty good. We just need one more fish. And after you hit all of the right scores in the puzzle, you'll get the data disc, and we're out of here. What's a speedrun if it doesn't have like a little chunky RNG section, right? Every good speedrun needs some randomness.
That was one of the cleanest arcades I think I've seen you get, too, so...
Oh, we missed. All right. Here we go. We're about to actually run all the way back to the parking lot right now. Yeah, overall that arcade was actually pretty good. We will most likely take a hit in this next area. This puddle guy on the ground is like impossible to dodge. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's our first hit since doing the double health pack, so I'm not super worried about it. Here we go. We're about to get the zoomy shoes, and you'll see why they're called the zoomy shoes, although they're actually called the running boots. We're about to run real fast for the rest of the speed run. So fast that guy didn't even get up in time.
Looks like you pushed him, too.
Yeah, I did, just to make him feel bad. Said, look how fast I am, pal. You'll never be this fast. All right, we're good. So that's one secret item is the running shoes. We're actually gonna grab another one in here as well, because it'll help us. Sorry, I don't want to mess up the puzzle. This item will help us skip a lot of backtracking that we would have to do to solve a different puzzle later. So we grab a flamethrower. The only 2 secret items we're gonna grab in this whole run. We go back into the water area. This is also a sketchy dodge sometimes. I got poisoned. That's bad. So we're actually gonna run up here and grab this. And we'll just use this right now. It's fine. I am throwing. That's okay. I haven't ever had to like do that with enemies. Oh, we're not. Okay, we're not run or walking yet, so that's good. Need to take a second and get reoriented with the game because I usually don't have to run through all of that backwards. Luckily, so a weird thing about this game is the damage we take is variable. So even though 2 hits will most likely put us into injured status, sometimes 2 hits doesn't. And we were a little fortunate there. And it's probably because it was the little pile guys on the ground and not like an actual enemy smacking us. Here's another puzzle where if you wanted to find the solution, you'd have to look at the tapes and use the calendar. Hey. I didn't actually talk to it. Look at the calendars to the left to get the right answer. But we don't need to do that because luckily the puzzles don't randomize from run to run. And now that we did that puzzle, we have access to the elevators, which gives us access to the underground. which is just a whole other section. I probably could have grabbed that health there, but we'll get a different one later if we need it. Another thing, if we wanted the key to this door, we would just kill that big guy that popped out, but we already know it. We're smarties. We're big smarty pantses. And anyway, so we shot the crate before we ran into that room so we could just run casually past the guy on our way back. We'll spend a little bit of time in the underground before we go back up. But here we go. On the right there, there's a thing on the ground there. That's another can of gasoline that we need. Oh my god. That's okay.
It's not great.
No, that kind of stinks, but it's all right. There's plenty of health for us to grab. Oh my god, we're getting stuck on the generator pieces. We need to shoot that generator so we can get into Crow's office. It is electrified otherwise. So we're just doing it ahead of time. It's no big deal. We're about to grab another health pack, and then there's another health pack in Crow's office. And I kind of made a little blunder here. I should have been aiming my gun going up this elevator, but I wasn't. It's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of an efficiency thing. So we're gonna shoot, reload, shoot, and burn this head. So normally, or another way to do this puzzle is getting like acid and putting it into the water system and having it drip on the head to get the key. But if you have a flamethrower and enough gasoline, you can just get it that way, which is a lot faster. You missed. Nice. All right, big health pack. Nice. Okay, good. So if you're quick enough, none of these enemies will actually act fast enough to get you. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab a safety health pack from over here just to be safe. Because I've had a little bit of a faux pas going on in the last couple of sections. So this floor puzzle, all right.
Hey.
We just want to make sure we actually hit all of the floor puzzles, because if we don't,
You didn't even need my help on this one.
there it is. Because if you don't hit the correct floor pads to open that door and you let that guy go, you're stuck in here. You cannot get out. He will keep stepping on the floor pads. You either have to kill him or meet your fate, and killing him basically just isn't an option for us. So making sure you do that floor pad, and sometimes that first number floor pad is a little finicky. Nice. Didn't swing at us. He was just like, hey, give me a hug, but didn't follow through with it. So far, so good. We're just unlocking more doors for puzzles later and things like that. We had already shot the crate here, so we could just run past this guy. Nice. The speed shoes really make this quite fun to do. We have another puzzle here to open a door we haven't actually even looked at yet. I don't remember what the actual number is. I just know that's the I just know that's the inputs you need. I ran back into the door by mistake. Run up, wiggle, so we don't get stuck on the drawer.
64 or something, I think?
I forget what the total number is, but there's a couple of ways to actually solve it, and I think that one is just the fastest input way of doing it. You could also do like 2, 3, 2, 3 on the things that'll open it. So there was a crate in there that was making some noises. We're just gonna ignore it for just a sec while we go open this door with the gold key we got. This gives us access to this boat ride control room, but we're just going in and leaving. Because all we need to do is come in here for a sec to trigger our ability to ask Julie to help us out in the puzzle. But we haven't even seen Julie yet. Well, that's because she's in this crate. So just a little sequencing to be as efficient as possible. We get her out of this crate and talk to her, and she's like, if you need help with anything, just let me know. And then we're like, well, actually, come work this boat for me. So really, Julie is a legend.
Jack of all trades, Julie.
Yeah, she's an attorney / boat operator. Nice. Good clean movement there. Here we go. Go on the boat ride. I'm actually just going to go ahead and grab this while it's here. And get into the middle lane. You have to sit in the middle lane or she won't like let Julie drive us. There's Julie with the little sailor's hat on. What a queen. Another little puzzle here. We just need to find the right mermaid. There's going to be 4 mermaids here. Whale doesn't matter, but he's here. Just a goofy little guy. We want the 3rd mermaid. Get this battery. There's a lever there. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I don't really like rotating the camera because it's just slower for me playing on controller. We must have decent amount of healing. That's like a healing check there is that little jar on the ground. If it doesn't have any healing in it, it's because I have enough. This room is kind of a pain now. Let's see if we can get the dodge here. I'm stuck. Whoa, we didn't get hit though. And we didn't take any damage, so that was actually really sick. I wonder what I got stuck on. I think there's like a protruding like pipe there. Still workshopping that dodge a little bit, but I just recently realized that there's like spike traps on the floor of that room. I'm kind of embarrassed that I have like hundreds of attempts in this game and did not realize that they put traps down in there. I thought there was just enemies that were getting me. But anyway, this is probably the worst hallway in the game, but let's see if we can make it work. I'm gonna kill this guy. Yes, he died too. Great. So there's a puddle there and a spindle in the back of the room. A lot of the times the spindle doesn't actually die when you're shooting the puddle or like with the exploding barrel. But anyway, so we got the battery. We need to charge it for something later. And a funny thing about this puzzle is once the battery is charged, we actually don't need to pick it back up. We could just leave it here. And it'll just be in our inventory charged. It's pretty cool. Let's wait for the lasers. We probably, honestly, with the amount of healing we had, probably could have tanked a hit of that and then just healed, but I'd rather play it safe because we're about to go to the actual worst room of the game. We're cruising right through this. We're vastly coming towards the end, but we do have arguably the hardest room in the game coming up. Oh, we got to backtrack. Whoop, forgot to turn my camera. Back in we go. Whoa!
I guess while we're running back and forth, did you get all 3 of your grenades?
Man, I hope so. Because if we didn't, there's really nothing I can do about it now. Anyway, so remember the panel we shot right at the beginning of the run? Probably not, but that was just for this moment here because it's already open. So we're going to spin the crow around so we can put the battery in it. Spin him back around. And then send him on his merry way. She actually has really good dialogue here. I don't know why, but I love it. She's like, just like that, he walked out of my life. True. All right, so during this elevator ride down into the worst room in the entire game, I am going to fire all of the remaining bullets I have because we want to have no bullets for a puzzle coming up. Good dodging. So we just need to hit a bunch of stuff here. Good. That's about as clean as the room it could go. So if we don't have any bullets when we come into this room, all of the gates will just be down. Normally you have to shoot these lanterns in a way that'll lower the gates you want and whatnot, but the game has like a little bit of a way of not making you have to backtrack for ammo just to solve it. See you later, Marv. Sorry, the dialogue goes so fast. He's coming to threaten us, but Julie's like, nope, here's a vent. Great, buddy.
Wait, who was that guy on the floor in the last room?
Oh, that was, don't worry about him. He's a guy you could talk to a couple of times throughout the game, but we never actually go to the places he is at any point in time. So we're gonna take that pool is a free heal for us. We're just gonna, why not take it? And something that the developers added in here, they added the ability to slide down this ladder instead of this slow climb down. So instead of it taking about like 45, 50 seconds, we can slide down here in a couple of seconds. The developers of this game, Adam and Tav, they are truly some of the good ones. They have been nothing but nice to us in the speedrun community. Even going as far as to join our Discord and work with us on problems. But we are on our way to the final boss of this run already. We're just gonna collect some ammo. Yeah, that whole big ladder is like a snake eater bit. Hey, here's Edward Crow. He's in his underwear for whatever reason. I mean, just I guess for flavor of how gross he looks because he's infected just like everyone else. And I'm not gonna get into too much of the game story here because I suggest that everybody just play it themselves if they've never played it. And this is a big old bomb drop. So he offers to hand us a letter. I declined to pick it up. I feel like how are we not at full health? Okay, we have all 3 bullets. We reload our gun. I'm gonna try and get the quick kill here. It's a little harder than it seems. We just need to work on the timing a little more. Oh, I might be a little late. Yeah, oh wow. I missed a lot of those. Ow. Oh, we just have to shoot him. We'll have to shoot him until we keep getting ammo. Oh my god. So how this hopefully works, we have plenty of healing, we'll be fine, is that you're supposed to hit him with all 3 grenades and it only takes a couple more bullets to kill him. But unfortunately, we are getting beat a little bit. Or I scuffed the grenade throwing. So we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way of just shooting him in the face a ton. Oh, come on, man, leave me alone. Come on. There we go. I need another thing of bullets here because we still have to shoot him one more time. But luckily, I don't want to talk to you. Stop. Get away from me. Grow up.
Grow up.
Grow up, man. All right. So time is coming up as soon as we accept to take the vials here, which should be, I'll take it slow. It'll be in, because I could just hold the turbo and be done with it. Time is in 3, 2, 1 now. All right, that was something. We scuffed a little bit of the middle there, and that last fight was truly horrendous, but me overcompensating with tons of heals ended up being a good thing in the end.
Oh yeah. That's such a nice, cute, entertaining speedrun.
Yeah, very quick. Still has its moments of suspense and whatnot, but yeah, it's a good run. If you're ever interested, please reach out. We got a good community.
Well, yeah, if you guys have any last shout outs or anything you want to shout out?
Yeah, absolutely. So like I said, just shouting out the Crow Country community. We do have our own Discord that you can find on the speedrun.com page. And like I said, the shout outs to the developers, Adam and Tom. They are like truly fantastic. Been nothing but nice to us, working on problems with us. Like currently one of the issues, they're helping us fix our auto splitter. So shouts out to them for not only making a great game, but just being really involved with the communities that are loving their game. And shout outs to Seglance for keeping me company. He doesn't actually run the game yet, but he's a true pal.
Eventually, I'll do it.
I wrote up notes, so now's your time.
It's true. Good game, RJ. That was a pretty decent run.
Yeah, it was pretty good until the middle there, but that's all right.
Very nice indeed. Well, thank you guys for joining us. I really appreciate it. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for having me as well. This has been a fantastic event. I know we only have one more game left, but I hope everybody sticks around for it because I'm sure it's going to be a banger.
Hell yeah, that's appreciated. We will be right back with you with a Nightmare Cart right after this transition.
just wanna be happy.
Feel uninvited. Left home in West LA. I'm not excited. So uninspired. On my way to play the bay while you're alone. This girl's a wonder. She loves me, yeah. She needs to know I love her. I wonder if we'll make it through this summer. Just wanna touch like back when we were younger. Yeah. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me.
I'm so divided, starstruck, but haters got some indecisive. I'm over fighting. I just can't wake up cold and sleep alone. This boy's some trouble. When he's around, my problems seem like double. His stupid eyes put me on ice, so no, no. Don't slow me down, don't wanna do this solo.
Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. I can't help myself, you're a drug to me. I just can't get enough. I know this is love, so come close to me while we're still young. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Hey, pretty baby, am I in your way? Cause you walked out so fast yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. Hey, little lady said you feel the same, but I don't believe a word you say. Cause I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly.
Alrighty, we are back with the finale of the Speedrun Marathon, and today I bring you Joker, and he's playing Nightmare Kart, and he's playing the Refuse ending. So, yeah, Joker, go ahead and take it away, and yeah, show us what you got.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Like I said, my name's Joker, and this is Nightmare Kart. We'll be showcasing the Refuse ending, and I will show you exactly what that means, as we get through the run and what that entails. So one of the things that we do with Nightmare Kart in starting the run is we actually load up a pre-saved file. We're going to start here with this one that I have saved. It skips the opening, the tutorial, opening cutscenes and everything. So you can see 0 matches played, 0 blood droplets, all of that. So we're going to go ahead and load up that slot. We'll get into it. Time will start here when I say go, or when I hit continue. But yeah, if everybody's ready, we can go ahead and count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yag! I absolutely adore this game. This was started off as a April Fool's joke, like an April Fool's post by Lilith, as she was working on her PlayStation 1 era demake of Bloodborne. It got very popular on the internet very quickly, and because it did, she decided to continue on through with it, and we love that. We love to see that. The reason we love to see that is the karts have 3 main stats. You have your acceleration, you have your handling, your size, and your weight. Everybody has the same starting speed. The only way to increase your speed is through blood droplets. You can see down on the bottom, I actually wanted to keep that, on the bottom left-hand corner, there is that big red line. That is our top speed. There we go, we'll take that. The top speed increases with blood droplets that we get from either blood droplet items or from killing monsters on the track. I just exploited a little bit of it's an intended effect. The health transfusers that we pick up, they are what heal you, but also they do give you a couple of invulnerability frames at the start of it. So what we do is when we're out in first place, getting hit by the Galaxy's End attack, it's the blue shell equivalent for any other kart racer fanatics, that will cost about 4 to 5 seconds of time lost, depending on when we get hit. Bouncing. When we get hit and anybody else around us. But the health transfuser, not only does it heal you, like I said, it gives you the invulnerability frames. So we use that to help avoid all of the damage from the Galaxy's End. And that allows us to go ahead and continue on and kind of save our time, make sure that we don't lose anything. All right. And that is Pocket Dream Circuit done. That's the standard opening course there. It's that oval. There is that little shortcut that you can take. A 153 is not too shabby. Typically, you like to shoot for around the 150 mark, so we're doing okay. We're going to move on to Muralodia Expressway. But as I was saying earlier, this was a April Fool's joke based off of the Bloodborne demake. Now, the way it goes about, if you know anything about Bloodborne, if you played Bloodborne, it absolutely follows mostly the story of Bloodborne. Names have been changed to protect the innocent, as you can say. Lilith was issued a cease and desist on using the Bloodborne IP by Sony, unfortunately. So she did have to kind of rename and kind of rehome everything. So that's what became Nightmare Cart. But if you know anything about Bloodborne, it is very, very much the same game, just kind of reskinned with new names. Why did you move out of the way? I wanted you there. Yeah, reskinned, essentially, kind of different names, but it's pretty much the same vibes. So yeah, okay, good. We got a health transfuser. We're looking really good on blood droplets. So there is a max blood droplet limit, which is 1,000. So hitting 500 in the first lap here, not too bad. I've gotten up to about 700 in the first lap by getting lucky with blood droplet item drops that usually only pick up, and I'm sliding all over the place weirdly. You can only get the blood droplet items when you are not in first place, and they give you 150 blood droplets. So if we are starting off the race, we typically want to kind of lag back, do what we call sandbag, and just try to see if we can't pick up any extra blood droplets. Not getting super lucky with the item RNG here. We really want to see a health transfuser coming up, just so that we can make sure we're not losing too much time. But every pistol essentially will give us some more blood droplets as we are scooting on through here. I really would there we are. All right, health transfuser is done. Yeah, so this all solo developed, by the way. So Lilith pretty much did most of the work herself. She got a little assistance here and there from a few different people. The music was all done by the Noble Demon. She did some fantastic work on the music in this game. It's one of my favorite things about the game is the music and how it does not sound like it belongs in a horror-based kart racer. But it's some of the best music that you will hear in in an indie game coming up. Oh, somebody died. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to catch up. So when you die in a race, you will respawn, but you lose all of your blood droplets, which can be helpful if we see that an AI racer has died. We can easily pick up their blood droplets and refill those and keep our top speed up. So we want to try to see that in like the second lap potentially, but if not, no worries. First two races are done. We're looking really good on time. Those were really, really solid races. So we're now heading into the first battle of the run. There are multiple battles, much like you would see in, Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64, those kind of games. This is the Mirror-Loading Sewer Arena. It's a team fight based combat. So we're gonna we want to see skeleton died. That means that either one of our teammates got a kill, or we picked up a kill. We don't want to see any named enemies or any names pop up. That means one of my teammates died. That means that the other team got a score. First to 10 wins, or whoever has the highest at the end of the time, which is in that bottom left-hand corner. Ideally, we get our 10 kills before the 30-second mark, and there will be a big warning: 30 seconds remaining. Obviously, we'd love to, like I said, we'd love to get all of our kills before then. We don't want to see blood droplets. Those are nice, but they don't really help us out very much. The red on an enemy like that means we cannot attack them. We can't target them. Everything is kind of auto-targeting. So if we see the white dot on an enemy, it means we can hit them with whatever weapon, or we can target them. Red means we can't. So we want to see all the white, and we want to attack them as soon as we can. Oh, nice. Double kill there. We are doing pretty well. If our teammates can pick up a little bit, we're looking pretty good. One of the mechanics here as well in this in the game, after you use an item, if you run over another item box, almost immediately after using it, you will pick up a second copy of it, or some extra ammunition for it, which can be very helpful, especially in some of the later races. If we have, looks like somebody killed a teammate, that's fine, we got ours, and we're out. But yeah, if we could pick up a secondary, like, health transfuser or blood droplet items, those go a long way during the races to help out. So, done a lot of yapping here, but we're finally getting into our first boss fight of the run. This is one of my favorite things about Nightmare Cart, is that because it does follow Bloodborne, we're gonna find a lot of things that are going to be different than most kart racers that you've seen. Case in point here, we have our first race. This is the Angel Graveyard race against Father Gregory, or Father Gascon, if you know him from Nightmare Cart, or from Bloodborne, excuse me. I still think Lilith missed out on the perfect opportunity to call him Father Gascan, but you know, that's just my personal opinion. Where I was hoping that we would not get the Aether Vials. Aether Vials give us the ability to boost, or to do manual boosts, and you can see that with the 13 in the little vials there in that top left-hand corner. So first stage is done. It's a lap around Angel Graveyard, and we just chase down, try to do as much damage as we can. Then we go into the actual Angel Graveyard arena. We will pick up our first Moon Shard, and we need to have all 3 Moon Shards in order to face the final boss. That is what gives us the refused category here. And that is fantastic. I want to see that, because at this point, Father Gregory gets his own Gatling gun, but we can also pick up our own Gatling gun and just do this. That is really good RNG. That is going to end up saving a lot of time, especially when we're able to pick up the Gatling gun before Father Gregory transforms, or afterwards, and make sure that he doesn't. Because when the Gatling gun spawns, he is programmed to go straight after it. So the more damage we can do, the faster we can make that go, better chance we have of getting that and saving some time. Boss fight 1 down, we have our Moon Shard. We're moving on to the Forbidden Forest. This has my favorite song in this game. This song does not sound like it belongs in this track, and that's, I think, what I love about it so much. We're doing a little bit of boost hopping there. We're doing a trick where you can hold down the brake and accelerate at the same time, and it does a brake boost turn, or a brake turn, and we can use that to build up Aether Vials. So we like doing that at the beginning, because it does, having that 20 Aether Vials does make things a little bit easier for us moving forward. There's blood droplets, but we are getting whammied by the AI. One of the things about the AI in this game, when they pick up an item, if they can use it, they will. I want to use that health transfuser there just to not die. I will risk losing a few seconds here just to make sure that I am not dead. Because if I die, that's a worse time loss. So we will risk it for the biscuit there. But the AI are programmed to use weapons as soon as they can. So if we are close to an enemy while like the item spawns are nearby, we will probably get hit multiple times, and that can be very difficult. Typically we want to sandbag a little bit at the beginning, see if we can't get some items, see if we can't get a blood droplet item to start off, or get some more kills on monsters from the back, because that does give us more blood droplets, which makes our top speed faster, which makes, you know, the laps 2 and 3 much more faster. But it does come with the risk of potentially getting shot multiple times and even dying. I've lost multiple runs while trying to sandbag for blood droplets to getting hit over and over by the AI. So it's a very risky procedure, but if it pays off, it works out very, very well. One thing you'll see me doing here on some straightaways like this and some turns, you see the fire that comes out of the tires. This is very much, it's a drift boost, very much like a Mario Kart Crash Team Racing, you know, kind of feel. The longer you drift, the more the drift boost will build up to the point where we can make a drift boost happen once all the flames come out. But there is a trick that we can do on straightaways, which is very similar to like a Mario Kart, where we can snake. We can force a drift boost faster by flipping back and forth on the thumbstick on straightaways to help build up that drift boost a little bit faster. It does come at a higher stamina cost, which is that green bar in the top left, but also we don't build up as many Aether Vials, because you do build up Aether Vials while you are drifting. So it's kind of the back and forth of do you have the time to potentially use a drift boost, or do you want to stay safe, use a regular boost, and then build up the Aether Vials later on? You just kind of have to feel out the process of where you're at and what you're looking for and where your stamina is. Because if you're out of stamina, you can't drift, you can't do melee attacks. All right. I'm so glad that we picked up a few of those health transfusers. Okay, this is going to be sketchy. If we get hit here, one of the things that does happen, if you get hit while you're in midair, you immediately lose all forward progression and you just drop. So there's a couple spots that can be very scary, like that escalating jump system. But we made it out fast, and we're looking very, very good on time. Like 1:21, 1:19, 1:18. Those are some really, really solid times. We're heading into my least favorite course fight of the game. This is the Forbidden Forest Arena. This is the Sisters fight. It is a capture the flag type of boss fight. We have to capture the insight, and we have to do it against all three of the sisters at the same time. So it can get a little bit. Oh boy, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. I missed the insight, but that's okay. The AI doesn't even look like they've been moving, so we can grab our moon shard safely, or relatively safely, and then come back. This actually will give me the opportunity to showcase my favorite glitch. And it's not really even a glitch. It's kind of it's programming as it's kind of intended. It's not quite a bug. It's not quite a glitch, but there is, with the insight, okay, I was not expecting to get hit there, but that's fine. With the insight, it does count as a weapon. So when you have the insight, you can drive with it, and you can respawn with it, much like you could any other weapon. That the insight's bugged. So when you respawn, you keep a hold of any weapon you have, at least in these arena fights. So we will grab the insight, we will immediately go respawn back to our base, and then toss it into the goalpost. We need to get to 5 here. What can get tricky is the Matilda sisters do like to kind of, they like to run around and be very close to where you are, or chase you down where the insight is. So at times I have to wait for at least one of the nearby sisters to, I respawned as I got hit. But I usually have to wait for the sisters to start running my way before I can respawn. That way I can make sure that I'm still not going to get hit. I can still stay alive. Okay, yep, and they are lifting off. This is the biggest place for time loss in the game, just because of how this fight can play out. You can try to play it a little bit safer, but like that was a little bit of a rough fight, because a couple different reasons. I died, I missed the insight earlier on, but also the AI just didn't want to cooperate. But not too bad. We at least made it out. We've got the moon shards. We've got 2 of the 3 moon shards that we need in order to unlock the final boss, the secret boss. So we're looking pretty good, and we're moving on to aesthetically my favorite course, but I'm not a big fan of the layout of the course, if that makes sense. This is the Great Clock Tower. Obviously takes place in a clock tower. I love this aesthetic of driving into the clock tower, which teleports us to the bottom of the clock tower as I get run over into the wall. That's fine. it looks really cool. I did not. Okay. Not getting the best of weapons here, but that's fine. But yes, we start off going to the bottom of the clock tower and then driving up to the top of the tower and then teleporting back down to the bottom. It looks, aesthetically, it looks really cool. But gameplay-wise, because you are, driving uphill, it does slow you down quite a bit. So it can be one of the slower courses. Plus, it also is one of the bigger courses on the game. So it will be a little bit slower than some of the other ones, especially going uphill. But we're doing all right. We're looking really good. So that little bit of voiceover, I typically like to hit either while I'm on the second lap or getting ready to cross the finish line to start the second half. That usually tells me I'm on a pretty good pace. So we're looking pretty good so far. We also got a blood droplet item. We got our health transfuser here. So we are set up with pretty much everything we could want. Ideally, I would love to get, I would love to get more blood droplets, and we'll pick up a few more from the monsters along the way. We got one of the blood droplet items, but I didn't get a whole lot more off of that. So sitting 236 isn't terrible. I was able to hit that item box as I used that first health transfuser, so I was able to get that back up, and I'm really glad I was able to get that back up. Saving a lot of time there and not getting hit is the big thing. But yeah, final lap, and we are moving really solidly throughout. I could use the Molotovs. I don't necessarily like to use them because they stay. And I've run into my own Molotovs before on second and third laps. So you really got to be careful with it, because like I said, they do stay around. If you've got an enemy right behind you, definitely use it, because you can at least get them off of your back. But if there's nobody around, there is a key bind or a controller bind to drop it. So you can drop an item, and you'll see me do that a lot when I'm cycling through weapons, cycling through things to try to get that health transfuser. All right. Great Clock Tower is done. And we got the bug. So there's a bug here with the AI. It occasionally will just drop through on that teleport. Lilith, I actually got to talk to her at another event earlier this year, and she realized early on in production, if that bug happens, it could have caused a soft lock because you died during the end of the race and it doesn't know where to respawn you, and you can't move forward. So she realized that the best way to move forward through that is to just remove the kill planes underneath the course. So occasionally at the end of the race, you will get that bug where it just kind of drops through and spins around, and it's a lot of fun. When the AI's in the air, they are programmed to spin so that they can try to get some more boosts. So it's really fun to just see see the hunter just boost or spin around in midair the entire time. This is the Angel Arena. You are given the Noble Pistol, and that fires based off of the Aether Vials you have. It takes 4 Aether Vials to fire. There are a couple of weapons that are like this that we will run into over the course of the campaign. What we want to do here, ideally, is to get at least 1 kill, build up our Aether Vials, and just spawn camp in front of the blue spawn. Build up our Aether Vials back up. It takes 3 pistol shots to kill, so as soon as they spawn and we see that white dot, we can just go after them. It's really nice if a second AI racer dies, because then we can hit both of them at the same time and pick up double kills and get ourselves up to 10 a lot faster. All right. We are 1 away. We're gonna make up a little bit of time here on my PB, we're gonna lose just a little bit of time here at the end, but it's all right. We are moving. Sometimes I don't know exactly why, but occasionally after you hit them the first time, they immediately go to the red where you can't hit them, you can't damage them, so you kind of gotta wait a little bit or go find somebody else. But hey, we made it through just fine. We're gonna head on to the other type of team fight. It is a blood droplet battle. So there will be monsters on the course that we can kill for blood droplets. We can also kill the other team members and pick up any blood droplets that they may have. But all in all, as a team, we need to collect 4,000 blood droplets. So we're gonna start off here. Hopefully pick up. Yeah, we'll take that. Shotgun's pretty good. We're gonna start off, and we're gonna go to this side of the map where all of these werewolves are. And hopefully we don't run into the issue that I was just having, where occasionally the targeting system bugs out or goes after the AI racers and not the monsters that are sitting right in front of you, like that. Thankfully, the monsters can at least be run over, so we can collect the blood droplets there. But it's a lot nicer if we can just shoot them or hit them with a melee weapon. It makes things so much easier for us. Hey, all right, we'll pick up that. Take that. Yeah, it is kind of really nice though when we are able to at least kill an enemy and pick up their blood droplets. It makes things so much easier. And hey, teammates helped out. We're moving on. That one's a very quick fight because of where we sit and the fact that the big blue werewolves give the most blood droplets. This is probably my favorite design course. This is Baby Park at home. If anyone has played some of the later Mario Kart or Mario Kart Double Dash, you'll know what I mean by Baby Park. This is the Outsider's Mansion. As my controller acting up a little bit. Yeah, and this is a very, very tight, fast course. It is actually 6 laps. I did not mean to use that. Didn't mean to use any of those. That's fine. We'll pick up some of these blood droplets here. Yeah, as you can see, in first place, just on their own, the werewolves can give over 100 blood droplets, which is a massive amount of top speed here for us. So we definitely want to try to get them if we can. That was, again, my own hubris of me running into my own Molotov cocktail. This also could be the source of another one of my favorite bugs. If an AI gets hit in midair, it will spin out and drop. The problem that it has there is if it spins out and it lands backwards, the AI gets a little bit bugged and confused as to where they need to hit their next checkpoint. And so they will turn around until they cannot go any further, and then they'll finally go back the normal way. It's funny to see until you see a Matilda sister on a giant boar coming at you with a shotgun. Then you kind of panic because giant pig with a shotgun coming at you face first is a recipe for disaster. And I think we might have just seen it. No, I did see somebody get hit, but it looked like their AI continued on forward. Gatling gun, I am glad the AI can't aim. It missed with most of its shots there. If the AI could have actually aimed and hit me, I probably would have been very close to dying there. That little spin out, that's going to cost me a little bit of time, but that's a good indication of there is a system that still stays from Bloodborne. It is excuse me, my nose had started itching, and then as soon as I started itching, I lost my train of thought there. It's the visceral system. So Bloodborne has the visceral attacks that you can do. Nightmare Current also has visceral boosts. If you hit an enemy while they are either in the animation of shooting, kind of like a counter, or you hit them while they are actively drifting, they spin out like that and go into the the spin out animation, if you see that little X over their head, you can drift into them and it will cause a visceral boost. The visceral boost does a lot of damage, and if you kill them with it, you get a lot of blood droplets immediately. Typically, we don't usually like to see that because, for the most part, it costs us a little bit of time. There are 2 fights where we would like to see it, though. This is the other fight we would like to see it. The first one is Father Gascan. If we can hit him and get a visceral, getting that extra damage is very crucial. This is the other fight where we would love to see a visceral in the second phase. This is Nicholas. He is running around with a birdcage on his head. Don't ask why. That's just how he is. The birdcage actually is an unlockable cart after this race. So you can run around with a birdcage on your head as your cart during the free races if you want. It's a lot of fun. There's also a lot of different unlockable carts. The giant boar is an unlockable cart. I do a special category of refuse that I call Hoggers Percent, simply because my friend Angel and I came up with the idea. He was like, oh my god, the giant boar, the hog, it's so much fun. It absolutely sucks, but it's so much fun. He was having trouble beating the game in general, so he asked me, hey, you've been running the game, can you beat the game, the entire game, using the giant boar? I said, let me try. It took me a few tries. I was able to do it, and because I started to be able to do it consistently, I just kept it as Hoggers Percent. So occasionally for other events, I will do the refuse ending, but on the giant boar. It's very difficult. It's the lowest handling, the highest weight, and the highest size. And the size does actually play a difference into where your camera is angled. So it makes it a lot trickier because you have to worry. You have a different camera angle than you're used to, and you have way less handling and a much bigger size. So not only do you have to worry about like where the camera is and the size, but also then you have what? I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I took the right path, but apparently Nicholas just decided he didn't want to go. That's fine. That is one of the things that can happen in this portion of the race. I might have passed him after a jump, but yeah, you can actually lose the chase down sequence here of the Nicholas fight if you take the wrong path, the wrong teleporter. I don't think I took the wrong teleporter because I was going the normal way. So, I think I might have just accidentally outpaced him, which is fine. This is a scary jump, though, because if you're not careful... Oh, yeah. No, that's exactly what happened. I outpaced him and boosted past him from that teleporter. That's what had to have happened, so that's all right. He's actually at a really low health point, so this could be very quick here if I can get some good shots. Yeah, very, very quick Nicholas fight. So despite having to restart that second segment, that was a really, really good fight. And then we're just going to yeet ourselves off into the abyss. Once again, Lilith realized they're having a kill plane down here soft locks you once you kill Nicholas if you fall off. Because the game can't respawn you like it would if you fell off normally. So once you kill Nicholas, the kill planes are gone, and you can just drop down and spin into oblivion until the end of his monologuing. Yeah, we are, though, moving on here. Moving on to the final race of the game. This is, in my splits, this is labeled Painbow Road. This is Rainbow Road at home. This is the longest track in the game. The AI is at its toughest. And there's a good chance that if I don't get out ahead early on, I could die. It has happened a couple times before, and that's why we have kind of a nice sized estimate just in case, because as you see, there are a lot of item pickups. And like I said, the AI, if they can use a weapon, they will use the weapon. So being packed up here is not good. And especially there are a couple of jumps. And if we get hit while we're in a jump, we drop, and because you have to hit the different checkpoints, we'll have to restart the race if we drop. So we're getting very unlucky in terms of item drops. We're not getting any blood droplets. We're not able to get any. We're not able to get many monsters. So we'll be able to catch up. We'll be able to pass, but it is going to be a little bit difficult here early on. But yeah, to show the difference, if you're in 6th place and you kill if you kill one of the birds, I got 77 blood droplets there, and if you're in 1st place, you get like 40. So that's why we sometimes try to sandbag, or at least stay behind so that we can potentially. Oh, I got a kill, and the AI got turned around again on a drift or something. So that was interesting. This is one of the few courses where that can actually happen somehow. The AI getting turned around on a drift. I believe it typically happens if they have a melee weapon and they try to use it on a monster, and the monster either moves or they miss it and they end up going backwards. So again, can be very funny, but also can be very dangerous if we're not careful. So yeah. That is exactly what I did not want to happen. I should have most likely stopped before that jump, but that's okay. That is exactly what can happen, and why the estimate is pretty hefty from my PB. My PB, my averages are around 43, 44. The estimate is a 50, and this is specifically why. This is one of those races that this can absolutely happen in, and can really cause problems if we're not careful. Thankfully, it only happened on the second lap, so we weren't like too far into the race. But yeah, it can be a little bit rough if you're not careful. I don't have. Once again, I tried to make it past the jump, and then I thought I had enough time and didn't. And that was a moment where I did not have time to make that stop. First time I could have absolutely stopped and said okay, I can stop, get hit, and then move on. That time I did not have the time to react, so just kind of had to hope. That's okay. We're still having fun with this, and this is one of the only unfortunate things about this speedrun is that it's kind of RNG heavy at times. Really RNG in terms of like the items, in terms of the AI and how they interact, and getting hit by items like that at bad times can really affect the flow of the run. So it can be a little bit tricky. It's not like it's a hard game by any stretch. I will actually take the death there over dropping. The reason being is that I don't have to restart. I just drop back to 7th. This is actually the worst this game has treated me in quite some time. I don't think I've had runs that have happened like this in a long time. Also, that's just the game being the game at that point, of bouncing off of something that wasn't actually there. I don't typically like the chain wheels. They give you a big boost for the amount of time you have them, but if you hit somebody, you get that little animation of hitting, and it costs a little bit of time because you're not actually driving while it happens. So it costs us a little bit of time, but that's all right. Oh, someone's got a Gatling gun. Yeah, we got some blood droplets there. We got a kill. All right. We are... Now that we have... I dislike that. But now that we have the blood droplets, we should be able to just catch up and move ourselves forward and hopefully not run into any further issues. So that little bump that happened, we've talked to Lilith about that. I've talked to her personally directly about it. And unfortunately, it's a byproduct of how the game and the engine works. It's not something that we can necessarily stop or avoid. It's just part of Unreal and how it's working within the confines of the kind of the graphics type that it has. So occasionally there are going to be little artifacts or edges of the race of the track that will either pop us up or things that we will bump off of, and enemies occasionally can also cause us to bounce off of them as we hit them. So you can run over enemies to get blood droplets. We typically like to try to use weapons if we have them at all possible, because those bumps do cost time. So it's an unfortunate thing, but it's also baked into the game, and the only way that it can really be changed is if kind of the complete physics engine were overhauled within Unreal, and that would change how the game feels and plays. And at this point, Lilith is too happy with how everything plays out, and we are all too comfortable with how the game plays in order to really change it. So, also we hit our 1,000 blood droplets, and as you can see, the top speed is absolutely cooking. There is there's a bit of diminishing returns, so to speak, with the top speed. That line, we will not go over 90 miles an hour, but the red line is there more for the speed, for the boost. The higher that red line, the higher our boost speed will be. So that will allow us to boost faster, and as we can consistently boost faster, we'll consistently move faster. All right, Painbow Road living up to its name. Gotta love it. We're moving on to the final arena fight. It is a every person for themselves battle with 7 other AI racers. There are also skeletons with sniper rifles. That is a thing. The skeletons can hit you. The monsters can hit you with attacks or weapons. So we have to really be careful, because I have lost PBs and world record runs to those skeletons getting too close, getting hit by a sniper or shotgun from them. So we really have to be careful. Yeah, I got hit by a shotgun once from somebody there, and I lost 3/4 of my health. So now we're going to be playing super sketchy safe until I think it's about 7 minutes left. There will be some extra power-ups that spawn there in the Ditch of Death, including health transfusers. So, that's not okay. She didn't have a weapon, thankfully. That can be, even if you are targeting somebody or you see that white dot on them and you have a melee weapon, it's going to shoot you forward. So even if you're turning and you see them like behind you or nearby, you need to face forward in order to hit them. So that's what happened there. All right, but we've been managing to survive and get some extra kills here. So we're down to the last 3, and hopefully we'll be smooth sailing here soon. All right, yep. Health transfuser picked up. We are pretty much good now. I think we can survive just about any hit. Yeah, and especially now that we're one-on-one. All right, come here. All right, Herman, finally. We are done. We are done with Pocket Dreamfield, and we are done with technically the any percent. There is a decision that we will need to make up here after this cutscene. This ending, we will decide refuse. That will allow us, in combination with the 3 dream shards we got, that will allow us to go on to the final boss fight. This is unlike anything you've seen in a kart racer, and this segment will require a little bit of focus time from me, so I'm not going to be talking here for the moment. I need to focus up on this section specifically. Good. Okay. Okay, good. Can be a little bit sketchy here. Just about in the clear. And there we go. All right. So that is a boosting platforming section in a kart racer. And now we are on to the final boss fight, Miralodia, who's riding around on kind of a trike, so to speak. Good. Got it. We have the sword. I don't remember the name of the sword, unfortunately, but when we have 5 Aether Vials, it can shoot out that beam. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to drift boost around enough that we can get that beam, slice it forward, and jump onto Miralodia. Eventually, she will she'll go into the second phase here. We'll see a little cutscene. She will leave the map for the time being. And now we have to get this sniper down. We have to get the sniper down below a certain health threshold for Miralodia to come back. So it's typically like half health or so on this little sniper dude. And he's very tanky. Also hits like a truck. But if we get him low enough, we can boost off and... Hey, time's coming up here. We got the quick kill. Time is coming up. Time. I was not expecting that quick kill. If you get up in the air against Miralodia as she's kind of phasing out, you do a ton of damage to her. And I did enough damage that was a 20-second gold split for me. And then once you get her low enough, you see that little cutscene, and then you can either do the boost into her, do the visceral boost, or for safety's sake, you can just hit her with the sword. That final hits the end. But that is Nightmare Kart. Like I said, it follows kind of the story of Bloodborne. So if you know anything about Bloodborne and you like kart racers, definitely pick this up. If you don't know anything about Bloodborne, but you like kart racers, especially the old school PS1 and 64 era racers, pick this up. It is absolutely free to play on Steam and on itch.io. Lilith is constantly working on it. She listens to the speedrun community and listens to the gaming community as well, picking up bugs, working on other features. She's working on a full second campaign worth of DLC, as well as working on online play for both racing and the battles. So it is worth every little bit you can. If you get it on itch, you can put a donation to Lilith, but it is free to play. So please, if you like kart racers, go pick this up. This is a fantastic game. I cannot suggest it enough.
Yeah, that is super sick, and I'm gonna say that was a wonderful showcase of the game. I think you did wonderful. The 20-second gold split, that is super sick as well.
It was a lot of fun. The AI can sometimes get bugged up like this here. Usually they kind of follow through, but the AI gets bugged occasionally, and it's just fun to see. But yeah, that is Nightmare Cart.
That was wonderful. I feel like I learned a lot about this game. If you have any last shout outs or anything you want to do, then you're free to do that.
Absolutely. First off, big shout outs. I'm an admin of Binary Breakers. It's a all non-binary centered speedrunning community, or so for anybody who is non-binary, off of the gender binary, trans in any way, shape, or form. Please feel free to come join us. Shoot me a DM on Blue Sky. It's joker.bsky.social. Or here on Twitch, if you are interested, I will get you the information for Binary Breakers. That community, if it weren't for my friends and close people in that community, I don't know if I'd still be speedrunning today. So if you feel you fit that, please shoot me a message. We'll get you in. We'd love to have you in. Also, obviously, big shout outs to Indie Horror Speedruns. I don't think, without the work of the Hobo Mice and a few of the other people in the channel, I don't think I would have pushed Nightmare Cart nearly as much as I have done nearly as much with Nightmare Cart as I have. So big shout outs to Hobo Mice, Goth Daddy, and the whole of the Indie Horror Speedrun community. If you want to see Nightmare Cart more, I was finally able to announce this on social media yesterday. Nightmare Cart has also been accepted to MagFast. This is MagFest's speedrun marathon that is happening over the course of the entire convention of MagFest at the end of January. Not only was Nightmare Cart accepted for the speedrun event, recently there was an announcement by Arcade Commons that they are working on and have almost completed by this point a full-fledged stand-up arcade cabinet of Nightmare Cart in coordination with Lilith, who has also programmed a full-on arcade version of Nightmare Cart, which has access to all the racers, the carts, and all of the tracks as an arcade standalone. As part of my speedrun for MagFast, I will be one of the first people to publicly play on the arcade cabinet. They're having me do the full speed run on the arcade cabinet with some of the special things that they've been able to do with the cabinet. So I will be able to play, with my own controller, at least for the speed run, but everything will be on the cabinet hardware itself. After the run, myself, Lilith, who will be on the couch live for that, as well as my friend Ruby Hart, who will also be on the couch for it. We will be doing a showcase of the arcade version and the arcade controls, and potentially the future DLC as well, if Lilith is able to complete it by that point in time. So if you are interested in the continued development of Nightmare Cart and you want to see the run done on the cabinet and want to see what the arcade cabinet looks like, plays like, and everything, again, it will be at MagFest. The Twitch is MagFast, MagFast. I'll be early on Thursday morning. It'll be, I believe, the second run of the marathon, to work with Arcade Commons and their schedule throughout the rest of the weekend, because they've got a lot of other things that they're doing for the event. But again, I'll be playing the game and doing the speedrun on the cabinet, on the arcade cabinet at MagFest. If you want to see it, please tune into MagFest. Or if you're at MagFest, we'll be on the stage there doing the run. So I would love to see you there at MagFest or in the chat. And also you can continue to follow me on Twitch here, just Joker, J0KERR. I'd love to see you around. Obviously, would love to chat Nightmare Cart, horror games. I've got a few other speedruns that I'm potentially working on. I play a bunch of other games as well. So, would love to see you and hear from you. And thank you again, IHS. I really appreciate being able to not only showcase the game, but the confidence that you had in me to have me as a finale. I really can't say enough about it. It's an honor to be here, and it's an honor to close out the marathon. So thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, a wonderful outro. It was a pleasure having you. It was really nice ending to the stream, and I really appreciate you coming. Hope to see you back.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have another little intermission, and then we will be doing our final statements and our closing words. And yeah, so stay tuned in for that, and we'll be right back.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
Entire time till the very end.
Yeah, we're feeling. I'm feeling.
It's fucking sick.
Um,
I mean, we did a
it
really good
felt
job.
like it felt good. We had a lot of returning people. It starts to feel like we have like a nice little IHSM crew going on. You know what I'm saying? People who like to come out here and show out, and I think they do a really good job. And yeah, their company is always appreciated. And I didn't have a problem with any run this time around. It was really solid commentary, really solid runs, really solid games. So I have no complaints, and yeah, overall good experience.
Yeah, well done, man. Done. Mild, what are your thoughts?
I think this went much better than expected. I mean, I didn't expect it to go bad, but like there were essentially no hiccups. Like everything really smooth. Everybody sounded good. All the games were good. Like
Yep.
For a much smaller crew, like this time around, we really pulled through. You know.
Definitely. Um, I think that's a great segue. So realistically, short and sweet. We want to thank the Indie Horror Speedruns community for sticking around for 2024 and kind of enjoying what we've been able to put out for you guys. This year was not exactly up to standard to what we usually give you, right? Because 2023 was a really great year for us, but I think 2024 we struggled through a whole lot of stuff, and we're all humans, right? But I think the indie horror speedruns community and what we do here at IHS is much more important, and I think upholding that integrity is very is very important to all of us. To be honest with you, it's everything. So I think again, I just want to thank all you guys for showing up, showing out. Anybody who submitted, tuned in, showed love, anything like that. I think all of you guys are amazing, and I think the value that you show to IHS and we show you guys is one of the purest things that you could ever experience in this world, right? I mean, the one thing that brought us together was speedrunning, right? And video games and kind of something simple like that. And we kind of, we made something of it, we made something substantial here. And I think that, regardless of our 2024, we really wanted to close out the year on a good note. I'm sure everybody who's viewing this or even watching this on YouTube is, going through a crazy year, right? We all did. But I think ending this year with a really good, like consistent marathon is so important. It's so important for this community, and I just there's really no words for my gratitude. And like Miles said, we did this with a smaller crew than we usually do, right? And that was very hard for us. And we learned a lot today, right? But I think going forward, we can improve on everything, right? But I think we can improve on a lot of small stuff, and we can kind of continue this journey with all of you and everybody else who submits and tunes in and enjoys IHS. You know what I mean? I think we have a bright future ahead of us. So I say all that to say this. So for 2025, we have a lot planned. To be honest with you, we have a lot planned. But that doesn't really mean anything until we kind of put it all in motion. So bear with us. There's only like I think it's like less than 2 weeks of December left, and then we're into 2025. So we have a lot planned for next year and how we're going to go into the new year and how we're going to improve not only our shows and events and marathons, but just IHS in general. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it with that, and we thank you guys so much.
I do want to say, I just want to say one more thing.
Sure.
You kind of touched on it, but part of the reason these turn out as they do, whether it be good or bad. But the reason we put so much work into it is because there are people out here that genuinely look forward to this. And without that hype, even as a mental thing, these wouldn't turn out as good.
Yep.
So people loving this stuff and us wanting to just cater to those people and put on the best show we possibly can, every year, every half year. It's everyone who really enjoys the stuff that we do it for. So, whether there's 10 people in here that absolutely love it or 1,000 people in here, like
yeah,
we know that there's people out there really looking forward to this every year. So that's why it turns out as good as it does. And I really hope everyone enjoyed what we could put out there.
I agree, man. Well said. Mild, do you have anything you want to add to Plez or me?
No, I think you guys, you
Summed
all
up.
said that pretty well. I would just be repeating it probably, but
yeah,
I mean, I agree with everything you said. You know what I mean?
No, that's cool, man.
We have it's gonna be like new year, new us type thing.
It is definitely. So with that said, man, we'll. Yeah, no, of course. We'll close it out. We'll let you guys go. Thank you guys for DJing for 9 hours.
Don't forget about movie night. We got movie night.
And we do have movie night, right? We are gonna run some movies. We'll be in the voice chat, kind of kicking it, hanging out, shooting shit, talking about the event. So if you guys want to come through and come kick it with us, we're open. We're down. We're totally down. So
everyone's invited.
Everyone is definitely invited. You probably won't see us again until spring, summer-ish. We're gonna look to host an event, something smaller in the spring, but summer we'll definitely be back for Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon in the summer. So, you guys know the drill, man. Again, huge shout out to everybody that came through, showed love. If you submitted, if you tuned in, if you even just lurked the stream, we appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely been a ride. So, before we go off, where can the people find you guys? Mild, where can the people find you?
Mild Goth Daddy everywhere, pretty much. I think that's Twitter, YouTube, the works, Instagram.
Yep. Liz, what about you?
I do a lot of art, a lot of not a lot of speedrunning, but I do some speedrunning.
Yeah, no.
If you ever want to get a hold of me, you can hit me up on Twitter at PleasantlyGG or in the Indie Horror Speedruns Discord. And one last thing is please go follow all these streamers that attended today. Go search them out, go follow them. A lot of them stream a lot, and a lot of them are really dedicated speedrunners who just love video games just like us. So, yeah, make sure to go follow them as well.
Definitely. I agree. That was a great shout that I actually didn't mention. Make sure you go follow everybody that, not only ran today, but follow everybody that tuned in and submitted and everything like that. You can expect the marathon on YouTube over the course of the next week or so. So if you're curious about your VOD or your runs or anything like that, that'll be uploaded on the Indie Horror Speedruns YouTube channel this week. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled for that. But yeah, man, I think the whole crew is about to go relax. I think we deserve a good end of the year, and I think you guys too. I think you guys deserve a very, very good end of the year. So make sure you spend the holidays with your family. Make sure you guys enjoy everything, and follow Indie Horror Speedruns, man, because a lot coming over the next couple of months. But enjoy. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next time.
Merry Christmas, too. Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.
See you.
Merry Christmas.